Editor Jennifer here. Before we begin the show, I want to give a content warning for the following Novel Not New episode. The visual novel Fate Stay Night contains depictions of sexual assault, and we discuss some of those moments in this episode. Listen at your own discretion. Hello, and welcome to our jumbo-sized Novel Not New A True End podcast. I'm your host, Jennifer Uncle. Joining me, as always, is Sextamar.
I'm also jumbo-sized.
And our special guest this time is graphic designer and musician Boocanan. How's it going?
I'm doing great. I'm feeling like the bone of my sword lately. Steel is my body, and I'm ready to rock.
Hell yeah. So typically when we start these episodes out, we just ask the guest, what have you been up to lately? Like, are there any stories that you've been getting into?
Right now, I have basically had no time to play video games or engage with media because I've really been it's commission season. Basically, I got like 5 things I'm doing right now. Let me take a look at my Steam library and see if there's anything fun here. Oh, the other day I said on BlueSky that I might just start saying that Hollow Knight is the worst thing I've ever played, despite never touching it, could not even tell you what it looked like from a screenshot unless I was informed otherwise. And friend of the podcast and cartoonist Cam Marshall decided it'd be a big hoot to gift me a copy of it as a months late birthday present. So now I have to play through a game which I publicly went on the record as saying I will never play. And what's my playtime? I have 13 minutes in it, and I'm already very stressed out.
It is a pretty stressful game, but I hope it ends up serving you well once you get further in.
Does anybody know how to refund a Steam gift made by a friend?
You can talk off the air. I think I know, actually, yeah.
Otherwise, actually, I've been playing a lot of Spike Out, the Negoshi game, from AM2 on their Model 3 boards. That is in Yakuza Infinite Wealth, to my knowledge. This awesome person online has a guide to get it like automatically set up with Supermodel, the Model 3 emulator. So I've just been playing a bunch of Spike Out. It's like a 3D beat 'em up, and the main guy's name is Spike, and he's got his little baby brother on his back. And once you get punched, he flies off, he goes whoop, and then he starts copying your moves. Like if you throw a punch, the little baby in the background will start like doing like Akira combos from Virtua Fighter. It's awesome.
Damn.
It is literally the coolest game I have ever played. Everybody, it's if you were were listening to Fate Stay Night to anticipate for this podcast, fuck that, go play Spike Out. Spike Out is way cooler than Fate Stay Night.
Well, thanks for joining us. Where can people find you on the internet? I guess we're done here.
Yeah, you can find me on Fur Affinity, VK, Pirate Bet. No. What the hell are we here to talk about today?
Well, we get to talk about stories too, Boo. Don't shut us out.
Yeah, I'll take this question. Yeah, so Six has been playing a lot of... No, I'm kidding.
If you knew, I'd be very surprised.
Yeah, Six... Jen, what are you guys up to?
I'll go first because Jen likes going last, so I don't mind stepping up here. I have been I don't know. I've been thinking a lot about how the world sucks and everyone should die, and my fix for that is playing Otome games. So I've been getting back into Tengoku Struggle Stray Side. I think I've talked about it on this show before, but if so, it's been at least a year, maybe more than one. So just to review, and in case I haven't actually talked about it, you are playing as a guardian of hell and the adopted daughter of King Enma. And you've gone up to the surface along with 4, prisoners of hell, 4 people who are going through eternal suffering. And they're basically they're like your guard dogs, right? They're somebody who escaped from hell, and you're trying to get them to come back, and you've got these guys on a short leash to help you. It's a fun dynamic.
That sounds really cool.
The art style is really sick, and it's also really funny. Your character is like a proud, self-avowed misandrist. Very commonly will just say all men should die. So she's pretty great.
Then you got a bunch of tortured anime demon boys on leashes. Oh, this is great. This is great stuff.
You've got a pet like demon cat who is very nice and polite to you, but has been practicing. So if you know the various like hells of Buddhism, there's one where if you were too horny, you get your junk chopped off every day and then it grows back.
Dang.
And your pet demon cat has been practicing biting them off and reminds people of that when they're being badly behaved.
How do you practice biting a schwang off? If not just...
I mean, yes, correct. It's like how you practice singing. You just do it not in prime time.
You just do it. I see. So it's this cat thing's going for the PB on schwang biting.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, just wants to make it look good on the main stage. Doesn't, listen,
sure,
you could,
absolutely.
What if it took you 2 bites? That would be embarrassing.
You don't want to get like a gamey part of the schwang.
I don't know. Maybe you do. Maybe that's the goal.
Oh yeah, it's like Hellraiser. Like it's the audience would prefer like the pleasure and the pain.
Mm-hmm.
Man, I gotta read this visual novel. It's introducing lots of questions.
It's I'm not blown away, but I'm having a good time. I think the main problem I have so far is like I'm having a good time hanging out with these boys. Other than Goemon, I don't want to date them. Goemon's very charming though, but you're a misandrist and they're misogynists, and misogyny is not as charming to me. It's a little too common.
Really?
For me.
Why?
Just it's too normal, right?
Yeah, we gotta open up the cask strength stuff.
Indeed,
100%.
Indeed. Jen, what about you?
So I've been bouncing between 2 things lately. First off, I started playing Wanderstop.
That's the new Davey Reedon joint, right?
Yeah, exactly. Like, for listeners who might not know who Davey Reedon is, he did Stanley Parable and then The Beginner's Guide, and then kind of just went silent for, I guess, about a decade, just because games take a really long time to make. But, yeah. This one is a significant departure from what he's typically done, to the point where in interviews and stuff like that, he had to insist, no, please, I hope that you're taking this game at face value, because it is not going to be some metatextual constant fourth wall break. And Playing it, yeah, he's pretty much right about that. And it's been interesting because, like, I myself really love what he did with the Stanley Parable, including, like, the time he went back to it and added a bunch of stuff, just, like, going into the nature of Steam reviews and all that sort of stuff. And Beginner's Guide was also just a very effective method of, like, creating a fictional version of himself that he could lambast and have fun with.
Mm-hmm.
Meanwhile, this one, like, playing something more straightforward, I definitely found myself, like, looking for more of those Stanley Parable sort of moments within it, and it's a part of me where it's like, oh, just going to a game where you know someone for, like, this popular thing they did, and they're doing something else entirely, like, it is, in a way, almost impossible to separate feelings of, like, well, I was kind of hoping it would be closer to some of the fourth wall stuff, especially if you're like me and you kind of have some misgivings about, like, cozy management sims coming in.
I was gonna say I remember like the trailer for this, and I was like, "Well, that seems all right." And then I saw it was Davey, and I was like, "Oh fuck yeah, we're gonna get both barrels from Crows times 3, baby." And then my understanding of it, especially as you've said, is that it is mostly like a straightforward and like within the bounds of the established rules of the story, like gentle association of those themes.
It's definitely, it feels like it's going hard, but in different directions than, like, his previous works did.
Sure.
Like, the thing that made this game work for me is that rather than it, like, being a team management game first and story second, like, it's very much a story that is driving the mechanics going around you. And yeah, basically it stars this woman, Alta, who was a fighter for a very long time, the best of the best, never let up, and at a certain point she just started losing fights. And while she's on the way to visit some master living in the woods who will be able to, like, really train her and get her spark back, suddenly she discovers that she can't lift her sword up anymore. And one thing leads to another. She faints and is brought to Wanderstop, which is this tea shop that is, like, separated from typical understanding of time. Like, time flows much slower there than it does everywhere else, and there's a few unique time-based quirks that you get used to. But yeah, ultimately you're playing from a perspective of someone who is going through the motions of running this sort of fantastical tea shop that is supposed to be a place of comfort for many, and she's just not having it for the most part. Like, especially at the beginning. Like, she doesn't understand how to, like, talk with people and ask what they want without insisting, okay, I'm going to be giving you tea because it's my job. When I come up to you and ask what you want to drink, you are supposed to tell me what tea you want. And if you don't do that, I can't do my fucking job. And it kind of goes back and forth like that. And initially, a lot of it is pretty funny. But then you get to certain bits where, like, there's a character, you eventually run into a fighter who is really familiar with what you've done and is super excited to meet you because he's like, oh, we're going to spar together. You're going to teach me how to be a great fighter too. And after, like, stressing to him a bunch of times, I literally can't lift my sword anymore. I don't know why, but training is out of the question right now. He gets into some very charged words, specifically calls her an invalid by choice. And yeah, as someone who also went through some burnout where at one point, like my very first job as an adult, something kind of went through with it and I had to just drop my work there. Suddenly feelings started rushing through. It's like, oh, this game's really fucking real. Jesus Christ.
Dang.
Yeah. It's especially interesting because, like, this game sort of mirrors Davy's own burnout. Like, he's mentioned in interviews that, like, after doing Stanley Parable and Beginner's Guide, he was like, okay, everyone knows me for fourth wall breaking games. I've got to think of another one, but I don't think I have another one in me.
Mm-hmm.
So eventually he turned to a game about burnout, hoping that it would like telling this story would help him get over his like current sense of burnout. Long story short, it didn't quite do that. To the point where like it sounds like he's still kind of in a bad spot right now, but I do think that the game that resulted from it, like his method of attempting to address like his own feelings and his own struggles, like really pays off into an interesting game.
Well, hell yeah, that sounds sick.
I'm not going to say it's impossible, but trying to address your burnout by working incredibly hard is an interesting strategy.
It's a classic move, Six. I think it's who among us, first off.
To be clear, when I get burnout, I simply don't address it. I still work really hard, but I'm like, I am doing this bad. That's my strategy.
But yeah, I totally get from the perspective of like doing something and just getting to a point where you're like, I can't do this anymore. So having it told from that perspective, I could deeply relate to that.
Mm-hmm.
And because I was so interested, like because this worked so well for me to a degree that most quote-unquote cozy games don't, I decided to just play a cozy game alongside it to compare. And that did not go so well.
Oh no, what'd you play?
I played On Your Tail.
That's the Toby Fox one, right?
It is a game where you're basically playing this fox from Rome. You're basically you're trying to write this paper that will really forward your chances of becoming a serious fiction writer for your professor. Your professor takes one look at it and he's like, this reads like AI to me. You don't have any passion in this. You need to go out and live a little. So one thing leads to another. She drives her Vespa over to this seaside coastal town that her grandmother had postcards of, gets stuck there, and like starts investigating what doesn't really seem to be a violent mystery, but is just like someone is going around town doing odd things and occasionally stealing things that don't make any sense to steal. And it's kind of you unwinding some of that while like cozy things are happening in the background, like characters constantly being like, oh, why don't we just take some time off to do a marble race or go swimming?
Awesome.
Yeah.
It's one thing. I'm looking at screenshots of this. They gave your player character a great butt, which is good stuff.
They did.
That is important. If you're not really enthused with what's happening on screen, you can look to a specific portion. Number 2, this is reminding me. I was actually playing a shit ton of the demo for Haste: Broken Worlds, which is that that's the game that the totally accurate Battlegrounds, content warning, Cluster Truck, the Landfall devs have been working on for like the past 8 years. It's changed a lot, and like it is now like some sort of mix of like the most delightful like 3D built for PC endless runner ever. Like it feels incredible. Plays great. And then the other half of it is like a cozy game about like it's okay that you're running from everything. It's that guys. I don't know what's happening. Guys, it's I was I was running away from like Breath of the Wild bosses shooting like mortar missiles at me, and now they're telling me it's important to slow it down. Guys, the universe is ending. I don't know what's going on.
The stuff I've seen of this looks really fun. I didn't hear about the cozy element of it, which does seem really strange.
It's all the levels are randomly generated, and then there are sections where you just like go talk to a character where they're like, it's important to relax every once in a while during the apocalypse. Guys, these are beautiful character designs. I would love to play as them in a non-segmented endless run situation that feels incredible.
Huh.
Yeah, that.
Which
Since
is
I'm
not
kind of-
what this game ended up being. Sorry, Jen, I didn't mean to talk over you.
It's all good. I'm gonna date myself here, but because my first experience with endless runners was Cannabolt, like the
Yeah,
classic one where you're running across.
classic. 100%.
Yeah, since my first experience was with that genre was Cannabolt, my mind instantly went to, oh, it's like Cannabolt if like every 5 minutes or something you just stop to have a coffee break.
It's genuinely it's like Cannonball and like the Mach Speed sections of Sonic 06. And then like every like 2 minutes they make you stop for 30 seconds and be like, you know what? Spiritual health is important. Your time matters. It's like, I know my time matters. That's why I'm wasting it playing your cool game. Come on.
Yeah, like, I don't want to diminish it too much just because, like, I know some people get a lot out of the affirmative messages in these games and stuff.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, I'm not
Yeah.
I'm not calling for sanctions or jihad on games that make you feel good emotionally to play. It's just that I
yeah.
personally was already getting that out of insane momentum triggers and clutch like dodging through obstacles.
Oh, yeah. Like, so do I. I was just thinking, like, your description also reminded me of my time with Spirit Swap, which is a really fun puzzler, but, like, every time a loading tip says, don't forget to drink water, all I'm thinking is, yeah, I have my water glass right here.
We're good. It's cool.
Yeah. It's a sort of, like, infantilization going on that, like, for some people, like, it works really well. For someone like me, I just feel like I'm being talked down to, and it makes me feel kind of miserable.
Absolutely.
I like some games that have a lot in common with cozy stuff, and maybe you would even call them cozy games. But a second, like, the biggest red flag is for a game, to me, is for a game to call itself cozy. That's a big sign Ed and I are not going to get along. And this is from a lifetime Harvest Moon fan. It's like,
Yeah.
I like to relax, but when you're gonna, I am very sensitive to being patronized too.
It's please don't open your listening by saying you're queer people friendly. You're going to evict me in 3 months. Like, let's chill. Anyway, go play Haste and Wander Stop and Spike Out and the Otome game about getting your thing chopped off a bunch.
Yeah, sure.
I was gonna say, so speaking of a game that has no consideration for its audience and its demands you take its story warts and all, guys, what are we here to talk about today?
A game where a lot of the male characters would benefit from someone constantly threatening to chop their junk off.
Yeah, we're talking about the video game Fate Stay Night.
Yay!
Originally released in 2004, it eventually received a non-adult version in 2007 called Rialta Nua, and that's the version that more or less got ported to everything, and that's also the version that, like, after 2 decades of just fan patches and people, like, playing it through various other means, Type Moon finally decided that they're going to go ahead and localize it and bring it over here.
Nasu was like, oh, Jesus Christ, those honkies actually play this game? Fuck, alright, I guess we better localize it. Shit.
Yeah, so.
Which was a huge decision.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and it's interesting how the floodgates were open, because it was like, okay, like it feels like the first toe in the water was Witch on the Holy Night, and when that did pretty well, it's like, all right, do everything, do
Yeah,
Fate, do
it's
Hollow Ataraxia, do
we're
the
gonna
Tsukihimes.
Hollow Ataraxia is still the craziest one to me, because it's like Fate. It's Fate. Like, if you knew where to go, Fate was a generally accessible game. Like, there have been like fan repacks and like quality of life changes like at the hoo-ha for it. Hollow Ataraxia doesn't have any of that. I'm still pretty sure you have to change your keyboard to JP in order to play Hollow Ataraxia.
Yeah.
A fun quirk of this release was that, like, the sprites and everything were messed up unless you switched it to Japanese.
You switch the system language to Japan. A classic. It brought me right back.
But yeah, what you're about to hear is a unique way that we've recorded this. Like, we decided that each one of the 3 main routes deserved its own, like, time to shine, since they're all pretty lengthy. So we've essentially been recording this podcast over the series of months, like, taking one route, recording, waiting a few months before going back. So you're about to hear, like, a very, I'd say, detailed conversation about everything that happens here.
Yeah. Starting with the first route, Fate.
So, we're going to discuss Fate Stay Night in 3 parts, and the first part we'll discuss is just titled Fate. It acts as the introduction to the game, teaches you, like, all the various bits about the Grail War, and just lays out, I think, the majority of the cast, but I can't be certain.
Yes.
There are a couple. I feel like I can think of one person we don't meet, and a lot of people that we only technically meet and don't really know shit about.
Yeah, it's a lot of people like pass by and you see sprites and you're like, oh, okay. I'm spinning the block in my mind right now, and it's there's some folk, but yeah, this one really just kind of lays the groundwork for what's to come.
But what is the Holy Grail War? And where do we find ourselves when we're caught up in it?
I'm glad you asked, Six. This is Editor Jennifer here with a plot summary that should have been in the initial recording. It is the year 2004. Shiro Emiya, living alone in the house of his late adopted father, Hiritsugu Emiya, spends his evenings honing his limited magecraft in a garden shed turned atelier. One evening, he happens to be at the high school when he witnesses something extraordinary. Two colorful fighters, battling to the death at speeds imperceptible to the eye. After a close call with death, Shiro flees to his home, pursued by one of the combatants who intends to kill him. At the last moment, Shiro inadvertently summons Saber, a blonde knight in shining armor that pledges her service to the confused boy. Once the immediate threat to his life is taken care of, Rin Tosaka, the quote-unquote perfect girl at school, explains the mess he now finds himself in. Shiro is now a participant in the Fifth Holy Grail War, where masters chosen by the Grail summon servants, or heroic spirits from the past who do battle with one another for the right to claim the wish-granting Holy Grail. In this kill or be killed contest of strength and wits, Shiro must work with Saber and Rin to knock the other masters out of the picture in the hopes of preventing any heinous wishes from being granted. But all is not as it seems, and the biggest threat of them all might be sitting right under their nose. That does it for the summary. And now back to the show, where my initial attempts at a summary didn't go as planned. So, the way things start out is we get a brief prologue with Rin Tosaka. Basically, she's part of the prestigious family of Tosaka mages, and she really wants to get the best servant for this Grail War, but she ends up drawing Archer instead.
What's a servant, Jen?
Right, yes. So
it's pronounced Ghostliner, actually.
The thing with Fate is that there's just bits that just seeped into the cultural osmosis where you kind of just take it as a given in your brain that, oh yeah, everyone knows what a servant is. But
yeah, I pull them in FGO all the time.
Exactly. But yeah, servants are notable figures from the past. They usually shorthand it to heroes, but sometimes they're not very heroic. And essentially, after they die, they can be summoned by these mages and form contracts in order for the mage and their servant to go after the Holy Grail together.
And their power is kind of determined by the strength of their myth and legend. It's like some like fantasy belief you hear sometimes in some fantasy settings of like gods are stronger when more people pray for them. And in a similar sense, they don't have to be real, right? Like you could have a servant Sherlock Holmes who was never a real guy because enough people like believe in his myth in a way that it would work.
Oh, that explains why Edmond Dantes is in Grand Order.
No, Edmond Dantes is in Grand Order because the Danganronpa guy wanted to draw some servants.
Monkey King is in. Sun Wukong is in FGO.
Jaguar Man. I don't know if Jaguar Man's a real guy or not. I just heard Monkey King and I needed to talk about Jaguar Man.
Is that bad beat 'em up from the...
No, that's Jaguar Men.
How silly of me.
It's look, a rookie mistake. Don't worry. It happens all the time.
What? We can't talk about... I've looked up what you're talking about. We can't do this right now.
We can't talk about this.
Summary.
Okay. Yeah. So, Rin really wants to get a saber because sabers are considered the strongest fighters in any Grail War. But instead, she gets Archer, who crashes through her ceiling and just lounges immediately on the couch like sup.
Archer immediately tells you two things. It's like he's like old and gay, and he's awesome. He's so cool. He shows up and he's like, "Oh, you're my mage? All right, whatever." And it's this sets the tone for Rin and Archer's dynamic as like they're both in so many ways. Like I feel like they're both like they're two people that work at a store that know each other, and it's like they hang out they take all their lunch breaks together, but also it's like you get the sense that they cannot stand each other at all.
Yeah, because Rin has to use a command seal, if I'm remembering correctly, in order to get Archer to behave. So, based on your analogy, it's like she took a photo of him doing something weird and was like, I'm gonna blackmail you with this. Better do what I say.
Rin is Archer's shift manager, and she's younger than him.
See, I used to have two managers who worked at my job who were like, it was hard to tell if they were friends. They talked all the time, they hung out all the time, but mostly they just like competed on their numbers and were like really catty about it. Yeah.
Anyway, these two Blorbos become aligned at the eve of the Holy Grail War.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and after a little bit of searching in general, they run into the Lancer servant, and immediately the fight that they're having is interesting because Archer's not using a bow and arrow at all. He's just fighting Lancer in close quarters and just seemingly is pulling out weapon after weapon like he's hiding them under his sleeves or something.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want me to do the summary, Jen? Because this is not a summary, what we're doing right now.
Yeah, sorry.
I want to have this conversation, but it'll take us an hour just to get through the summary at this rate.
Yeah, okay.
Holy Grail War is a war that happens, I think they say, like, every decade in this town. It's mages fighting over the Holy Grail. The Holy Grail is a thing that will grant wishes. It's a ritual to summon it, and in order to perform this ritual, you have 7 masters who summon 7 servants. Those are the heroes, and they fight, and when there's one left, they get the grail, they get their wish.
I just wanted to interject really quick. The Holy Grail War technically only happens once every 50 years, but the last Holy Grail War had extenuating circumstances. But in order to talk about that, we'd have to talk about Fate Zero, and I really don't want to do that. So it's just to get the correction out, but I'm not happy about it. So continue.
It was the last war ended in the Super Smash Brothers, everyone clapping, no contest.
Yes,
And,
absolutely.
So Emiya Shiro, or Shiro Emiya, I should stop doing the Japanese order because I'm fucking American, is a son of a mage. He's an adoptive son of a mage who does his own magic practice. Magic is secret in this world. You have to keep it to yourself, but there are mages and cultures of mages. He's very minor and very untalented. However, he gets caught up in the Holy Grail War. He ends up accidentally summoning Saber, who is one of the 7 classes, and in this case, a very powerful blonde-haired sword lady. And together they fight to try and get the Grail. She wants it for her own reasons that she at first is unwilling to explain. Shiro mostly wants it because he thinks the fighting is bad.
Yeah, he's fighting to keep it out of the hands of everyone else.
And that's the broad strokes.
Well, thanks for tuning in, guys. This has been our coverage of the Fate route. We'll see you next time.
I should probably get out of the way the things that I already knew about Fate, like the broad strokes plot details before we get into it, just so y'all know where I was coming from. So first off, I knew out the gate that Archer is a future version of Shiro, either from an alternate dimension or like he came back from the past. I came back from the future. I knew that I knew that the Grill War was bad news.
Mm-hmm.
That one's kind of
it's the Holy Grail War is not really holy. You're not really fighting for the Grail, and it's not even really a war.
I mean, I saw screenshots of what the Grail looked like at one point, and I was like, Jesus Christ, okay, that's not good. And the third thing I knew was that the priest is a real motherfucker. Did not know any specifics, just, oh, that guy's a real son of a bitch.
That's also like the introductory text with Kirei as well, which is so funny. Like they leave and Shiro's like, wow, that guy's kind of weird. And Rin's like, dude, he sucks. I hate him so much. Fuck. All right, let's go home.
I love the way they write Kirei's dialogue, specifically when he's addressing Shiro, because I don't know if this is a localization choice or it's a very literal translation of what he's saying, but Instead of saying, like, my son, like you would expect from a priest, he keeps using my boy. And there's just something so infantilizing about that particular choice of words.
Jeff Gersman voice, rejoice, my boy.
He does keep saying shonen, which is very, like, he is... I feel like in Japanese, his phrasing is very much like, I'm playing into your delusions, kid.
Yes.
Like, very condescendingly, like, no, go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
No matter the translation, it is very, very clear that Kirei seems to, like, derive an enjoyment to the level of, like, necessity on egging this poor kid on, which is awesome.
And also that, like, he can see right through Shiro, but he also doesn't think this is any sort of achievement because Shiro's so fucking 2D.
It's like looking out a window.
Just straight up telling him, yeah, I know your whole thing is being a hero and having this hero's fantasy. Well, this is your shortcut to it. And you should probably feel bad about that, but I'm not going to go into details.
You should probably just, like, really get in the way of everything Rin and Saber do for the rest of the Rat Shiro. That's what a hero does. Just wanted to let you know. Okay, bye.
Backing up a bit, you told us your history with Fate, basically, Jen, of cultural osmosis. Boo, what about you?
So I grew up as a child, I come from the Haruhi side of the tracks, where a base literacy in pretending you watch other anime is crucial. So it's I had scanned a little bit of the Dean route of Fate when I was like 9, and I was like, oh, I don't really know about this. The memes are funny. And then in I want to say like early 2017, me and my brother, at his recommendation, watched Fate Zero and then Fate Unlimited Blade Works. The animes on that. And then I was like, those are pretty cool. And then Spring Song, when Spring Song came out in American theaters, like right before COVID hit, I'm thinking this was like...
What the hell is Spring Song?
That's the second Heaven's Feel movie. No, that's the... Oh, shit, no. Is it Lost Butterfly is the second Heaven's Feel movie? Second out of the 3 Heaven's Feel movies came out in America. We watched it at 12. It broke my brain forever. And then I immediately went and devoured everything that I could relating to Fate Stay Night.
Gotcha.
It's members of the Boo crew who followed me from 2019 to 2021. I dropped I guess what you would call like what some people I know call is like a canonical fulisade of ridiculous funny Fate Stay Night posts. Just like the characters reacting to like silly situations and stuff, just because I was rotating everybody around in my mind just for hours on end.
You high cube score motherfuckers. I swear to God, you just like rubbing it in our faces. For my part, I told you two this, but to the rest of the world, this is a surprise. I actually played through the Fate route something like 15 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
And then I watched the original anime, the Dean anime of the Fate route, I don't know, a couple of years after that, because someone like reminded me, and I was like, oh yeah, sure, I'll watch sure, whatever. And then that's kind of been it for me. I've read some wiki stuff because that just happens to me sometimes, you know, like catching the flu, really.
Tight Moon Wiki especially, like you're catching like norovirus or something.
It's not good in there.
It's really bad.
And then also we watched some Fate Zero for one of our podcasts, and I was not... There are some things about it I like, but I was not digging it.
Yeah, oh my god. It's weird. Fucking Fate Zero, man. Alright. Oh, I really quick, I also, to bookend this, I did watch one season of Prillia, and I was like, all right, that's cool. Thanks, guys. I really appreciated that.
That's the Ilya magical girl.
That's the Ilya magical girl one.
Sure.
There's an Ilya Magical Girl show?
Yeah, it's crazy. It's 6-year-old girls kissing each other.
Okay.
Which is why I watched
jeez.
one season and I was like, is this gonna get any better? And no. Sorry, Prillia heads.
I'm super not sorry.
Where were we? Something about Kirei being the worst?
Yeah, so basically we've gotten through like the visit to the church,
Yeah.
right? This is all, Rin is sort of leading him around because, sort of implied she has an interest, if not a crush, on him, and is just like, I know you from school. It sucks that you got caught up in all of this. I want to at least give you a fighting chance.
Mm-hmm. And also she enjoys being the one to like train someone else and show them the ropes. Like there's a certain amount of cocky confidence she has as she's introducing him to these new things.
Rin is like eternally tormented by the fact that she has to be sullen and keep the Grail War secret from everybody. So the moment very truly like a tabula rasa, like it's the dumbest man possible gets wrapped up in everything, and he has the most powerful servant. Rin's like, oh, I can it's Rin does like bullying king making, where she teaches everything to Shiro. Shiro's like, I don't really get it, and Rin's like, you suck, dude. God damn it. All right, let me keep teaching you. It's great. It's so good.
Yeah. There's a specific moment where after Shiro forces Saber to spare Archer, specifically sparing Rin, Rin approaches him and basically treats him like an equal until she finds out that he has next to no mage training, and you could just see the moment her face drops and she's like, oh, this motherfucker, I'm gonna have to babysit him.
The fate setting, and honestly, you know what? All Nasu verse works are full of stupid men.
Yes.
And one of Rin's talents, she's a very smart, very prepared person, cautious, analytical, and she just instinctively knows when she is in a scene with a stupid man where she can do whatever she wants. And you see her like a light switch flip modes at times.
Or she knows that it's her turn to cause trouble for the stupid man. A thing that gets introduced early on is that Shiro's living at this gigantic traditional Japanese house by himself, but he has other people basically coming in to help him out with stuff like Sakura and Taiga, who is his homeroom teacher, and essentially they are not too happy with the idea of a girl suddenly moving in to the house instead of visiting or whatever. So Rin uses the opportunity to make some suggestions to Sakura that are more or less designed to make Sakura upset.
That's exactly how I'd phrase it. Sakura. I'm just staring off wistfully, as if there's a window in my room that a beautiful bird flies by whenever I think about Sakura.
You're gonna have to hold it for 2 more segments. You will get your turn to talk about Sakura.
I know. It's so fun. Sakura spends this route pulling up, and she's like, "Don't worry, Shiro. I know how gas lines work." And Shiro's like, "Okay." And then that's the end of it. And then it's just a bunch of really upsetting problems happen to her in this route. She's like, well, okay. That poor woman.
Yeah.
But yeah, now is the time of Rin and Saber hanging out at Shiro's house, causing problems, and Shiro causing problems, and everybody causing problems.
And I think there are kind of 2 modes that the game is in, right? There is the mode of we're in Grail War stuff, and it's like tense and like, you know, sort of spooky, horror adjacent vibes, and like there's magic and there's all this awful stuff going on. You could be killed at any moment, but maybe that would be a kindness. And then there's like, we're all hanging out arguing about like hamburgers.
Yeah, it's when it's the nighttime is mage time, where it's all the mechanics that Rin keeps uselessly trying to explain to Shiro suddenly come out in full force. And it's she spent the day prior trying to explain that to Shiro, while Saber's just eating all the food in his house, basically.
Well, I guess I also knew going in that Shiro is supposed to be something of a really talented cook, but this route at least doesn't emphasize that so much. Just
No.
is like, oh yeah, he's capable when he needs to be.
Mm-hmm. It's there's something that like he's also like a little bit picky about it. Like he makes Sakura get like curved plates out for grilled food because he thinks it looks better. And then that starts like Shiro like getting uppity with Shinji about their difficult situation.
Fucking Shinji.
It's when he showed I got up out of my chair like Gus Fring right before the bomb popped off in Breaking Bad. Like it's you need to just leave everybody alone. Get a job, young man. Learn a trade.
It's a remarkable, and you will see this combination of traits in humans, right? I know some people that are like this, but it is a really remarkable thing when you meet a person who has like absolutely zero tolerance for being like rejected or disrespected, and yet like is obsessed with putting their hand on that burner.
Mm-hmm.
And that's Shinji. He's just the worst man with the worst ideas and the worst opinions, and treats people the worst, and then also just constantly gets himself like fucking like roasted, and just like the conversations he has with Shiro, which are just like Shiro just saying things because he's not very invested in the conversation, and them just being such like accidental backhanded like super kicks to fucking Shinji are so good.
Absolutely.
And the whole time, Shiro's just thinking, oh yeah, he's my friend. We butt heads every once in a while, but really, he's not that bad. Friends, he is very fucking bad.
It's like the most like evil, like petulant little snot on the planet. And Shiro's just like a plaintive dude. He's just like, no, we talk all the time.
Shinji's like, it's a good thing you left. I wouldn't want you stinking up the fucking clubhouse. And Shiro's like, yeah, that's a good point. It already smells enough with you there. Like, he doesn't even mean it as an insult.
Like they're just going back and forth, and Shinji's like grievously wounded by this, and it motivates everything Shiro says to Shinji, and that he doesn't like even really like mean as an insult, becomes like profound character motivation for Shinji to do the things he does later. Like he's like, I hate all of this. You don't understand what it's like. And Shiro's like, no, I don't.
No, I don't really care to. I don't think about you at all, actually.
I know, that's literally it. It's nobody thinks about Shinji at all, and that's his problem.
Now that I think about it, like, is there a single... You know how people sometimes talk about how in fiction you can't have a male character and a female character just having a normal friendship? There has to be something between them. Is there a single man that Shiro talks to that in the space of their conversation, things don't spiral out into one or the other hating each other's fucking guts?
I feel like he and Issei have a pretty bog standard thing going. But that's just because they needed to sell BL early. And also Issei is very clearly like it's clear that they have like they're chummy, but Issei is also like, Shiro, I need you to do this for me, please. What does he say? It's like, I always love when he says something that's like super gay. It's really funny. It's like the first thing he says. It's like, I always love when you can be dependable for me. Shiro, and Shiro's like, I guess so.
Something like that, yeah.
And then Rin shows up because her gaydar went off.
I do think, like, part of, like, I know the phenomenon you're talking about, Jen, but I don't know that I think it applies because Shiro just rubs everyone the wrong way.
Yeah, it happens all the time!
It's really, like, you know, you have to sympathize with everyone else because you're talking with this guy who just, like, he's like, oh, you know, I'm just a normal plain everyman, you know, I've got... you know, I put my pants on one leg at a time. I think women belong in the kitchen, but you should worship them while they're there. And it's like, wait, what? Sorry, can you back that one up for a second? Like,
sorry, you survived what disaster?
Yeah, I feel really guilty about. I mean, not guilty. I just feel like I should die. And you're like, okay. What's your therapist think about that?
What's that,
man?
Is that a pipe? I'm really good with pipes.
I can make a pipe.
I can make
Do you want a pipe?
Like crazy. Do you want a pipe?
Do you want a pipe that I temporarily had in my spine?
Metaphoric. Well, no, I guess there's that one he literally had in his spine. I forgot about that one. I really want, like, I know there's a bunch of spin-off material that we can now enjoy, and I really hope there is some comedy like manga or story where whenever Shiro's at a loss, just to sort of like as a kind gesture, he will just make some random piece of shit and hand it to people.
Oh man, I really don't know. I don't know what to do about the student council. It seems like Issei is not going to drop really. Here, I've given you a rock that is strengthened with the power of titanium. Okay, thanks, man. Saber told me to do this instead of like killing myself running in front of cars to help people. Who's Saber? Well, gotta run.
The bit where Shiro is running for his life away from Lancer, and at one point Shiro just strengthens, like, I think it's a magazine or something, and
like a tube.
It's a rolled poster.
Yeah, rolled poster.
Yeah, and I think both Lancer and Shiro acknowledge that, I guess it's neat that you had that reflex, but this is also a really stupid thing to do with your magic.
It is a shame we don't get more of Lancer in this route. I as I say, I know what happens. I haven't played the other two routes, and I'm really hoping we get more of my friend Huhalan, because he's just a fun guy.
He sequentially makes himself more of a bigger player with each route.
Excellent.
He is Ku has plenty of time to breathe in the next couple routes. And he is perfect still. Don't worry.
Because mostly he fights people, he enjoys fighting people, and he complains about the context under which he has to fight people. Those are the things he does.
It's anybody who can keep anybody who can keep up like some level of confidence in a fight while wearing the dumbest jumpsuit of all time. Like it's 8-6. It's so stupid. He looks like a condom for a Gundam.
I do prefer that one specific Fate Go variant where he's wearing something like a lot more free flowing. That's a good look for him.
Mm-hmm. Then there's Evil Ku in that where he's just like 8 foot tall and has a big dino cocktail, which is pretty cool. To be clear, not cocktail as in the drink. I hope that was profoundly clear to other listeners.
Huh.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
We should record another episode for this where I'm just scrolling down like fake Grand Order characters and you're like, but that's why would what? No, don't do that. And I'm like, yeah.
I know a distressing number of them, but yeah.
Yeah. Uhalman's the like first real threat, and then it kind of just expands out from there. Like the thing that initially causes Rin to be like, Hey, Shiro, we should really team up. This is going to be difficult, is when they run into Ilya for the first time and realize that she has fucking Hercules on her side.
I think Berserker's lowest stat is a B, if I'm remembering correctly.
That sounds right. Yeah.
Anyways, this guy, Berserker shows up early just to like emphasize like it's the actual like a wall that Shiro should take seriously, like an obstruction and representation of consequences of this war. And of course, because it's Shiro, he does not take any sort of warning and runs right in to try and save Saber, and then he fucking dies.
Yeah, this choice was the time when I realized that all of the branching decisions would be counterintuitive with Shiro, because like obviously you're supposed to get the fuck away, but like no, what the game wants you to do is do what in any other game would constitute, okay, this is the dead end. Your character's dead.
It's if a game lets you make the decisions that Shiro makes by himself in this game, that game would think you are so stupid that it would uninstall off its computer, like, for you. It'd be like, this is not for you.
For me, this is a bit of a, not quite a sticking point, but a point that does bother me a bit. Because, so, we have the bad ends in this game, and we have, the Tiger Dojo, which I don't think we'll talk about much this time. It's mostly just fun comedy bits. You should see them. They're enjoyable.
They're great.
Of Taiga with Ilya as an assistant being like, hey, you died. Don't do that. And usually it is literally just Taiga being like, hey, the thing you did, do the opposite. Doesn't really make sense. You just should. The game sort of acknowledges itself that like these choices are kind of bullshit sometimes. And that's like, all right, that's already one thing that is like, eh. The other thing is, I haven't, obviously I haven't seen them all. I went hunting for them. I've seen quite a few, and they're all deaths, right?
Yep.
And that just seems so unimaginative to me, right? Like, I don't think it's a problem for it to be like, there to be a lot of ways for you to die or die gruesomely, but like there's literally one where like you go to the church and you talk to Kirei and he explains everything and you're like, all right, I swear off being a master. Get rid of my command seal, send Saber off, I don't want to do this. And he's like, all right, bet, later. And Rin is just sort of staring at you like, what a bad decision. And then you walk out and Ilya finds you and starts, beating the shit out of you, and you're like, I'm not a master. And she's like, I don't care, I'm a sicko. And it's like, this is actually more of a chicken shit move than just having the ending be, and then you live the rest of your life knowing you fucked up.
No, I totally agree. I think a lot of that is just, that's just like old school game sense, where it's like the best way. It's, Shiro doesn't get like stabbed by somebody and then he becomes like he doesn't like lose a mushroom or whatever. He just dies. With regards to like it's like further down the line we get like the alternate endings to the other routes. Sparksliner High in particular, I don't even think has like a game over state. Like I think it's proposed as like an alternate ending for the entire game, which is crazy. But it's, I think, honestly, it's a part of me just believes that like Nesu and Takeuchi are just like also just like think it's great when Shiro gets like mortally wounded. Like they love when he inadvertently becomes like a glutton for punishment just because they think it's really funny. And it kind of is.
Yeah. The wildest one to me was also involved Ilya, where she kidnaps you and brings you to her room and is like, okay, I'm going to kill you unless you say that you'll be my familiar. And there's just an option for Shiro to be like, yeah, sure, whatever the fuck. I'll say that so I can get through this. And as it turns out, saying that has an immediate effect where you do almost instantaneously become her familiar. And it's kind of fucked.
Yeah. And those ones seem fair because it's like, I think like you can see the logic of like, oh sure, I'll say this to get through this situation, but then also you can see like, I mean, this is a really powerful mage with clearly no conscience. Like, do you think this is gonna go well?
It's consider that Ilya is strong and she's my friend and she would never do anything wrong by me. So I will hit yes.
Yeah, it's fun how when she thinks that both her and Shiro are on an even playing field, just out in the open in daylight, she just acts like the sweet little sister archetype, more or less, and just has conversations where Shiro is repeatedly trying to convince her, "You're a kid. You do not need to be involved with this bloodshed." And she's just like, "Well, it's more or less it's all I know, and I don't know this is wrong, so I'm gonna keep doing it."
Can't be helped.
Yep, and it remains that way until Ilya happens to see a moment where Saber is almost mortally wounded, and then immediately goes, "Okay, next time Shiro comes into the park, it's on site."
Yeah.
Earlier, I feel we had a good run of dicking on Shinji. And it's his stupid pose in their house when Shiro goes over and he's like, "What is going on here, dude?" And he's like, "Dude, I'm actually a freaking mage, man. Dude, can you believe that?" And Shiro's like, "Oh dear."
But the conversation is like, wow, you're a mage? You can use magic?
Yeah.
And she's just like, well, I mean, okay, like technically, I'm still a mage. I can't use any magic. It's like, okay, then you're not a mage, bro.
and then he's like, "Wait, if the Mato family's a mage, are mages, then Sakura," and Shinji's like, "Dad, no, Sakura doesn't know about this. Are you crazy?" She was like, "Oh, well."
Which is one of the things that comes down to, like, there's a bunch of stuff in this about magic bloodlines and, like, you know, selective, like, breeding to cultivate stronger magic and all of this shit. And it's like, I am not a big fan of all this, you know, like, gene science stuff, right? It's not my favorite thing. And I don't know why, like, a thing I often say about fiction writers is you can do anything you want, and therefore everything that happens is like your deliberate choice. And this is the system of magic you wanted?
For me, especially as we get on to the later routes and we start to find explorations around that, I think it's a lot of that is it's where it's something that happens a lot in Fate in general, not necessarily like all the time in this route, is that stakes are introduced and then they are immediately like rejected or defied down the road. There are asterisks to every set of rules in the Grail War. I feel like that's something that Nesu was thinking about a lot while he decided to have a structure of magic that is ultimately very terrible for everybody involved.
I do love the way he visualizes magic, though. Like, the whole magic circuit thing where someone has to purposefully just turn on and off these bits and pieces inside their body. Like, even though it's, like, natural and organic for them, like, the way it's described really plays into the unnaturalness of the power.
I think there's a line that, like, when Rin is summoning Archer, she's like, "Rin Tosaka is human no longer." And it's like, damn, that's so fucking crazy.
And then she fucks up the summon.
And then she
you're like, well,
fucks it up. She's like, "What? No!"
I forgot to fall back. Damn it.
I was gonna say we played the remastered version of Fate that dropped earlier this year or last year, depending on when you are listening or when these go up. And it's the remastered translation works hard to punch up a lot of like make everybody's lines flow a little better while still trying to keep kind of the stilted, tense atmosphere that Fate has across its day-night cycle. And Rin's inner voice barely gets I went back and looked like I compared notes with like an old like something awful screenshot playthrough, and they change so little of like Rin's like, it's that time again, it's that time again of mourning of heroes. It's like, oh, that's just a decision. Like, it's you just want to make her tormented. Like, she just needs to be miserable all the time, especially because she's not a morning person, and that's when she's describing everything. But
it's also funny because she is one of the, like, she has her problems. She is one of the happiest characters in the game.
Yep.
Because she's like, it's finally happening. We're actually doing that. It's everything that my life has been. Will go down. I am a Jedi like my father before me, and we're gonna get this going, and it's gonna be done. Asterisk.
And then she's like, wait, actually, what if I just, like, made myself a permanent roommate to this boy and then just spent the entire day making fun of him? This is fantastic.
And it is. And it is. I can't blame her at all. It's unlike Shiro, I believe in women's ability to do anything. And it's Rin getting to do whatever she wants at the expense of this poor sap. 2 thumbs way up. Must see TV.
I also love their training scenes too, because it quickly becomes apparent after the second training sequence that Rin just doesn't know what to do with Shiro, because he lacks so many of the fundamentals, and his magic is something that is completely separate from what Rin works with. So her best way of activating his powers at one point is just to feed him a bunch of magic rocks and watch what happens.
See what happens, yeah.
But, you know. I mean, it's also like, it is a good moment of establishing, like, I guess 2 things. One, up to this point, it's been like, Shiro has to work really hard in every fight scene in order to reinforce, like, a fucking, you know, piece of carpet to deflect one attack and then almost die. And it's very useful to have a good explanation of, like, you're doing this so wrong, it's unbelievable. Let me instantly make you better at this.
Shiro is not only working within a highly specialized and rudimentary form of magic, he's doing it so poorly that it hurts his body irreparably every time he does it. And Rin's like, all right, let me pop under the hood here. And she just sheds, like, a single tear.
It's like, oh my god, what are you doing?
I knew you were broken, but Jesus.
So many of Rin's remarks towards Shiro whenever something like that happens, or whenever he shakes off a mortal wound, is just like, how are you not dead at this point?
Well, and that's part of the other thing that I think is really valuable that you get out of these lessons, is sort of reinforcing a thing that is important across this entire game, which is like, there are some people that are lying to you. A lot of people are not lying to you, and they just have bad information. Like, there are only 7 servants. No. Projection is like a completely worthless form of magic. No. It's just like, they are trying their best, but there's a lot going on, and it's a more complicated situation than any individual person realizes. And I think it's really helpful for the sort of, like, twists that they pull, that they've already kind of established an atmosphere where people are just wrong about things.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And it's interesting when even Shiro kind of internalizes, okay, I should probably avoid doing this magic from now on. And then when he's in a tight spot, he manages to do a specific kind of projection that is so powerful and awe-inspiring that he's like, holy shit, okay. I guess this is some use after all.
Not to spoil, but maybe perhaps the title of the route, Unlimited Blade Works, will give you a hint that that's the route where he's like, what if that's all I ever did ever? Is make knives.
It's much to the chagrin of everybody he is working with.
The game does begin, like, the Fate route does begin with the Unlimited Blade Works prayer, spell, something.
I mean, one of the last lines is, so as I pray, so I think prayer works.
It's incantation. It's I always just call it bars, because that's what it is. It's bars.
I just think of that one video where they got Ian McKellen to read out that specific bit.
I was just thinking about that video, and he's like, he looks miserable saying it. Like it's you think like he's taking it seriously, and then you're like, oh no, he's not. He
hates this. Oh, he hates
this so much. Ian McKellen, if you're listening to this, go back and play Fate Stay Night. It's awesome.
No, you're good.
Wow. Spoilers for the next 2 sections, I guess.
I just don't think he's gonna get much out of it. I'm not even like, I wouldn't tell Ian McKellen to fucking play Pokemon. I don't think he'd get much out of it. I
would tell Ian McKellen to lace my fucking boots.
Well, I would tell him to do that because he's a worthless dog like all men. But
well, then he might find something in common with Shiro. Let's put it that way.
Maybe.
So the thing with Shiro and his selflessness is that it's maybe the thing that ties Saber the closest to him, because she also, like, you find out that she happens to be Artoria Pendragon, King Arthur from Legend, and she, as soon as she became king, that was just her life, and she operated like a machine almost, and discarded her whole self. And she happens to see dreams of him, like his circumstances and how he got to be like this, as he also has dreams of her. And she catches on that he's walking the same path as she did, and it's bad. But he does not make that connection.
No. Honestly, in my head, part of that is probably Shiro's like, oh, everybody goes through stuff like that. Okay. I should just stop talking about my stuff even more.
Their relationship is tricky in this because it's like, I mentioned it before we started recording, it's asshole syndrome, right? Which, for anyone who's not familiar, is when a person is so clearly out of your league you don't even bother, and that happens over and over to the point that the person is like, oh, no one's even paying attention to me, I must not have, I must not be attractive or compelling as a partner. And then you get one asshole who's too stupid to realize how out of the league they are, and it's like, oh damn, someone actually likes me. Arturia is obviously like ridiculously powerful and smart and cool and hot, and it's just to a degree that everyone finds her too scary, and sure is too dumb not to be like, I don't know, I saw you naked and that was cool.
He walks in on her bathing 3 times in this route alone.
I think this is where I feel like it's Nesu's writing of not safe for work content concerning illicit material of these guys gets a lot of flack, and I feel like if you are just starting out reading Fate and trying to get a bead on Saber and Shiro's relationship, like it doesn't feel like it works at all. Like it's all Shiro does is just go like, Saber, no, don't do that. And Saber's like, it is my job and also part of my like unconscious life's purpose to do this. And Shiro's like, no,
but you have a vagina, you have to stop.
Yeah. And then like the CGs are like, Saber's like, you have a point actually, and then they just do the dirty.
Yeah. I mean, not in this version.
Not in this version.
I'd say that the replacement they have for that scene in this still somehow comes across as like a very explicit sex scene. Just the way that his consciousness like goes inside of her and gets swallowed up almost by this roaring dragon in the bottom. It's both very funny in terms of being a metaphor for sex, and also just like when Rin previously warns Shiro about what's about to happen, like, you're going to lose a part of yourself to her, and you will forever be incomplete after this happens.
Spoilers, not true. He's fine.
And basically you get that sense of, it's not just Shiro, like, absently trading this particular circuit over to Saber. It's like his perspective shifts into the circuit itself, and it just creates this intense bond that it's very vivid.
Okay, listen. I am a aromantic asexual, and along those lines, I've managed to not do anything I don't want to, right? So maybe I just have the wrong impression. But he describes this as the most agonizingly painful thing he's ever experienced. Is it that bad? As a metaphor for sex? Is sex that bad?
Look, Shiro is bad. Shiro's up to bat with particular circumstances concerning being like loved or feeling respected by like another human being.
I thought you were about to get out, like, listen, not for most people, but Shiro's really bad at sex.
Shiro is also, have you seen the shit that he thinks is okay to describe when he's getting down to it? I think he's really bad at it. I don't think he has any foundation in his body for like that kind of sensation.
I can only imagine, because Six and I both read the original version of Tsukihime, so...
No! Okay, that one's not even because Shiki is trauma. That one's just like, Nesu is really bad at writing sex.
Nesu is like, what if I described two golems having sex?
Oh my god. Dude, if Shiki was here, he would be making it happen. It would be done.
There are a few things I want to think about less than if Shiki was here.
Saber shows up and she's like, I will fight. And Shiki's like, great. See you later. I'm gonna go and stare at my sister's legs. You know what? We've done a lot of talking about Fate Stay Night, and I feel like it would be a disservice to if he was listening in and he found out that it took us this long to bring him, the King of Heroes, as it were, up, I think we would all be dead. So I propose we spend the next hour talking about Gilgamesh.
I'm gonna have to change some plans.
No, we don't have to spend an hour talking about Gilgamesh.
I'm kidding. Yeah.
Gil here is just a dick. Like he's there. He doesn't.
It's interesting. Knowing future like Fate works, they do a retcon that, because there's the whole thing. He's such an asshole here. And there's the whole part where Saber's like, oh, I get it. The Grail goop is like really bad for you and makes you a sicko.
No.
And he's like, sure, everybody but me. And then the retcon later is, no, we like this guy and we want to put him in other things. It absolutely did affect him. It absolutely did turn him into a sicko. He's actually a really cool guy.
Yeah, here he's picking up unfinished business, as it were, from 10 years ago. And he's like, so, Saber, I still intend on making you my property, so have you reconsidered your stance of absolutely fucking not?
So he was like, no!
It's so funny just to have a character that exists out there and has just been there for 10 years, and as soon as Saber sees him, she's just like, oh no, this asshole again.
No. Gil's just in a corner being gay with Kirei for a decade. And then the moment Saber comes in, he's like, oh, alright, hey, I'll be right back. I gotta go just and then Saber just says no, and then Gilgamesh is like, very fair, very fair. Counterpoint, Aya, Enuma Elish.
Yeah, since Gilgamesh is the king of kings and just has a history spanning like from the beginning of time, essentially every other servant's like we haven't explained like the spectral art. Is that the name of it?
The what? Are you talking about Noble Phantasms?
Yeah, Noble Phantasm. Noble Phantasm. Like every hero in this,
Everybody's got a limit break, basically.
Yeah.
Sabers is Excalibur, King Arthur. Lancers is Guy Bolg, but it's if you ask me, it's Gay Bulge.
Yep.
Fucking rider. I forget what the name of the one rider uses here is. She sends Shumagorath. Basically. Fuck up the school. What?
Isn't it Medusa?
Medusa. My bad. No, it's Medusa is rider, but like that's not the name of what she does. I don't think, right?
Oh, I don't know the name of what she does.
She just slits her throat, right, and then something just flies out like a force.
Oh yeah, right. It's she uses Bellerophon. Is that the name of the thing?
This is not me forgetting. I never knew. I have no idea.
It kind of happens in a flash, more or less. Like, partially because she slits her own throat and you're like not expecting it to be a move.
it's like Yoshimitsu like stabbing himself in Tekken. You're like, whoa, why can he do that?
Mm-hmm.
Yep, exactly. Anyway, the important thing, Gilgamesh has all of the noble phantasms because he is framed as like coming from the beginning of time, more or less. So every weapon that went on to these legendary heroes passed through his hands first. And that means he could just send a wall of every single noble phantasm at someone at once.
Which is so fucking stupid. It's that again, it's every mechanic in the Grail War has an asterisk to it. Gilgamesh is most of them. And the asterisk is because Gilgamesh.
I do like it's a really fun premise to not really think about, right?
Yeah.
But the moment you go, oh, every weapon in the world was made 10,000 years ago, and after that, not a single new weapon was made. What are we talking about?
It's you know, I feel like Gil probably thinks like firearms have like they're too mortal. Like he's like these are for humans to use. These are pathetic.
Oh, so like Fate Go Nobunaga is the only person who could beat him.
Yeah, absolutely. Gil just gets shot. He's like, "What are you going to do? Point that ridiculous? I do not even acknowledge the existence of such a paltry." Oh, you
Your
miserable
doesn't even
floozy!
have a point on it.
Yeah, it's Shiro should have just shot Gil. It would saved a lot of problems.
Why didn't Harry Potter just buy a gun? Unfortunately, what we are describing is Fate Zero.
Yeah, you're right. Oh my god. Okay, wait. Maybe Fate Zero's cooking a little. A little.
Also, Gilgamesh doesn't just have every other noble phantasm. He has one of his own, like the weapon that trumps all other weapons, and just fucks someone up real good.
He's so cool. I hate his ass so much.
He looks so good in that puffy white jacket. Like the few times you see him in that.
He's so pimp.
It is the part where he fights Lancer because he's, you know, they're both working for Kotomine, and eventually it's like, all right, now it's time to bring it to the end game. And Lancer betrays him because he fucking hates everything he's been made to do. And Gil is just like, I'm not even changing into my armor for this one. I'm going to stand here in my fucking, like, you know, Night on the Town wear while knives fly out from behind me and shred you to bits.
My $500 fit from Banana Republic, you are getting fucked up. You're Dunyan Rings, kid.
Oh, I don't need the sheath of Avalon. I'm forever 21.
It's so funny to think that these two are like one of, if not the main BL shipping pairs that has persisted throughout all of Fate history.
Gil he hit like the atom bomb. Like I can't describe it any other way. Like he changed the game forever.
He really did.
And almost all the problems he causes is because he has affinity for a woman that he wants to make his property. This is not a gay guy, this is an evil guy. And everyone's like, no, he was probably getting up to crazy fuck.
He was probably trying to like brainwash a woman to make him his slave because he's gay. Like, guys, I know, but like, come on.
God.
Gilgamesh is literally that one gay guy that gets the most pussy.
This is actually a good point. So this is something I don't remember, right? As I say, it's been a long time since I played the original game.
Sure.
I don't know if this is a change for remake or Real to Nua, which remaster is based on.
Mm-hmm.
But one of the things when we played Witch on the Holy Night is there's a lot of like use of like more like animation and like dancing with the sprites than you would expect.
Mm-hmm.
You see some great stuff, especially with like Ilya hopping around when they're walking.
Yes.
Or here, of course, you get the weapons like shifting ominously at points within the Gil's Gate of Babylon. Is that new?
In my memory, I feel like Rialto knew. It's none of the sprites are redrawn. But like, I don't feel like anything was really like super dynamic, especially compared to Witch on the Holy Night. Like it's in my head, I was like, this is stuff they could have done with the tech on the PS2 or PSP. In Hollow Ataraxia, they especially start getting really weird with it, because they have more money than Jesus at that point. But it's based off my recollection of playing Rialto Nua. No, I don't think any of the like sprite tweening or anything had changed. Definitely from the OG version with all the like the MS Paint sprites.
Sure. It's one of the things that it seems like the newer releases of Type Moon are doing that I just find so charming.
They're awesome.
Those that like, yeah, the dancing sprites like shoulder checking each other. It's just all really good.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I don't know whether we should like touch on another bit of Hercules next, or if we should just go into Kirei's whole secret deal.
It's not like we've had any kind of order. So.
No, we've been all over the place. Look, guys, if you have not played Fate by this point, I understand. But also, come on. It's great. There are girls being really mean to a guy. You gotta check it out.
Well, Hercules one will be pretty quick, so I'll just get into that. So, as it turns out, Hercules' noble phantasm is just like he has a fuck ton of lives.
Awesome. So cool.
You get these scenes where, specifically the one with Archer, where he manages to do some real damage to Hercules, but he just can't get him for good because he just has too many lives. And eventually, when Shiro and Saber do their attack together using the weapon that Shiro has formed, it just instantly deletes the rest of Hercules' lives.
So cool. So cool.
I mean, he lost half of them to Archer anyway.
True.
Which, in the anime, you get to see that fight, or their imagination of that fight. But
it's their conception of that fight.
I do love when Hercules is defeated for good. Like, he loses his whole berserk personality. He's like, well, fair played there. Good job.
It's Herc does like the FGC head nod when he gets like opened up by like a crazy cross up, and then he dies.
some of the fight banter just across the game is some of the best stuff. Like even very early on, like some of the first stuff we get of Archer versus Lancer, like the Rin's Archer, where they're fighting and clashing and clashing and clashing, and finally Lancer jumps back and he's like, "I've disarmed you 12 times. What the fuck is going on?"
Yeah, hold up. Personal foul, asshole. I thought this was a neighborhood game.
You're supposed to be an archer. Where's your bow? You have so far produced, and I counted 24 knives.
And then you have the whole fight with between Saber and Assassin, where Assassin spends the whole time like figuring out what's going on with Saber's invisible sword, to the point where he's like, okay, even though I can't see it, I have the distance clocked now. I can tell how long the sword is. And then he also figures out, oh, you're just fighting me with the sheath, huh? That's a little insulting, but okay.
Which isn't quite true, but I do love about so he is a character. God, why don't I have his name in front of me? The character that is Assassin in this is a character from Musashi's.
I was gonna say, do they reveal
story.
it in the route? I forget.
He just says it. He just immediately
he's
says
Sasuke
it.
Kojiro then.
Yes. And it's great because his nature as a servant, like we might learn more about that, about his weird deal. But specifically, it's like they say expressly during the Fate route, like he is not supernaturally strong. He is not he does not have a ton of magic. People were so impressed with this one technique of his that basically that is his legend, is this one move. And so the servant that it has created is a guy who should be unremarkable in terms of stats, but for some reason is just so good with a sword.
Yeah, I watched Ghost Dog Way of the Samurai this afternoon.
Yes.
Which is basically about Sasuke Kojiro's life in Fate Stay Night.
Great movie.
It's awesome. It's Kojiro. He doesn't get a whole lot. Not to spoil anything super major, but like Assassin remains sort of like a unique aberration to chew on throughout the rest of the route, while more crazier things are going on. I wish he got like even just like a pinch more of the spotlight on him, just because he is so pimp. He is so badass. I love that guy.
Yeah, the way they deploy him is super impressive.
Mm-hmm. And then Shiro shows up and fucks everything up.
Like, you also just have, like, every fighter is either, like, basically a knight, whether, like, literally or just by their code of honor, right? Or, like, a sicko. And having this guy who's just like, oh shit, your baby's crying, it's okay, we can restart this first to 5 some other time, right? Like, he's an FGC boy, and he just loves a good fight so much. He's like, ah, shit, your master's here. We gotta stop fighting because I'd win. And that's no fun.
Doesn't he also, like, get interrupted by someone else that's also hiding in the shadows? Like,
Yeah, I think it's Ryder, but...
Yeah, I believe it. They say it's a kunai that gets thrown or something, and I was like, who the fuck does that?
And I think in the anime, they have, since they have to draw it in the anime, it's like, this is Ryder, so...
Yeah, it's funny because, like, Saber's about to unleash the full Excalibur, but as soon as the kunai is thrown, he just looks over and back to Saber and is like, okay, we're stopping here. We have an audience now, and we are not going to show them your noble phantasm.
Dude, someone's pocket watching right now. Back up.
Yeah, it's, I am sort of sad hearing that we might not get too much more of him because he is so fun, but
it's just to let you guys down easy a little. Just 'cause he he shows up and he immediately like sticks out, and you're like, oh dang, he's cool. But the story moves too fast. Without like it gets way bigger without him. Tragically.
That that makes sense. It's also like the problem is that like when you have a cast of 7 cool guys plus Rin, right? You really feel the loss of a cool guy.
It's true. It's the more cool guys we lose, the more Shiro shows up to sort of fill the vacuum. It's like, no, go back to cool guy.
I do love how each of the cool guys, like, the game, like, takes a look at all the fans who love power scaling in other series and is like, don't worry, buds, we got a whole chart in here that you could stare at with the A's, the A pluses, the S's.
They literally like tier list these guys for you. Like
and it's not just for you. I mean, it is just for you because that's how entertainment works. But even in universe, they have a sit down conversation where Rin's like, I think he would block anything below a B, and she's like, shit, mine's a C plus. But if I do this, I think I can boost it to an A.
So much of the Holy Grail War is like gamified. But to the point where it's like, I feel like you could probably like have averted this whole situation if you got these guys like playing like Quake or even chess. Let's put it's if these guys were just happy like waging stupid like dick waving conflicts in the beautiful humble game of chess, we could avoid a lot of problems.
I feel like Boo, you're an FGC person, right?
I am.
You remember back when Marvel 3 was played a lot competitively?
Yes, I do.
I feel like if you reran this, like, the Holy Grail War with these same contestants over and over, you would get to a point where you would start a fight and it would be like when fucking Nova got a round start grab.
Yeah!
I'd just be like, oh damn, you know what, your stat's an A+, I concede.
You're saying the Holy Grail War was balanced by aiding, is what you're telling me.
I do think I'm saying that. I don't understand
they
why they won't nerf Gilgamesh.
They actually, it's aiding in Kavia made Fate Unlimited codes. Oh my god.
I'm just saying, it's like season 6 of the Holy Grail War, and they still haven't nerfed Gilgamesh.
They still haven't nerfed Gilgamesh. Yeah, this is absolutely, it's like PS2, PS3 era fighting game. Like, no patches are coming. You're marooned on an island with with Sentinel, and he's gonna stomp you in the nuts.
Oh fuck! It's fucking GT Goku again. I want to die.
See, it's the Grail War is an Arxis game that just got the party patch.
It creates such a vivid image of what training must have been like for the participants too, because like there's like 100 years in between each one, right?
50.
50. Okay. Well, I guess in that case, it could be possible that one person who participated survived long enough to see the next one, but like to some degree, you're training people like
to die, or that's their last shot, basically.
Yeah, you just spend years and years and years teaching them like the theory of the game before they can actually do anything, and their first shot is their only shot.
Imagine you spend a half century training for Marvel, and then you go up against ZMC, which you don't know how to do anything about because it's your family did not know how to teach you effective counterplay against Virgil.
And then somehow you win, and you're like, all right, the prize pool of $500,000. And they're like, nope, we got evil soup.
Come get some evil soup. Sponsored by Evil Geniuses. Oh, man.
Is it just Monster in there?
Yeah.
The sins of humanity.
No, it's the Holy Grail is actually just like one of those like tiny like Red Bull fridges at Smash majors.
Someone finally managed to figure out how to open one.
Yeah.
All curses poured out.
Yeah. Oh my god.
There's also Caster. I don't have anything to say about Caster.
It's Rip Atsuko Tanaka, my beautiful queen.
Great voice.
Yeah. Yep. We will have more on Caster later. Caster shows up and is just kind of hanging around. And she's cool and hot. That's Caster.
Yeah. Mostly she just goes like, "Ooh, you're so cute, I could eat you up," and then she gets the shit kicked out of her.
So Bryn's like, back off, has-been. That's my boy toy.
The sound she's making as she is just getting demolished by hundreds and hundreds of swords is so funny.
I played most of this game in the break room at work.
Oh, six.
And I was like, listen, I am blessed and cursed by Apollo. Not quite prophecy, but at least foresight. I always turned it down in advance. I always knew when it was about to get screamy.
Good call. Good call.
Ugh.
Oh, I wanted to introduce, it's just while we were getting this set up, it's that first like day one patch of Fate Stay Night Remastered that like broke the game if your system language was in English.
Yes.
And I think it's it was like the actual like real test of strength for like, it's, if anybody has ever played like a fan translation of a PC game, especially back in the day, you know, to have like a run in Japanese like shell thing ready to rock.
You know, you have to install locale emulator. You have to give it permissions to be added to the right click menu.
Yup, it's / types the yen symbol hours. And it's like it's one of us came in and we were like, oh god, oh no, and Six was like, no, check it out. This has been happening forever. This is perfect. I gotta say also, we only if anybody like new to Fate was like, but from the one mention of Artoria, it's Artoria. It's not Altria. That's
Yeah.
This is our stance for the next 18 podcast episodes we record.
I mean, this is the thing. I'm glad they're finally making the effort and they're spending money on like a good localization.
Mhm.
But like, we dealt with this in Tsukihime, we dealt with this in Witch on the Holy Night. If you ask the people behind like, not their hired localizers. If you ask the people at Type Moon, like, hey, what decision should we make for this localization like choice here? They always make a stupid one.
Yep.
Well, this one in particular has an interesting backstory where, like, these names came about due to manufacturing misprints for toys and stuff like that, and based on how the specific toys were made and the rights behind the toys, that basically meant, oh shit, this is just their name now. It has to be Altria now.
It doesn't. That's not how this works. You can just change things. Also, in the extended Fate universe, there's literally a character named Saber Alter. Why isn't her name Altria? Dipshits!
I never thought about that. That's hilarious. They could have just done that. And because that would have been a good linguistics thing. No.
The very last line of the Fate route is fumbled by localization.
It's true.
Not terribly, but the proper version I remember well because it's a good line, but it's like the version we have here is something like, I hope you can see now, how's your dream going? And it's like, no, it's, can you see it, my lord? Can you see the continuation of your dream? It's a thing. They're doing a thing.
It's like an actual thing. Yeah, I think other than that, I didn't have a lot of notes with the localization of this route specifically. I assume
there are quite a few typos. It's never
Sure, yeah.
jarring enough to like make you not understand what's happening, but there are times where they like type bus with 2 S's and it makes you think about bussy, and that's hard for me.
Maybe that's just what they were talking about. You don't know.
Maybe.
Yeah.
So we're gonna ride the bussy.
It's true. I'm looking. Have I said everything that I've wanted to say in my notes here? Coming back to like really experiencing Fate out of like the pandemic fugue, which I ruthlessly devoured all of it in. Fate Stay Night soundtrack is weird.
Yeah.
Like it's it does not sound like it was written by somebody who knew what they were doing before they popped into the stew that day.
Yeah, the weirdest one is like the one that plays on the main menu that begins with like a wow kind of thing.
It's that and Gil's theme is crazy. Like it's all. I think it helps set the tone. But like compare and contrast with like, it's not as weird as the Evergrace soundtrack, for instance. But the Evergrace soundtrack is a very clear, distinct voice that it's trying to do, and Fate Stay Night, it just it seems like it doesn't seem like it's making like right decisions with the soundtrack ever. They're good like tone pieces and stuff, but otherwise like I was like, oh, we're going okay.
Yeah, they need to do a patch to add custom soundtrack.
Yeah.
I'm
gonna add the guy who did the soundtrack for Super Street Fighter 4 and the UBW anime back to this. It'll be awesome.
See, I was thinking that I want Gil's theme to be girlfriend. If anybody on this fucking crew listens to Avril Lavigne, it's Gil.
Yes. Oh my god. It's Avril's nature and like devouring like Japanese pop culture and bringing it over is very reminiscent of the King of Heroes colonial attitude. Mortals, I've been to Japan longer than any of you have. I'm practically Japanese.
That's a good Gil.
Thank you. I just had to think of the dumbest guy in my ever. Zashu. Fate Stay Night, huh?
Yeah.
I'm kind of amazed by like. So I knew Kirei was going to be bad news going in, but I had no idea that he was just the freaking Joker.
The capacity to which he is bad news bears is profound.
I love that he makes like an evil like argument based on like the fucking writer and actor strike, where he's like, you don't understand. AI is useless. People want entertainment made by humans. And thus the ultimate entertainment is just humans themselves.
It's welcome to the Resistance Kodami Kirei.
And the whole time he's just doing sweeping gestures with his arms in front of Ilya, who's just floating in the air like apocalypse style as all this black goop explodes everywhere. It's quite the image.
I do think like I like the twist of like, oh, the Grail just sucks. I think that's good. I do think the imagery of the Grail is kind of dumb.
Sure. It's I feel a lot of the like the actual like the larger visual imagery in Fate, like I feel like it looks cool, but there is also like a decidedly like, I don't want to say like hokey, but there's there is like a Dojin fan kind of feel to everything. Like it's like VN goop and whatnot is how I call it.
Mm-hmm.
VN goop that makes you think of every proper noun for a crime.
Yeah.
Like, okay.
Cool. What's that? Would you call that? That's Angermine you. I don't think that's true, dude. Well, okay.
It's chocolate pudding, actually. But...
Oh, cool.
I love how immediately when you see the Grail as well, you understand Saber's whole story earlier about like, oh yeah, I knew your adoptive father. He made me really fucking angry because we got to the Grail and he just blew it up. He was like, okay, I'm using my command seals. You have to destroy the Grail for me. And you can see why he would see something like that and be like, oh, this sucks. You gotta break it.
And I don't think it's like a problem necessarily, but you do have to have a moment of like, Saber, You saw that thing, and you were like, great, the cup that Jesus bled.
All right, nothing seems out of pocket about this. Actually, you know what? I'm willing to give it up to Saber because she had to spend like, how long does Fate Zero take place? Like it's like maybe like a week, 8 days. She had to spend longer than 1 second with Shiro's dad. So in a Genarabuchi, it's wrapped around the div container of a Genarabuchi story. So I understand that she's like, this will end my misery.
He's a pretty insufferable guy.
He is. It's if you're like, dang, who could have raised Shiro to be like this? Fate Zero is all about finding out.
It's about what if that guy was worse? What about that guy before he reformed?
Yeah.
And you do have a moment of like cutting honesty from Kyrie, because he basically gets into some of Kuritsugu's history. That's like, yeah, he was basically the same as me. We were both on some sicko shit, but then he decided he was above that. And I was like, well, I'm just gonna curse you forever.
Yeah. And then, Saber goes away. Saber dies.
Yep. Saber dies for real.
Saber fucking dies.
Don't worry, though. This is not the canon ending because you need to be able to put her in a bunch of other games and stories. She needs to end up in fucking not under Melty Blood. There we go.
Yeah, she needs to show up in Melty Blood. Oh my god.
I do think that first ending that we get here is pretty sweet and ties things together rather nicely, but there are plenty of bits that we haven't delved into, like with the surrounding situation, so I imagine that's what the other routes are for.
Oh yeah, this gets exploded wide open. We are poking at people, turning up stones.
Heaven's Feel is just like you go to Kirei and you're like, I really don't think we should have a Holy Grail War. And he's like, damn, I never really thought about it like that. And you just go to school.
He's like, it's an average high school life like this feels like heaven. And then they title case it, and that's the title drop.
I think I'm about tapped out for like different bits and pieces, so if there's anything that stuck out to y'all that you haven't gotten to yet, just go ahead and talk about it now.
Oh, Rin and Aiko are gay, but neither of them know it. I needed to bring that up. I brought it up before we started the pod, but it's Aiko being very specific in the prologue, not using gendered language concerning Rin's love life. Like she's saying, like, she doesn't say, did you finally get a boyfriend? She says, did you finally reel in someone good? And while Rin conversely is like, you don't like men at all, do you? You are just weird. Aiko's like, yeah. Well, all right, take care.
Anyway, I'm gonna go read the fanfic where Aiko is the one who accidentally summons Saber.
Oh my god, that sounds awesome.
I don't know if it exists. I just hope.
I hope that it's. Oh my god. She's like, it's immediately at school. She's like, Siren, I bagged King Arthur. I have the boyfriend. And Saber immediately just like leaves. Rin's like, damn it. I can't believe, like, it's forgetting that, like, it's the sanctity of, like, keeping mage names secret. Like, the entire thing just becomes about them fighting.
Use the command seal to force Saber to behave to meet your parents.
It's Shiro's like, guys, something weird is going on with Sakura and Shinji, and Rin's like, not fucking now. I gotta figure out how to deal with this Aiko thing. Fuck.
Some of the mage stuff is so funny, like the bit where basically the big families act almost as both judge, jury, executioner, and tax collectors. So after a little bit of training, Rin just goes like, I'm gonna get so much money from you, Shiro.
I mean, she's blowing like half her family savings just throwing rocks at people for every battle and doing nothing.
She buys like 32 vases for Shiro to test his abilities on, and he breaks every single one.
Ren, you gotta go to, like, Ross for that. You gotta dress for less, girl.
She's like, here, reinforce this fucking splinter, you stupid asshole. Yeah, I think that's what I got.
I think that's it for me as well.
All right. So, what is the next route? Unlimited Blade Works.
Unlimited Blade Works is Route 2, yeah.
All right. I didn't see how I actually go to access that, but
You just make different choices. Look at a walkthrough.
okay. I'll take a look at that then.
Doesn't it even just, like, say, like, this will start a new route or whatever?
I think it does. It definitely, when you finish, says a new route has unlocked, and then it's like there are choices that pop up that weren't there before, and also it's just it'll be like, hey, you could do something different here if you wanted. You got choices. Oh, I do have one last thought, just real quickly. It is of course it is a product of when this game was made, but it is cowardice again to have Saber just be a dainty little, like, she is.
Saber is a dainty little white girl and is pulling out like Hulk Hogan numbers, like just bodying fools.
And, like, sure, she's reinforced by magic. That's a cowardly answer. But then she's like, I'm sorry I have so many muscles all over my body and I'm very muscular. You say as you look at this, like, lily white skeleton. You're like, what are you fucking talking about?
It's, if not for Ilya, like, Saber would be concerning. We got to deal. It's like we have to put a pin in Ilya to talk about Saber, like how,
and we have to put a pin in Ilya to talk about Rin's fingers.
What?
Jen, are you forgetting already? That sprite where her pointer finger is like 3 times as long as it should be.
Yes. Now that you mention it, yeah. So far, every single, like, original Nasu game we played, there's, like, either a digit that's too long, a neck that's too long. It's always something.
I was gonna say, in fairness to Rin, she is bi. She needs that.
I thought you usually go for the other. You know what? Let's not have the conversation right now.
All right, I guess that means we will see you in Fate Unlimited Blade Works.
That's the cool song.
Oh, cool.
Sync that up. It'll work. I promise. I don't miss.
So now that we've covered the first strat of Fate Stay Night, it's time to move over to Unlimited Blade Works.
Yay!
Yeah, it's also the route that made me realize that each of these is like focused on one girl, so to speak. Because Fate Stay Night, super focused on Saber. Unlimited Blade Works, it's really hyper focusing in on Rin. So I assume Heaven's Feel is Sakura.
Heaven's Feel focuses a lot on Mitsuzuri.
Oh,
There was supposed to be one with Ilya.
There
And
was.
They were like, I'm not sure. I don't know if it was just cut for time or if they realized how bad that would go.
Yeah. Also, to be very clear, I am joking about Mitsuzuri getting any sort of focus. I wish. I love her. She's great.
She's great.
yeah. Nasu just has a knack for writing classmate characters that are just really chill and fun to hang out with.
And it's unfortunately they have to hang out with the most like neurotic, pent up morons on planet Earth.
And with that, Jen, can you give us a summary?
Yeah. So, Editor Jennifer here. Once again, I'm here to provide a better summary for Unlimited Blade Works that wasn't present in the original recording. In this alternate branch of Fate Stay Night, Shiro Emiya forces Saber to stop before she gives Archer a wound severe enough to force him into spirit form. With a fully healthy Archer now in play, everything shifts. Rin has less of an excuse to be friendly towards Shiro. Castor is a fully realized threat, and Kotomine forms a secret alliance with a foe better left disarmed or dead. Worse yet, Archer decides to go on the offensive for himself, escalating his grievances with Shiro to the point where he starts gunning for the teenager's life. As it turns out, Archer has a personal grudge, and Shiro's continued existence depends on him working out the true identity of this strangely familiar servant. That's it from me. I prepared a real summary for Heaven's Feel, so this will be the last time I interrupt to provide additional context. Please enjoy the rest of the podcast. The same thing as before happened in Fate Stay Night. Oh, crap. Okay. One moment.
Yeah?
Take your time.
If you want me to do it, that's fine too. It's just we
I
can't
think-
open it with, so anyway, the game happened. It's like, well, that's not,
Yeah,
that's not very
I-
helpful.
I was
I meant more like because of the route change here, where instead of letting Saber strike down Archer or mortally wound him, you stop her from hitting him. Everything changes in that, like, once you fight Berserker again, like, Archer is able to contribute. Now that Rin has her servant back, she has a moment where she's like, okay, I guess it's just time to kill Shiro now. or or time to fuck with his memory. And even Gilgamesh gets an outfit change, which, like, I'm not sure how changing the time frame would do that, but I guess he just has multiple sets of clothes or something.
Again, it's gay men and impulsive purchases. Like, it's you can't get this guy out of the market. I promise.
Yeah, I don't quite know where to start with this one other than just, like, I think playing this made me realize that I really, really like Shiro as a protagonist because,
Yeah.
just the conversation that he has with Rin at some point where she's like, well, obviously you and I are the same, right? We got into this because we were having fun with magic to some degree, and she just keeps prodding him again and again as he's like, well, there's nothing fun about this. I'm just doing this because it's what I have to do. And you could just hear the disappointment in her voice as she's like, oh, this kid is way more fucked up than I thought. Way more traumatized than I thought.
I was gonna say you could hear the eagerness in Rin's voice when she says this kid is way more fucked up than I thought.
I can fix him.
There's a degree of, like, I guess, like, I make this accusation a lot of creators, but sometimes they just out themselves, right? Of, like, wow, you're neurotypical, huh, Nasu? Where it's just like Tosaka being like, wait, do you like have like self-worth issues? That's the most fucked up thing that's ever happened.
I will say, I think it's specifically in the case of Rin, who's also like, I think, very subtly but equally caught up in the I am a Jedi like my father before me that Shiro has going on. Like it's you look at that prologue, Rin, like, emotionally does not seem like the happiest camper about being a mage. Like, it gives her purpose. Like, it gives her drive, and she's obviously very excited to belittle and insult Shiro for not knowing the ropes. But she is also, like, having a rough go at this, too. And I think Shiro becomes at least this is how I interpret it. Like, Shiro becomes a great vector off screen for Rin to be like, damn, okay, people can be fucked up. Oh fuck.
I guess if I have pushback on that,
Sure.
it's that it's not just her saying this. I mean, like,
yes, that's very true. It's
Fate-
proven by the text.
It's proven by the text, and also, I mean, like, in the Fate route, Saber is the one who's voicing this, and here she still says it. She's just not, as much the focus, but it's still like there's a point where Shiro's like, well, obviously I gotta go help because, like, my life's not that valuable, but this other person's is, and Saber's like, that's super fucked. Let's go.
I mean, I think it's Saber also. I regretfully, I do not want to hand anything to Gen or Rabuchi on a written podcast. But it's I think the fact that it gets even like a second of when Gil and Alexander are all drinking in the castle, and Gilgamesh is like,
Zero?
what did I fucking say?
You just didn't say.
Oh,
And I
yeah,
was like,
sorry,
hey,
Fate
folks,
Zero,
here's what's
Fate
going
Zero.
on right
Yeah,
now.
sorry. In Fate Zero, when Gil and Alexander and Saber are all drinking from the cask, and Gilgamesh is like, I want to be a martyr for glory. And Iskandar's like, hell yeah. And Saber's like, what about being a martyr for virtue? Isn't that great? And they both look at her like, you are the dumbest fucking bint I've ever met. That's crazy. Again, proven in the text, but Shiro only ever gets examined by girls with equally stunting neuroses.
Well, and you can accuse Saber's, like, being, like, very dangerously lacking in self-worth, and I think that's frankly a fair accusation. I would say the difference between her and Shiro is that Saber just always wants to win the trolley problem and doesn't mind if she's one of the people the trolley runs over.
Yes.
Whereas Shiro's like, is there a way I can make this trolley run over me? That would be great.
Oh god. Archer's like, I'm just saying, Ren, we gotta let this kid run himself over with the trolley. This would be extremely advantageous to the war.
I feel like you get a whole lot more of Saber's personality in this route too, even though it's Rin's route. Like, you just get great moments where Shiro doesn't entirely convince Saber that he can go to school by himself. So
yes.
She just gives him the best sort of like annoyed glare that I've seen, where like the pupils are missing and she just has the slight frown.
Yeah, it's because it's not her route, she can be less perfect. And the best things about Saber are the ways in which she's not perfect. And yeah, this mode she can go into where she's like, I've decided for your own interest, I don't give a shit about what you say, is so fun.
And at the same time, you basically can't leave her alone without some sort of meal if you're going to be gone for a while. Because there's just great moments like when there's a half day, Saber isn't aware. So she's like, Shiro, I don't see anything made in the kitchen. So am I to go without lunch today?
She's like the strongest, saddest, wettest cat on planet Earth. Oh man.
Yeah, it's also great when I think it's either like something different with like something got burned or there was some sort of thing with the portions where Shiro was just trying something smaller and as Saber's just like, yeah, that's fine and eating it, she's just quietly theorizing while he's in the kitchen. Oh man, I guess he's using starvation tactics on me.
Well, and there's also the night that Taiga cooks, and
Oh man.
like everyone is being polite, and Saber is like, "Great job, Taiga. I cannot eat this. This is not food."
And then she drags Shiro over to the dojo so she can beat the shit out of him as punishment.
Guys, Saber is so cool.
She's great. She's one of the... I mean, the thing is, the cast of characters in this game, like, certainly there are ones I dislike, but it's really a pretty, like, anybody would be envious of getting their hands on this cast. You've got Saber, you've got Tosaka, you've got Lancer, you've got Archer, you've got Gil. It's just a bunch of really fun characters to have bounce off of each other.
My contributions to this thought experiment are why I have been invited onto this podcast. It's they never made more rotatable Blorbos than in Fate Stay Night, I think.
Yeah.
Like that owes to like Type Moon's like Dojin Circle origins, where it's like every character has to have like a double layer of funny interactions.
Mm-hmm.
And I think UBW has my favorite, like, just in Archer versus Shiro's let's call it working relationship. Because now that he's in commission, he gets a lot of chances to just really dump the mag on this poor fucking kid.
Yeah. Even when he is quote unquote collaborating, he's constantly finding ways to get digs in, or like, as you find out later, like when he's getting Shiro out of situations like with Castor, he's clearly doing it so that he can save Shiro for himself later.
Yeah. Oh my god. Archer's so cool.
It is incredible, like, so I knew going in that Archer was like a alternate version of Shiro who had grown up and essentially been through shit and offered himself up as a servant at the very end of his life. I was not aware that he was also like... I was not aware that he also fucking hated Shiro because of this, and because... basically, he hated his younger self so much that he decided, well, I don't have any control about when I'll appear, but I'll just keep taking notes, and eventually I'll just get to the timeline where I'm paired up with him, and I could just fucking kill him.
And I can kill him, and then that'll be the end of it.
Yeah.
And what a wish to go back in time and kick your ass when you were a teenager.
It's funny because, like, through... I hadn't actually... when I played Fate Stay Night, I did Fate and that was it, right? Mm-hmm. And I read on, wikis and stuff about the other routes. And apparently I didn't read enough because my understanding going into this route was like, okay, and then Archer, like, betrays them and, like, pairs up with Castor and then kills Castor. And then he's like, I'm king of the castle, the grail is mine. No. He doesn't give a shit about any of that. This is all just so he set up a situation. Like, he says the point where he's like, so, like, on day one, Tosaka, where you were like, I'm using a command seal so you can't kill Shiro. This was all because of that. Everything that happened was just so I could nullify that so I could kill this stupid kid.
It's as Rin like warms up to Shiro in this route, like I can feel the migraine from Archer, like from across the screen. Like he's taking any shot to like just try and remove himself from having to hang out with himself, like do anything except plotting to kill his younger self.
And you have to feel like it's a bummer for him because he only like Rin only lets this slip at the end, the way the dreams had been, like bleeding across, right? But if he wasn't there, this doesn't happen, because the whole like pretty early on, Rin realizes that the archer is like alternate Shiro, and then just starts getting all the sad dreams about how sad Archer's life was, and it's like, oh, this poor Blorbo, this is what's going to happen to this poor Blorbo if I don't marry him.
You say that, and at the same time, I also think Rin decided Shiro was going to be her pet project, no matter the circumstance.
Sure. I mean, there's certainly a degree of that, but I think there's a difference between a fixer-upper and, like, she didn't buy a house that she's trying to fix.
Mm-hmm.
She bought, like, a disaster. Like, she bought the pet from the shelter that no one wanted.
I love little things too, like where Shiro, despite hating Archer, watches him in battle and is like, those moves look pretty effective, I could use them. And
so
only
cool.
by the end is like, oh, of course they work for me because they're perfect specifically for me because I honed them.
Because I saw him do that shit. I was curious, do either of you, obviously I think it's a great choice in the context to have a route where Shiro, for all intents and purposes, is the winner of the Holy Grail War, and then the next route is showing like the path that Shiro would go down if he continued to pursue that dream. I know there are some people that think like Archer is just straight up fate route Shiro. I was curious to just sort of get pick your brains on that idea. Like it's basically like a very shallow entry level theory, but
Yeah.
I don't know if this scanned your guys's noodles the way I've seen it on many fate circles.
Yeah, it's one of those situations where, like, they say pretty explicitly that even if Servant Shiro killed Fate Shiro, that wouldn't actually solve Servant Shiro's problem.
Like 80 million times.
Yeah, so it's very clear that he's just someone completely out of time, and, like, the interactions he's having with Shiro, like, that's not necessarily who Shiro could grow up to be in the future. That's just if Shiro, like, I think specifically it's a Shiro that never met Tosaka at all.
That's not possible.
Right, I forgot because he remembers shit. My bad.
Oh yeah, right. He's got the
remembers a bunch of
friggin' amulet.
So,
Duh.
This version of like the Archer Emiya has been through the Holy Grail War. I don't think it's Fate Shiro just because I don't think like a specific thing that they don't have a character who does this role, but kind of part of what is implied about Archer Emiya is fucking, like Woody stepping up and going, I guess no one's ever loved you before, right? Like that's kind of essential to the arc, is that because he does basically say like, hey Rin, if you hang out and, keep, dating this guy, he'll be okay. And it's like, okay, so part of this is you being an incel, Archer.
God. It did kind of touch me a little during the proper ending where Archer's disappearing, and like for a split moment, his face just resembles like Shiro's to a very specific degree as he's smiling. It's like, oh,
yeah, they just fucking comb his hair down, and it's like, oh fuck, that's Shiro that whole time.
Yep. Yep. I don't know why you got that spray tan, but
oh, it's
just to throw us off the scent, I guess.
I don't even want to, man. FGO gets so bad with that. It's crazy.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh man. Yeah, I think they call it's I forget if Archer like brings this up like during his speech, like when they're saying who he is. Like I think the idea is that his like skin and like epidermis and stuff is just like going through necrosis, which is not how that works.
No. If that was the case, that would be true for every servant.
Yeah. Yeah.
God.
I mean, the answer is because if they had him with white skin, it would look too similar to Shiro, and you might figure it out quicker.
Mhm.
That's the reason.
Yeah.
Yes. So.
Yeah, it's the reason is Takeuchi was like, here's a cool tan guy. And Nezu was like, dude. And that's pretty... I feel like that is just honestly truly how so many creative decisions at Type Moon before they became a big honkin' company were like, Takeuchi was like, here's a white girl I drew in glasses. And Nezu's like, dude, fuck. That's a fucking banger, dude. We gotta make like 80 hours about this. Fuck. Takeuchi's like, is she like a little pushy and boring? Yeah, dude. Oh, fuck. Yeah, dude. Sick. Let's go get lunch, man. Fuck, yeah.
I do love how the ultimate fight between Shiro and Archer Emiya is essentially Shiro winning just because he's hearing over and over again about how his ideals are going to lead him to ruin, and he just can't accept that on a fundamental level. And he's like, I'm just going to avoid doing the mistakes you did. I'm going to win because I believe it harder. I believe in it harder, and it works.
He wins because he decides, and Archer like realizes that he's too stupid to learn anything. That is the conclusion he comes to. And Archer's like, all right, I guess I have to give in, or this never ends. He literally isn't capable of learning.
It's the most fucking... No fucking wonder UFOtable were the guys that adapted this. It's the most like fucking stupid shonen bullshit ever. It's so cool.
I feel a little torn on it because I find it kind of frustrating. I don't know. I mean, it's supposed to be frustrating to a degree, but it feels like by the end you're supposed to be like, yeah, Shiro, you'll show them all. It's like, he's from the future. He knows. Shut up. He's not guessing.
Yeah. But at the moment where Emiya uses the reality marble and basically pulls Shiro into it, and is like, Shiro just realizes, oh, this has just been your life for the past forever. This is nightmarish, and I guess I'm gonna make it mine eventually. Is really something.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
What do you make of Archer's being in English and Shiro's in Japanese? Does that mean anything, or is it purely a style choice?
Definitely just I think I can like, it's English is so cool. So when you say it, it's sick. It is something.
Cool guys have tan skin and are sarcastic and speak in English.
Yeah,
naive losers.
Naive losers who couldn't walk off this island if they tried. Could speak only our pathetic single home language.
But yeah, like Archer Emiya in general is very try-hard and pathetic in specific ways. Like the little villain monologues he's doing when he's trying to like convince Castor that he's on her side now. The different put-downs he does to Shiro. Like, hell, it makes me think of the first route where Archer just goes like, hey, we should just leave him to the wolves here. It'd be really good because he's a pathetic little dweeb. And everyone just has to look at him and like, shut up, dude.
I feel like Archer Emiya has faked it long enough that it's partially real. Mm-hmm. Just not as real as he wants it to be.
Archer's story is a heroic journey about overcoming depression.
Yeah, I guess also just from the moment when he saves Shiro from Castor, part of it is just him still having that instinct to save people on him and being angry about that, because it's like, well, here's the guy I want dead. He's gonna die if I don't do something, but I'm gonna do it anyway and just curse myself the entire time.
You know for a fucking fact, like, Archer was just standing up on Rin's roof the whole time after that, just mad as fuck that he did that. She's like, dude, dissipate. We can save Mana. And Archer's like, I don't hear you. Shut up.
God.
Sorry, was that a fucking command seal? No? All right.
Oh, you already blew one. You're gonna do it for another fucking stupid thing? Fuck you. Bryn's like, it's like 3 a.m. I can't do this.
I also, speaking of command seals, I really like how much of like a chump Kotomine is in this one.
Oh, yeah.
Because he's still, like, they're not untrue to his character. He's still this scheming motherfucker. It's just that, like, first off, Caster decides not early on, well, halfway through the game, that she's like, I should probably just go kill that guy. And she fails, but she messes him up pretty good. And then when he shows up and he's like, you're all pawns dancing in my hand. Eat shit, Lancer. Anyway, ow, Lancer!
Yeah.
Yeah. Giving Lancer the command to kill himself now, ignoring the fact that Lancer is pretty strong for a servant, and also, like, he has a spear that can instantly pierce someone's heart.
Battle continuation, bitch.
It's kind of cringe every time you go into the, like, servants, like, info, and it's like, well, obviously this is a B rank noble phantasm and will do nothing to an A. He may have C class agility, but he's got S class luck. And you guys, this is not the game you made. Maybe you thought it was going to be at one point. This is dorky.
They somewhat make up for it by, like, during one of the Tiger dojos, when Taiga's swinging around her sword, like, you hear the little weapon added chime, and one of the characters is like, what's that? And then you go and see, and, like, just for that scene, the weapon that she's wielding is in the list.
It's so cool. It's so cool. Yeah.
Characters that get a little more of a... Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, no, I was just gonna say, like, it's continuing, like, the gamification of, like, the Grail War stats, like, this also being, like, a very shonen route.
It makes me wonder if there was a plan at one point to make this more of an RPG.
I feel like it's, with the amount of times, especially later in Fate Stay Night, like Fate Zero and stuff, a lot of this is intentionally juxtaposed, or like a character will directly reject the stakes or rules of a given situation. I'm willing to believe that it's, at first they did that, and then they're like, wait, we're like 2 guys minimum. We can't do this. And then Nesu was like, dude, what if it was about, like, rejecting the rules of that? Takeuchi was like, dude, we gotta go to fucking lunch.
Because, yeah, the thing is, the rules, especially in this route, mean jack shit. Caster just has a dagger that is called the Rule Breaker that just takes away the master's command seals, and suddenly she has a servant under her spell.
And Gilgamesh is still here.
If you'd read the page, Jen, you'd know that that's perfectly following the rules of her abilities.
the ability of her ability to break all abilities is within her ability.
She even summons her own servant on her own accord, and the servant is just a made up person. Like,
and his master is a door.
Yeah.
So cool.
That one, like, I really like False Assassin just as a character, but that one's pretty stupid. Not the stupidest. Okay, the stupidest thing in this route is Kuzuki.
Yeah.
I could kind of be down for this. Like, I don't mind the idea of this weird, like, not necessarily evil, but definitely sociopathic guy as the master or whatever. It's kind of fun. But there is this, like, the obsession that Nasu has, that he bore out in Tsukihime, of, like, well, people who commit murder are just, they're magic beings. They're just the strongest thing that's ever... If you can murder someone, you're like a wizard times 2. It's like, Nasu, like, you see, he killed Guy, right? And he didn't even feel anything about it. And that means that Saber can't even keep up. It's like, what are you talking about?
Yeah. We were talking about this earlier. Nesu, again, it's with the intentional like introducing and then snapping an established mechanic of the VN in equal measure. Nesu loves when characters' powers are violently and suddenly revealed. Kuzuki, I never thought about it this way until you brought up you brought up how much of a stink you had with it, Six. It's Kuzuki is definitely like a huge misfire on that front, I think. It's he swings for that many times. FGO
Across all sorts of games.
Sorts of games. In the future, Kuzuki being okay. At the same time, I think if you asked a character voiced by my goat, Atsuko Tanaka, R.I.P., what kind of man that character would need to feel loved and accepted, fucking stone cold BL serial killer is A1 on the top of that list.
I mean, it's part of the tragedy. Part of the reason it's frustrating is because if they'd handle this differently, I think he's a really fun character. I really appreciate like the scenes where, because poor Medea Castor has like from her legend a history of some pretty awful male abuse, and just constantly assumes she like does something unnecessary to try and help Kuzuki, and then Kuzuki finds out, and she's just frozen, basically expecting to like be hit for it, right? Like you can tell it's just like trauma from abuse flaring up in her, and then Kuzuki's like, I didn't ask you to do that, but it seems like you did a pretty good job of it, so nice work.
Yes.
Yeah.
What is it? Carnival Phantasm has a fantastic fucking that's the gag anime that they did with the Fate and Tsukihime characters. They have a great dorama 4-minute skit about it's just like the most domestic Castor and Kuzuki story. It's so funny. That's definitely what I think. Like that the Carnival Phantasm adaptation of Kuzuki was definitely like the more solid impression in my mind than the actual fucking VN version of him.
It's just hard when you then try and be like, and he's stronger than a servant. And it's like, I mean,
it's and Nesu was also like, Shiki can kill servants, but he can't see them.
I mean, Nasu's really bad at power scaling.
I think that's just actually the big headline, where he's just really bad at it.
And it's like, I mean, I don't like, you could imagine from me saying that I'm a certain type of person. I don't think Akira Toriyama, the Dragon Ball guy, I think he's really good at power scaling, actually, which is that he knows how to make it so you don't take it too seriously. But like Nasu will spend several hours of a game emphasizing that for a servant to fight a human would be like if an ant fought a semi. It's just stupid to even consider. And then Kusugi's like, "Whatcha?" And Saber's like, "I am defeated."
Nesu's like, "Could an ant defeat a semi?" 30 minutes later, I've thought about it, and there's basically no way the semi truck defeats the ant. I've gamed it out.
Yeah, meanwhile, Shiro is the only one who can properly fight Gilgamesh.
That one,
I mean,
that
one's just the hero has to fight the big bad guy. Like, I'll excuse that one just for narrative consistency, I guess.
Well, and the thing that they do that I thought was smart, because like I've seen some stuff of this, and this detail didn't come through to me before, is like, oh, Gilgamesh has a human body now. So physically, he's not as capable as a servant anymore. He decides that like it doesn't matter because he just sort of stands there and spams magic blades, right? Just has them fly around. And so whether or not he's a good swordsman is completely irrelevant. But if you can negate that part of it, he's just a dude now.
Right. Yeah, I forgot about that part.
And so it's like, oh, actually this works in a way I didn't expect it to.
God, I love the bit at the end of that fight where a black hole just opens on Gilgamesh's arm, and I basically cheered out loud when Gilgamesh, like, threw a chain around Shiro and was like, "You son of a bitch, I'm coming for you."
It's at first you're like, okay, this is a little like Saturday morning cartoon of him being like, I'll take you down with me, but then he's like, no, you idiot, I'm not taking you down with me, you're my way out, just stand still.
Yeah.
She was like, you're out of your mind, that's not gonna work.
Oh man,
It's a shame we mentioned it a bit before we started recording. But this is the route where, because you get like more like cutaways to just Rin talking, you get the most of Ayako Mizutsuri as a character.
yeah.
And I don't want her to have a route because I don't want her to have to fucking date Shiro, but it is a shame we don't get more of her because she's such a fun character.
She's so cool. I'm so happy that you also glommed onto Ayako.
Instantly. Yeah.
They just put cool girls in visual novels.
Yeah.
It's fantastic. Yeah, and also it's all the student council fucking around.
Yeah.
Getting to catch up with Issei a little since Ryudo Temple comes up is pretty fun too.
Yeah, Issei's a lot of fun. Like, just the way that he is very rules focused and respects Shiro because Shiro can just get shit done, but also just like feels very. He feels very protective of Shiro in a way. Like, oh, if you hang out with these troublemakers too much, like this woman over here, then things are gonna go bad. So you just gotta stay with me, the monk. It's fine.
I think it's Issei. Issei respects Shiro's like incredible discipline, despite the fact that it is brought about by tremendous like self-flagellation.
I mean, yeah, no, definitely a Buddhist monk wouldn't be in for self-flagellation.
No, I mean like specific, like it's, but Issei doesn't really see, he's like, dude, Shiro, you're sick as fuck, dude, when you're doing that shit, man. That's cool. I appreciate that about you. And Shiro's like actively, like, it's, if you like look at Shiro, like he'll fall apart and he's like, yeah, man, no problem. Like visions of fire and pillars swirling behind his eyes. And Issei's like, dude, your chakra is blitzed, dude. That's incredible. You look great, dude. Sick.
Issei could be like kind of like awful, right? Like not terrible, but just like kind of irritating. But I think there are two things that save it. One is like he does actually go into kind of monk mode a few times, right? Where it's like he genuinely is like, well, spiritualism will fix this, and you're like, oh, okay. This sort of like makes your attitude make more sense and be a little more charming. And then also his trust in Shiro is so absolute. At the end of the true ending, where like he thinks Tosaka's just evil, like straight up, like Tosaka's just an evil woman, and he's like, does she have some blackmail on you? And Shiro's like, yeah, basically. and Issei's like, is it bad? And Shiro's like, it's pretty bad. And Issei's like, and Shiro's like, but I'll be okay. And Issei's just like, well, you said you'd be okay, so all right. It's like, wait.
It's a combination of like it's true like monk enlightenment and also guy best friends not caring about your mental state until you tell them that something's wrong.
Yeah.
I'm sure it's like he gets back and one of his leads is like, so how's Shiro? He's like, I don't know. So what do you mean you don't know? You were just talking with him. He's got like crazy shit. He's got crazy vibrations like flying around him all the time. He didn't bring it up. I didn't want to talk about it.
If there was a route where Issei got dragged into the Holy Grail War, it's imagine like it's him there instead of Rin at the end of a fight, and Shiro's like, like, hang on, do you have any rubber bands? My arm's about to fall off again. And he says like, are you good? And he's like, yeah. And he's like, oh, okay.
Yeah. All right, I'll leave it to you then.
the bad end where you accidentally say too much in front of Issei, and he just goes into auto kill mode.
Yeah, because he's programmed to violently murder you. Oh my god, so cool.
Even has an automated voicemail caster left just in case the thing happened.
Awesome.
I do, and I get why it went this way. They should have let Shinji die at the end of this route.
Yes. Oh,
Yeah.
God. He's so much worse in this than he was in Fate.
It's, one thing I will give, I have a couple things to give the UBW anime. Not the movie, fuck the movie. It's, Shinji just does die at the end of UB, like, he does not come back, he does not show up at all. For all intents and purposes, he becomes Tetsuo and then he dies.
It's like the fact that because Shiro is such a gullible dipshit, he doesn't follow up on the Mizutsuri shit at all after realizing he's responsible. And then like the last lines of the, like, as I say, the true ending, like the is him being like, and Shinji seems like he's back to his normal self, so that's good. It's like, no, that's bad. His normal self was bad.
Yeah. Like, he's either going on some school shooter shit or some sexual assault shit. And, like, I fucking cheered when the 1-2 punch of Lancer just taking his shoulder out for being a creepy rapist, and then, like, Gilgamesh punching through his chest to take his heart out. Like,
yeah,
that was so good.
That was probably an awesome 45 seconds real time.
Yeah, the fact that Lancer, like, even after giving himself a mortal wound, was able to both take out Kotomine, and as soon as he saw Shinji being a creepo, was immediately like, no, I'm taking care of you too, fuck it. It's great.
Yeah.
Lancer is just amazing in this route, because he is ordered by Kotomine to help you out every now and then, and he is super happy to be doing anything other than the evil shit Kotomine has him doing.
He's got him like, he's got Lancer just like standing on rooftops, like just like aiming clear shots at people for like 8 hours, and then he's like, never mind, Lancer, come back to the church. He's like, I'm so fucking angry, I'm gonna freak out. And he's like, actually, go help Shiro and the girl, that will be hilarious. Lancer's like, oh, thank God, that's mildly chivalrous.
God, the conversation where he offers to do a team up, and Shiro's like, okay, on one condition though, you can't betray or make any moves on Rin. And he just goes, oh, you two are perfect lovebirds, aren't you? This is great.
It's like, what the fuck are you talking about?
And he shows his true colors in the end, right? Where he's like bleeding out, and Rin's like, thank you, like, I appreciate this so much, and he's just like, too young, leave.
Lancer, you were the coolest part about today. I know.
Yeah, it's easy to see why he's a fan favorite, because like he's just a good-natured guy all around, even when he's just being a little pest.
There are so few capable men that aren't evil in Type Moon. So it's great when we get just like a bona fide boy, top to bottom.
Yeah.
That's a guy.
Yeah.
Hey, we haven't talked about Ilya at all.
It's true. I mean, she's not in this route very much.
It's true. I think they make the plan to go, they're like, oh shit, we gotta go ask Ilya for help. Fuck. And then they get there and Ilya's pretty much already dead.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The Tiger Dojo really led me astray here, because like there was just a certain point where one of the other masters or servants kind of ends up killing Shiro, and Ilya's like, well, it wasn't me this time. In fact, I'm going to be super helpful this route. Yeah, not so much.
Yeah.
Look, she means well, which is also not true. But consider that anything is possible on this beautiful blue marble.
She is of the attitude that every second she is not attempting to murder you is an incredible kindness on her part.
Mm-hmm.
So she did help out a lot.
She did.
Yeah. The most significant thing you get from Ilya is a flashback that basically confirms that both Hercules and Ilya went through it together. So, because of their shared trauma, Hercules felt like even as he was losing his sense of sanity, he still felt indebted to Ilya and super protective of her.
Not to keep bringing up the UFO table anime, you get a whole Ilya backstory episode directed very well by the guy who did the Heaven's Feel trilogy, Pseudo. Very, very good stuff. It is as abstract as a shonen anime, because UBW by UFO table is a shonen anime. It is flat out just a bunch of stupid lights strobing on screen, and then Rin's ass is there, and then you're done. But there's a lot of restraint and melodrama in that Ilya episode that comes up a fair bit in the UBW flashback stuff as well. But I just wanted to give Pseudo his props for trying to land that plane on daytime television.
Yeah, not easy. Sure. You know, one thing just sort of occurring to me here because of how this particular situation goes, Nasu loves a thing that a lot of anime writers love, which is creating situations where everybody lost, but then the villain leaves them alive anyway, right?
Yeah.
But Nasu has a very good talent for creating believable reasons for that to happen, right? Every time in, a fucking another show, it's we don't have time to finish you off. It's yes, you do.
Yeah, you do, but man. We just got back from commercial.
But you're up against Shiro, who's he's fucking graduated 3 different schools and for some reason not dying when he should. And you're look, I've got the heart in my hand. Tick tock, we gotta go.
I think it also helps that they have to bail so many times, especially in the primary fight at the start of the round, is because Shiro is the one who's always getting himself into big scrapes.
Oh yeah,
it's always up to the ladies to bail that poor fucker out.
Shiro fights as if it were this game had become a series and there was a 4th game in the entry. He's Quap 4, right? He's just smashing his limbs
Shiro
against you until they break.
Bennett Foddy production.
Just seriously, this man just feeds himself into a meat grinder and he's and this will scare my enemies.
It certainly takes them by surprise. That's something.
Yeah, it's
true.
Caster's you are so dumb. I'm gonna take your servant. Bye.
Yeah, and repeatedly just also being I wouldn't mind having you either because you're such a fucking weirdo and you kind of fascinate me, but that doesn't seem to be happening.
I can put Saber in a dress in this VN. I can't put you in a dress in this VN. Bye,
oh
Shiro.
My god. That...
What's wrong, Jen?
That fucking scene, it is so funny that I read Tsukihime and it goes through the worst fucking sex scenes I've ever read. It's bullshit so about hot magma and all that sort of stuff. And meanwhile, just the scene where there's no sort of intercourse, nothing like that. This is probably the most successfully horny thing Nasu has written in this whole game and between those 2 games.
Yeah, for that is not a high at bat average, to be very clear. It's Tsukihime. Tsukihime's CGs read like Nesu has just completely forgotten how human bodies work. And then in Fate, he didn't want to do them. So he's like, all right, shit, fuck. All right, it feels like a snail or whatever. I don't know. I'm so tired.
For a guy who didn't want to do this is the part where we have to explain it to Jen, who didn't get it. Who blessedly didn't get it.
Oh.
So there are two endings for this. There's the true ending, and then there's just the good ending. The true ending is when you have like 8 like Tosaka affection points or whatever. The good ending is when you have it sort of split between Tosaka and Saber.
Yeah.
Shit, I know what you're gonna say now. But go ahead.
Oh, you got there, huh? Okay. Yeah. So it's like, you know, it's like, oh, the Holy Grail War's over. I guess I'll never see Saber again. And Saber's like, hi, Shiro. And he's like, wait, what? How are you here? And Archer's like, Archer, God. And Tosaka's like, well, I made a familiar contract with her. You know, I'm a really powerful mage. And Shiro's like, I mean, you explained to me at great pains that that's not possible. That it takes so much magic that this can't happen. And Tosaka's like, I mean, you know, it does take more magic than I have. I'll need to get more magic from somewhere. And Shiro's like, well, what did you have in mind? And Tosaka like blushes and is like, don't make me say it. Because she's like, I mean, okay, listen. Listeners, I hope you paid attention to the content warning at the start of this episode, because in the family-friendly version of this game, she's like, you better cream pie me every day. What the fuck is happening?
You have to do Mondo loads in me and Saber forever, Shiro.
And
all time.
And Rin specifically like taking the lead in terms of like, oh, both of you just belong to me now, so have fun with that.
It's
the greatest
wild.
ending to a VN ever.
I mean, like, I don't know. I mentioned this to our friend Kyrie because I was like, help me walk through this. I did this kind of with you too, Boo, because I was in such disbelief that this was the conclusion that I was like, I'm not missing so. This isn't me like being a creep and jumping to a weird conclusion, right? And the answer is no. But it's like
I sent you 2 consecutive title case yes.
See,
and Kyrie at the end of the explanation is like, by the end of like day 3, he's just gonna have such bad cramps.
See,
and I was like, no, he's not. He's got Saber's sheath in him. He'll be fine.
Yeah, it's Avalon's who would keep his ass all right.
See, when I heard that explanation, my thought was just like, oh, but because I saw, I guess, the non-porn version in the first route, I was just like, oh, okay, they're just gonna split magic circuits together and transfer that way. That'll be fine.
But that wouldn't work. You can't, like, there's not enough magic in them. Magic has to be generated.
Yeah.
And, like, again, you haven't seen this scene in the original. Boo and I have. But Tosaka at great pains, because they need to justify why the sex scene is happening, at great pains is like, no, it's human sacrifices or it's cum. Those are your options.
Those are your 2 options, dude.
There are no others. There's no way you can get out of this situation without boning the girl.
I mean, Shiro would probably try to sacrifice himself. Like,
True.
I think like it's not that's no remarks to anybody here. I just that is absolutely also a 50-50 if Nesu so chose.
Well, part of the way they get around it though is it's because it's souls, and it's like, okay, listen,
right.
if he could do it by getting beat within an inch of his life, no problem. He'd just take that deal. He'd be like, all right, install like,
all right, strap
like
me
a
in.
Big like
where are you shooting me?
Just install like a room with like spikes and meat tenderizers, and I'll just go through there once a day.
He's doing a running fucking backflip gainer off the fucking door. Like he's just go full Hooskow. He got this. But no,
but unfortunately, you only got the one soul.
Vrin's like, no, it's actually this is a very tender and intimate process that we have to do. And she was like, oh, fuck, I'll just fuck you, whatever.
It's what is it with? I mean, like, I know it's a hard position to be in, to be like, all right, and now I have to make the family-friendly version of this, where I had to make it plot critical that they fucked, right? But it's like, in Fate, it's like, what if he had a really vivid dream about a dragon for 20 minutes? And this one, it's like, what about aquariums? And you're like, what are we doing, man?
Funny thing is, like, the way that it's handled is still enough of a euphemism that you could tell that sex is what's happening here. They just can't state it out, right?
I don't think it is, though.
No, here's the
thing.
thing.
That the scene was originally, but
here's the thing. I believe the karmic wheel of destiny has made it so that you play the family-friendly version and you're like, geez, this is kind of like a really weird shoehorned way to say sex. And you look it up and the sex scene is worse. So you count your blessings. Yeah. That's the power of Fate Stay Night.
I did look it up and I'm like, all right, well, aquariums, huh?
All right. I guess it's dolphins for me. Oh man.
At least with the one in Fate, they have like this language about like swapping perspectives, and just there's that whole thing of Shiro essentially having his essence like taken in that specific way. That's like, okay, that this is a weird scene, but also it's kind of interesting the way that you've written here, because like Nasu writing magic pretty interesting overall. But yeah, the aquarium thing is a little, I wouldn't say it's as compelling as like the first one that you see in Fate.
Here is part of the censorship that I find crazy, right? There's the part where it's like, oh no, we have to strip down, oh no. And it's like, okay, first of all, make sure it's just your shirt, leave everything else on, right? It's like, okay. And at first, Tosaka's like, I'll just do my socks. And it's like, Tosaka, that's not going to work. So the reveal is, beneath her sweater, she has a shirt, and beneath her shirt, she has another smaller shirt. It's like, there's no way, man.
You are, dude. Holy shit.
This is not what this woman wears. I don't believe you.
I also like how that's, I forget if it's that scene or like a little bit later when they're like, no, it's that scene, because that's basically the scene they do before the final battle or whatever, where Shiro just says casually, oh yeah, I think that moment in particular was the moment. And Rin's like, huh? And he's like, oh yeah, the moment where I fell for you. Anyway. And Rin's like, wait. You can't just say that. You can't just say that right now. What the fuck?
He's a bastard, just toying with fair maidens' hearts like that. What a wretched fool.
I mean, it's a way more romantic after conversation than the original with the sex scene.
It is.
That's the other weird thing about, like, talking around it a little bit, but still addressing it. Nasu, I don't know if he loves to do this, but he seems to have a pattern of writing sex scenes where afterward the girl was like, well, you were bad at that, and that was kind of unpleasant.
Yeah, I think that's just a kink thing, honestly.
I guess. I don't know.
And that plays back into like he likes the mildly boring, very picking on you girls.
Just let everyone involved have a good time. If you're gonna do it, let people have a good time. I know this is a dumb, like, naive position from your local ace, but like, God's sakes.
No.
I forget if we discussed this particular thing in the first part of this, but the rumors that people have sometime where it's like, oh yeah, a ghostwriter handled all the sex scenes, that's complete bullshit, right?
No, there's no way. They'd be better written than this. It's.
Yeah, I was gonna say
it would be.
If I was going around telling people that I was Kinoku Nesu's ghostwriter and I was doing the sex scenes, and then those came out, I would be killed by everybody I know.
It's just like, you know how easy it would be to find, and how little you'd have to pay someone to be like, take these like really cool characters and make them have passionate sex. That'd be so easy.
That's easy.
They would be so much better written.
My God.
There's just no way.
Like it's Rin's like, huh, you're like worse at that than Archer. And Shiro's like, what? And Rin's like, anyway, we gotta move. Like even just that.
Meanwhile, when he has to write something that's like several levels of kink with the whole corruption thing, he's like, "Oh yeah, I got this. Don't worry, I got this down pat."
Yeah, it's well when he's got the fucking like toxic Yuri slow burn thing going on, he's on top of it.
Yeah.
What a strange man.
Yeah.
Truly.
Yeah. I think that strangeness is part of why, like, a lot of his prose is so compelling, but also at the same time, when it goes bad, it goes bad.
This is a minor scene, but one of the like tiniest little bits, and I guess you can miss this, but one of the best like little moments fairly early on is you have like a choice of like what to do for the day, and Shiro can call Tosaka, and he calls and he's like, "Hey, it's Shiro," and Tosaka's like, "Oh my god, are you doing this joke again? Can you fucking stop?" And you're like, "What?" It's like, "Oh, it's really you," and it's like it's just seemingly like Archer has been like calling her and pretending to be Shiro for a joke, which is amazing.
I hadn't made that connection until you said it.
That's insane.
So funny.
That's if Rin did not like immediately know that why didn't they bring that up like during the route where Rin's like, I had a bunch of crazy dreams about your life from now. Also, you left me a bunch of voicemails pretending to be you from when you were fucking 17. You are the dumbest fucking guy I know.
Just like Archer's just like, "I'm gonna go out scouting, master." Leaves, grabs a payphone. "Hi, Tosaka, it's me."
It's me, Shiro. I got all my poop falling out of my butt.
I'm peeing and pooping everywhere. Oh.
Shiro, where are you? Okay, let me handle this. I'm at Upper Butt Lane.
Ilya scares me. The whole date scene between Shiro, Rin, and Saber is fantastic.
So good.
I love the bit where they go to like the fancy coffee / dessert place, and Rin basically tells Saber, "Now, in a situation like this, the girl orders whatever she wants and the guy has to pay for it." And Saber just has a very bright face as her hands are clasped, like, yes.
Yes. They might as well have played like a fucking like DBZ beam firing noise at that point.
I also appreciate Tosaka kind of like reaping what she sows a little bit on this one. It's a very typical like anime interaction, but like Tosaka has gone out of her way to find the dumbest boy to date because she enjoys feeling smart around him. And then she's like, "All right, well, it's time for lunch." And he's like, "Oh yeah, damn, shame we don't have any lunch." And she's like, "You're carrying a picnic basket." He's like, "Oh, that's crazy. What's in it?" And she's like, "The sandwiches I made." He's like, "Oh, that's what happened to the bread. I figured you just ate the entire loaf while standing at the counter at 2 a.m. And she's like, "I'm gonna fucking kill you."
It's Rin would never let that many carbs into her system for no reason. It's
you chose the dumbest boy you could find. This is what happens. This is what you wanted.
I literally play Shiro games, win Shiro prizes.
I love the image he has of her too, of like in this sort of baseball cosplay situation where she's wearing an oversized jersey over a black skirt and just has her hair down.
Yeah.
You mentioning baseball it brings up one of the great parts of the date, which is when they go to the batting cages and it turns out Saber is terrible at batting.
It's because she's just using it like a sword. It's awesome.
Yeah.
But then she's also insanely competitive. And Shiro's like, You made me hit like 300 balls. I don't know if I still have arms.
Just one more. I'm gonna win it this time. Just one more.
Double or nothing. You've said that 17 times.
Do you think you get strong by not fucking up at the batting cages, Shiro? That's not very kingly of you. Ah!
You even get a line from her, like either in this scene or a little earlier, where she just casually brings up, she casually, without name dropping him, brings up Merlin and how much of a little asshole he was to her.
Yeah.
And the thing she says, like the whole thing where she's like, and then they kind of locked him away for being a weird creep, is true to the actual book, to the actual story.
Yeah, but I do like, she's like, I see, you too have a friend who sucks and is garbage. Let me tell you a story.
God. I don't know what to expect. Like, I know one or two things to expect for Heaven's Feel, but also, like, I thought that Archer being Shiro was, like, the big twist in this entire game, so I'm not sure what else it's gonna throw at me, when we eventually get to part 3.
My
You find out Lancer is Jewish halfway through. It's crazy.
My recollection, right, from Wikipedia pages is like, it's not as twist focused as it is just like, hey, this is a much darker way things could have gone.
Yeah, that.
But I literally haven't played it, so.
I have.
There is one point where Gilgamesh brings Shinji to, like, Shinji's, like, specific underground cavern where their family used to do dark things in, and, like, they just have a short conversation about it. It's like, oh, this room is a nightmare. We need to get out of here immediately.
Yeah.
Think we're going to be spending some more time there.
Yeah. Yeah, based on, like, the one or two things I know about that specific route. Yeah.
But, you know, I know there is some gen food. Some things I'm aware of are specifically gen food. So,
Do they actually end up introducing the whole altar thing in this game, or is that later?
I'm not telling you shit.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, Lancer Alter is Jewish. Sorry, you brought that up. I didn't want to reveal that that's how that happens, but...
Trying to think if there's anything else of Unlimited. Oh, right, yes. There is this one amazing scene with Rin, like, immediately after Archer defects, and both of them pretty beaten up, end up just having to take a rest at the graveyard. You basically have the closest thing Rin has to a breakdown where she has to more or less accept that she has been doing the right thing this whole time by, like, refusing to do sacrifices, refusing to do any of that. And even though she kept doing the right thing, Archer just went over there. Like, you don't know at this point that he's doing this on purpose to, like, get at Castor. All you know is that for whatever reason, well, for Archer's stated reasons of Rin being too much of a weak master who's not willing to do the things that you need to do to win, just by being a moral person, Rin is going through it for a bit.
It's just by being a moral person in the Holy Grail War, you were losing.
Yeah.
Poor Rin.
This is out of left field, but I've been sitting on this for a bit, trying to find a way to naturally bring it back up, and I can't. So I'm just gonna unnaturally bring it back up. Some Mizitsuru trivia that everyone should know. 1, she is a huge Otome game fan and lines up at midnight to buy them.
Yeah!
Yes.
2, the reason she is in archery is because she believes that, quote, beauty must do martial arts. She's like, I'm too beautiful, I have to do martial arts.
That's definitely something she read in one of the Otome games.
She was fucking playing Wolf Hawkfield in Virtua Fighter, and he said to be strong is beautiful, and she was like, "Whoa."
I'm sorry. It was a really great delivery. Can you give me the pause? I love.
Oh
the pause.
yes, sorry. It's a winner. To be strong is beautiful.
Oh, there it is.
Excellent.
This is getting filmed 9 days before VF5 Revo drops, and I'm sorry if you can hear me like itching my arms for the fix on the final copy. I'm so sorry, listeners at home.
Are you okay? This is yeah. Fuck it. I'm gonna fuck up this entire podcast.
Let's go.
Are you previously a Virtua Fighter person?
No. It's my my darling friend Dakota has always been a huge VF fan, and just as last year 2024, like the temperature started to like turn up for like, dude, a new Virtua Fighter would be fucking sick. And Dakota took that and ran, got us all like optimized builds of RPCS3, Virtua Fighter 5, Final Showdown. Basically getting us ready for when she was doomsday prepping us for a new Virtua Fighter.
Gotcha.
And then I found out that I stuck to Shun like a fucking white on rice. I you were fixing your lips to not say something, Six, and I really appreciate
no, I'm not.
that.
I mean, I've been fixing my lips to deliver why I asked in the first place, which unfortunately means you can't. Because I tried the online beta, and I was like, this is fantastic. I gotta play a lot more Virtua Fighter. And I looked up a tier list, and they were like, your character is dog shit. And I was like, oh. And I just want to know if you know enough to tell me if the buffs to Eileen make her more competitive, because she's the worst character in the game.
Well, they just nerfed her fucking standing infinite, which is going to, that's like Eileen's only patch note coming into version 1.0 for VF5 Revo. So you lost your sock full of pennies strategy. So now basically, your goal with Eileen now is to just fight the same guy 30 times and then do the opposite of what you did those 30. Just pure mental mind games. Your only move is hustle.
I mean, listen, I'm here for mental mind games. I do a lot of that, but I really like it when I can be carried.
Then play Taka Arashi.
Not cool enough.
Or come play Fate Unlimited Codes. Bringing it back to the podcast, baby.
Bring it back to the podcast.
Oh wait, don't play Unlimited Codes until you beat Fate Stay Night. Oh god, wait.
Oh. Whoops.
No, there are end game boo boos in that.
In the fighting game?
There are some characters you should not.
In the
know
fighting
about.
game, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I only poked at the PSP version, and clearly whatever spoilers they were just went completely over my head, so I'm all good.
Dang.
Well, and it's also, I mean, you don't know what from that is specifically from Fate and what is from other Fate things, and we're not going to reveal that, so.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Anyway.
I've completely spent my notes. I got all my funny Rin and Archer stuff in. Is there anything else to discuss with Unlimited Blade Works? Oh, wait. We were talking about this like months ago. Nomura is the biggest fucking hack forever for just taking the Keyblade graveyard from Unlimited Blade Works like this.
Yeah, as soon as Shiro, or I guess it was Rin watching Archer's memories, was like, I see that this is just a graveyard for swords. I was like, oh, Nomura totally played this and was like, we need a Keyblade graveyard.
And then there's stuff that you could have given him credit for, but now that you know for sure that this is one of his touchstones, you're like, okay, so Xehanort's like Keyblade directing shit is just the Gate of Babylon. Got it.
The thing is, it's Nomura's entire oeuvre being cool shit for teenagers is the foundation of that is him playing cool shit for teenagers as a grown adult man and being like, Fuck. But if I put that in my game, cool.
Aqua got alter. I could have done it the other way, but that would be a spoiler.
Playing the end of the Dark Seeker saga is as distressing as what the characters go through in Heaven's Feel. So I think you're onto something there.
For different reasons, but yeah.
Exactly the same.
Wow, this
reasons.
is actually more misogynist. Crazy.
Yeah. They broke new ground.
I am dreading, like, because it is Sakura's route, I know that we're gonna get even more Shinji, and, like, that just makes me think about, like, out of all the terrible stuff he's constantly doing, I think the thing that makes him the most insufferable is that, like, he's just a total fucking coward all the time. Like, as soon as anyone gives him the slight pushback, he just starts cowering and running away and crying his eyes out, and it's like, someone who acts like, who does these awful things, but also just acts like that the moment someone pushes back, like, it's just the scum of the fucking earth.
Mm-hmm.
Zero convictions, just someone who constantly wants to take what he wants, and when he's not getting that, he's either A, angry, or B, cowering in a corner.
I think there is a core to Shinji that I think is a very effective character because he's such a detestable little coward, right? That, like, you can get the player fired up about, like, being in opposition to him and, like, you know, getting mad when he gets wins. Ultimately, he is too much of a creep, though.
Mhm.
It's like, I think a lot of his actions can build to this, but the part where he's a sexual predator is like, okay, well, that's too far, actually.
Mm-hmm.
And that particular part of him also just happens very frequently within the story, to the point that it's like, oh, this sucks.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I got nothing. I 100% agree. I think we could have much more of a, like, an easy conversation about Shinji almost being like the grand fool in the iterations of the Holy Grail War that we play across, if he was not desperately flexing whatever power he thought he had over the people in his life in the worst way possible.
Yeah.
There's a guy who's going to hell for sure.
Yep.
Hopefully before he dies.
God, the part where he basically has his heart ripped out and has a heart that started to rot shoved in there is so fucking metal.
It's very cool. Actually, I was gonna bring this up last time we talked. For the hypothetical, I believe I dropped the bomb that Shinji dies in every route, cause so we're fine. On the hypothetical fourth route of Fate's Day Night, I'd love to do a thought experiment and ponder and speculate on how Shinji would die in that one.
Well, so are we going with it's the Ilya route, or are we going with the whatever we want it to be?
I think it's if you say it's the Ilya route, you should say it's the Ilya route. Otherwise, fire free. We're going open world.
On the Ilya route, it's the one where it happens the quickest. Because Berserker steps on him by accident.
Oh, easy. That's
Mhm.
Absolutely. I think in Ilya route, for in my head, Shinji dies from a appendicitis that they just don't get to it in time. Like, it just bursts in his body and then he falls over.
Oh, you know what? I want. Oh, I figured it out. I figured out the fourth route I want and how it goes. Shinji unfortunately lives a long time in this fourth route, but the way he goes out is pretty good because the fourth route is Shiro Lancer BL. They partner up.
Okay.
And ultimately what happens is they fight and, you know, Lancer kills Ryder and he has to use a command seal to be like let Shinji go. and then he turns around and Shinji tries to take the cheap shot and Lancer kills him.
Oh, that's good.
Mhm.
That's very good for Lancer too, because that's a chivalrous dude. Hell yeah. Jen, how does Shinji get 86th in your fate route?
Honestly, in my mind, I'm not sure which character the route would be focused on, but I feel like as soon as the whole thing with the school happens where everyone's just getting their essence drained out of them or whatever, Rin just walks up, unloads like her specific bullet spell, and is like, "Yep, done. Job's done."
I for some reason I thought you were going to say Shinji turns himself into the authorities, like that one censored ending of the action movie, where it just fades to black.
That almost happens in the second round here for Unlimited Blade Works, because like he does run over to the church. If it weren't for fucking Kodomine,
he literally calls the judge over and he's like, "But he's like, Shinji, did you go 0-2?" And Shinji's like, "But it was close though. It was so close." And he's like, "Let me give you your new coach. He will coach you mid-set. Behold." And then Gilgamesh is there.
yeah.
He's like, "Zashu, you need to block low."
He just, I mean, really what happened is for the last bit of the game, he joined a duos tournament and Gil just carried him as he lost every round.
Look, it's every time you throw Dalsim's long punch, you jump up in the air afterwards. They are going to hit you out of that. Do not do that again, Shinji. Shinji's like, "Got it, understood." And just muscle memories it. Gil just throws a chair at him.
Like puts a cigarette out on his arm using the Gate of Babylon.
he riffs in a lit cigarette and fucking
Why
puts
do you
it on
have that in
Shinji.
there?
Oh, it's awesome.
I guess I do have one more thought for Unlimited Blade Works after all, because like now that Gilgamesh isn't really in the whole acquire saber mode, I find him a lot more enjoyable as like this heel / villain who's like he has this whole thing where he talks about how, oh yeah, when we just had a few humans here, things were cool because like I could actually value everyone and they were priceless. But now that's not the case, so I'm just gonna reset things to the status quo, and it's very funny to just see him thinking about like the people around him, like he either thinks of them as mongrels or he just is silently in his head mentally just like calculating exactly how much his treasure trove of people serving him is.
Yeah.
Uh,
Oh, absolutely.
and you get that amazing moment where he is about to kill Shiro and Archer, but then he notices that his clothes are dirty and he's like, well, I guess you're living for now.
Oh man, that's so good. Yeah, I ran into notes a half hour ago. Is there anything else we needed on the board for Unlimited Blade Works?
I think anything else I gotta say, I should wait till we're done the last route, and it can be all cards on the table.
I agree.
Yeah. And for the final one, I will definitely have a better summary setup. I'm not used to this particular style of podcasting we're doing where it's like a 3-part run or whatever. But yeah, I will come fully locked and loaded for Heaven's Feel.
Maybe it's you don't. It's I'm just thinking about some of the stuff that happens in Evansville. We don't have to chart a lot of that too bureaucratically.
Yeah, it's just like give us a silhouette.
Yeah.
we don't need any facial features on this friend.
Yeah, fair enough.
Suspects do not have to be directly identifiable, okay?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, given the one spoiler, I know, yeah, we'll definitely not detail some of the worst aspects.
Beep, 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 beep. Beep, beep, You hit him with a boo boo boo, and it's crazy.
And then we cut right there.
And now we come to the third and final, and maybe most controversial route between the three of us, Heaven's Feel.
What's the runner-up for most controversial exactly? Is there really a contender besides this?
It's, I think, the original route because there's no good anime of it, so nobody wants to watch it, I guess.
I guess that's fair.
It's the one Dean touched with its grimy hands.
As we begin this, I have actually done my proper job this time and came with a summary.
Yay!
Shiro Amiya's Holy Grail War takes its third and final iteration. Fearing that Shinji Yamato's temper tantrums will endanger his sister's safety, Shiro insists on keeping Sakura Mato under his care in the Amiya household. But they now have new threats to contend with. Zoken Mato, the grandfather of the Mato children with a sinister personality. The true assassin, driven by cannibalistic fervor and a need to become something more. And a threat that lies close to home. When the unthinkable happens and Saber gets knocked off the board, Shiro must work alongside Rin, Sakura, and their two respective servants to end the Grail War. What follows will shake Shiro's very identity to the core as he struggles to choose between acting as a selfless hero or making the most selfish decision imaginable.
I'm popping off. I was just flashing back to everything. I was like, oh my god, this is so sick. Heaven Seal. Oh my god. It was like a WWE like pay-per-view card.
But
That was awesome.
it was like Fastlane. Come on. This route sucks.
WWE and Type Moon presents Fate Stay Night Backlash. Oh, that's awesome.
So, when we were in the midst of recording the other parts, I noticed Six mentioned something about
Riku
calling people
they
out
put
over
bugs in
heaven's.
them. What?
So, Six sounded like V was initially apprehensive about this particular route, and I can see why, but also this might be my favorite route in the whole game.
Agreed. This is hands down my favorite route.
What if you were the absolute dirt worst at the trolley problem? What if you shot yourself in the face? That was your answer to the trolley problem. I think the side content of this stuff, as a result of being the last one, is pretty great. I think the main thrust of it is the dirt worst.
I mean, like, the whole point of this story is that, like, Shiro's abandoning the trolley problem because, like, that's how he used to live his life. That's how Kuritsugu did it.
Six. Shiro's answer to the trolley problem for the last two routes was to put himself under the trolley, and in the hopes that would stop it.
And I don't think that's a great solution, to be clear. But it's like, I wonder if I should let hundreds of people die so that this girl who had a hard life lives. No.
Yeah, that's Sakura. We love Sakura.
No.
This is bananas.
She is a mid-ass character.
I know at least a few listeners who have their knives out right now.
I got motherfucker, I'll win.
No, I'm gonna cry. You're going to make me cry. You're gonna have the first person crying on your podcast, okay?
Thank God, it's taken too long.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
Listen, when she's like cooking and stuff, that's fine. When she's feeling bad for herself,
women's places. I understand.
Yes,
I
mine too. I get it. I relate. I'm either in the kitchen or in the audio booth. If I'm anywhere else, you should probably tell me to get back to one of those.
Oh my god.
To me, like, Sakura feels the most fleshed out of the three love interests, primarily because, like, you get to spend a lot of time with her self-loathing and just, like, see the way that she thinks things out, and it feels incredibly realistic. Even when she's, like, going sicko mode, you get you can understand why someone would be like, okay, this guy is just going out and getting himself hurt every goddamn day, and it's miserable. So if I find a way to keep him from going out, even if it involves hurting him again, maybe that'll fix everything.
It's funny how your sentence starts out relatable, and then you're like, nope. You're like, man, I really hate it when this guy I care about gets hurt. And then you're like, it totally makes sense when she's like, I should cut his arms off. It's like, no.
No, it's a situation where it's an impulse thought, and, like, when it's an impulse thought like that,
I was scooting away from both of you.
To be clear, getting corrupted by a second holy grail that is festering within her, that was brought on from, like, decades of sexual abuse. Like, Sakura does not think about things the normal way because she was not raised with any sort of support or, generally, like, well-regarded circumstances. She puts up a front of a very, calm and, maternal young lady, but will immediately shirk if her circumstances are addressed, and as the Grill War goes on, progressively becomes more corrupted and violent. It's Sakura being like, oh man, Shiro keeps getting beat up. I should kick the shit out of him so then he never leaves. That is an impulse thought that is also being, like, crazy people amplified by the magical circumstances of the Holy Grail War.
Sure.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and like people just occasionally have impulse destructive thoughts that they never act on. The thing that Sakura's going through is that she has this incredible shadow that can act on her thoughts now. So,
Yes.
like, that's the main concern with her.
And I mean, to be a little more fair, to be a little less cartoonish for a second of me, that's my problem. I don't like Sakura as a character. I mostly like. I think sometimes I find like relatable. I often find interesting. The problem is the supernatural stuff is so wrapped up in it that it lessens it for me. Like a thing I'm sure I've brought up multiple times on this show, but a thing that I just ever since I hit like my mid-20s, I had a thought that for some reason I didn't have until then that just haunts me all the time reading fiction. This is an arc about how Sakura got sexually abused and filled with bugs until she became a sicko. The thing about fiction is everything in it you chose to put in there. You have choice of what you write, and you were like, I want to write about a sexually abused girl full of bugs. And I'm like, that's cool. I don't want to read that.
It could be worse because
That's
I
not
have
an
a lower...
argument.
I meant like I was gonna use it as a segue to talk about like I've been keeping something from y'all. Over the weekend,
You've been stuffing bugs inside of Sakura.
I have watched all 6 hours of the Heaven's Feel movies.
Yes!
And there's a specific choice they make, like in the scene where Shinji is being awful and she kills him, that like makes that scene 10 times worse, where like he starts climbing on her and undressing her and like just straight up shouts, like the actor's shouting this into the microphone, maybe I'll tell Shiro how we fucked. And that's the moment where he dies. It's like, oh, come on.
I mean, we played the remastered version. I didn't go back and see that scene in the original. Perhaps it's fairly authentic.
You've got the other subsector of Heaven's Feel diehards with their knives out again. The Heaven's Feel movies play faster and looser than I think HF fans would like. Ilya is pretty much all but written out of the movie, to be honest.
Oh, that's a shame.
I know she's
one of the really good parts of this route.
I should really quick. I think I already did this at the start of the Fate route. So if you were just like full batch listening to this, being like, Buchanan said the same thing she said like 6 months ago. First of all, shut up. Second, it's I started with Fate by watching it. I watched the Dean anime and I was like, watched Fate Zero and UBW, cool. The second Heaven's Feel movie, which starts from Shiro losing Saber and ends right as Sakura goes Dark Grail mode. That shit was fucking crazy. But I had like really good Fate brainworms at that point, so it was very easy for me to glean like
for that.
It was very easy for me to like even just like watching like the movies that are directed very well for what they have to be, which is UFO Table shonen inspired adaptations of the Fate routes that have to cut out a lot of the big talking. You immediately get the sense that Ilya, God, like even like Kirei's not getting the time that he needs. Like they're playing stuff out of order. They're mashing scenes together, stuff like that. They cut Ilya's Die Lorelei out. Like it's just it's she sings it wordlessly during like a clip in a montage of Shiro being like, well, I guess life ain't so dang bad. Which is crazy. That's the Heaven's Feel movie soapbox, which I now step down off of. Sorry, continue.
And like the route is called Heaven's Feel, even though like it's Sakura's route, so it is named after Ilya. So her like minimalization in the movie is kind of baffling. Fun fight scenes though.
Yeah, that's UFO Table.
Yeah. Only other comment I have to make about the movie, at least right now, is that it's interesting because those movies were made like from 2015 to 2020 or so, and like within the end of the first movie, you can tell that like they're approaching things a decade apart. Back when like back when this was written, Fate was a brand new thing, and like none of the rules were in place, and there weren't really concepts that were repeated in other stuff. But like the presentation of Saber in her dark form in the game is completely different than the presentation of Saber in her dark form in the movie, because like between a decade the altars became a thing.
Yes, it's Saber Alter in particular shows up in FGO like a jillion times before they tackled the character in the Heavensfield movies.
I would be curious to see the difference, because I was really disappointed by Saber Alter.
There are other things. Hollow Ataraxia gets to some of that as well.
Okay, because like, I was aware of Saber Alter as a thing, and I was like, oh, it's this thing where they've drawn upon this like dark side of Saber, of her personality, and that's not really in this game. In this game, it's like someone like hacked her save and changed her alignment to chaotic evil, and there's no like in character, like obviously there's a mechanical explanation of like the evil of like Anju mine, whatever the hell. Agramini, sure. There's a mechanical explanation, but like there's no like delving into how this has changed how Saber thinks about things. It's just like Saber is a glaring evil lady now, and I found it massively boring.
I think it is just to emphasize that like Shiro is truly without a servant, because
Sure.
it's most of the time Saber throws herself at problems and then Shiro stops her or whatever, or Saber can clear whatever's going. If Saber was there when at the meetup with Shinji, Sakura, and Ryder at the school where everything gets revealed, and Saber was there, this would have been like a 2-second route. It's like Saber would have like just one and done Shinji immediately, and would have been like, all right, so we're going to Zoken's house to kill him. Do you guys want to come with?
I guess like it's not that I'm unhappy that Saber, I mean, I like Saber as a character. It's a shame that she doesn't get to do much. It's more that I would have liked there to be some justification for like how, like what's going on in Saber's head here. I mean, she's basically just being puppeted, and I find that kind of boring as compared to some like her having a moment where it's like, however it happened, she was convinced that this is what she has to do to save England, right? Like
Sure.
They're drawing upon her character and her like her beliefs, as opposed to just we moved the slider to evil.
It's the kind of explanation that only makes more sense when you've seen the actual like route from beginning to end, because like you only find out that the grill is doing this shit to people like when Kodomine is like confronting Sakura, and she's like, "Oh wait, you've been dead for 10 years. Your heart, like you got all that grill business in your heart, and that's what kept you alive until now."
I will also say it's the first words in Fate Stay Night, like even before the prologue, are Rin going like, Jesus Christ, this woman Saber is so powerful. I'm going to get annihilated immediately. And without a lot of the like aftershocks that Saber and her later characterization left, it could be possible that Nesu was just thinking like, Saber's thing is that she is very powerful and that it is very scary. And that could be something that they've leaned into Saber Alter, instead of the Saber that we know now, who is very strong but also really cute and hungry all the time, and mostly just pesters people about eating food.
But I mean, that stuff is all in the game. It's all in this room.
I feel like they definitely wrote a lot of that after also. No, I'm not saying that that's fair dinkum or whatever, but like it's the foundation of considering Saber only as a stick of mass destruction is brought up from minute one.
I guess I think that's like certainly her power is like considered in that way, and I don't have behind the scenes information. I don't know enough about the development of this work, so take what I'm saying, know that I'm just, this is conjecture and just someone who writes stories sometimes. But like, the game is not, it's not that the game is about Saber, because I don't think it is, right? Like, her route is sort of the introduction, like the simplest route, right? But I do find it hard to believe that there was a point during the development of this game, during the creation of this game, where Saber wasn't supposed to be the tragic knight.
No, I agree.
Yeah. Yeah, it definitely feels like Saber's purpose in this route is to just like strip Shiro of something, so he has to like rely on a bunch of things that are like progressively killing him.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. And then having a really creepy sprite in the epilogue. It looks so weird.
No,
His shoulders are so wide.
His shoulders are so
Puppet
wide.
Shiro's awesome. Puppet Shiro's awesome. You know for a fucking fact that when like Rin was like traveling the world with like Shiro's soul in like her clutch, that it's like somebody's like, yeah, I mean we could just put him in like a lifeless doll body. He'd basically just be like a servant. Rin was like, deal, and then just like fucking just curb stomped it right in.
I just can't help but imagine whatever, using the third magic to create his new body or whatever. I guess that's not technically how Links they went to go, but whatever. Whoever was making the body he used is like doing the classic thing that I bet all of us have done, right? We're in the character creator and we mess with the sliders and we get it just so, and then we hit start and the first cutscene happens and you're like, oh my god, they look so bad in cutscenes.
I will say I don't know if this is like really I couldn't get a fantastic read on it in the actual text in here. But the Heaven's Feel movies allude to the fact that the puppet master who acquired the vessel for Shiro is Toko Aozaki from Kara no Kyokai.
Sure.
Oh yeah. The Vienna text like gets into that too without naming her.
Yeah,
like,
they just say like some puppet master did this.
Yeah. Like, I wanted to commission the creator directly, but she's on the run from the association after getting a seal designation. It'll be a pain to track her down.
Perfect.
And also earlier in the story when they're talking about like, oh, where could we do, like, where practically could you set stuff up? And they're like, well, the Aozakis obviously, and you're like, okay, I see. All right.
Yeah, and it's funny because Witch on the Holy Night happened years after Fate's Stay Night, but like having played Witch on the Holy Night before, as soon as like they mention a puppet master on the run, it's like, yeah, that's Toko.
Yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah. Okay. So it's like it's I gotta find like a point of interest here. Oh, Kirei has spent pretty much the entirety of Fate's Stay Night, all three routes, completely bricked up that Shiro is just sort of like going through the motions of trying to be a hero. And you could hear like the voice of God calling to him on this route. That's like, time to rip off the Band-Aid. You killed your you killed his pappy. It's the Grail War. Was everybody here's fault. And you get to save all of it. You get to atone for everybody. Good job, Shiro. Shiro's like, you're right. This is what I have to do. It's like, imagine if all you had to say in order to put a mouse in your mousetrap was, hey, this mousetrap killed another mouse beforehand. And then the mouse is like, I got it. And then runs right in.
Well, it's funny because I feel like in this route, like, I mean, obviously this is the most sympathetic we get Kirei being, even though he ultimately voices
He's the
some
most
pretty
evil,
inhuman,
but also the most awesome.
Like, he is put, like, previously, like, at the end of Fate, for instance, and also, I think at the end of, at the end of Unlimited Blade Works to a certain extent, but, like, with him, it's just sort of like, okay, he's, like, this crazy evil guy who just wants to see bad things happen, right? And the thing that gets complicated with, or like detailed out, rendered out with during Heaven's Feel is like, no, he really sincerely wants bad things to happen, to the degree that he'll be really noble in the pursuit of that.
He's such a buster.
Yeah, and he's looking for this closure too, because like he goes into how like his entire life he hasn't been able to get any satisfaction from good things, like no matter how hard he tried becoming a priest, becoming an exorcist, all that sort of stuff. And like while he is thinking about how he would get satisfaction from letting this evil thing come to pass, you do get that great bit at the final fist where he's talking about how he wants Agraminu to be born specifically so he can go up to it and ask, what's it like being born like this? I need to know. I need some fucking sympathy.
Hey, hi, just asking questions, comma.
Yeah, Heaven's Feels about a lot of things, but one of the things it is also about is how anti-abortion activists are fucking evil.
It's so frustrating having Shiro be the voice of like some positions I agree with, because he's such a moron. Where like Kotomi's like, well, this creature hasn't been born yet, therefore nothing it's done can be evil, and Shiro's like, but, and I'm like, no, that's not how morality works.
It did, yeah. Shiro does say, well, it did literally kill hundreds of people up to this point.
But then Kotomi is like, but you can't say that's evil, and Shiro's like, I guess that's true. No, it's not.
It's Six, you gotta understand that these are the two worst people on the planet to be having like a 100% properly aligned conversation on morality. Shiro goes, oh wait, we're the exact same. Shiro, no, you're not. This guy's keeping orphans in the damn basement, and you would just get hit by a bus if a girl told you to. That's completely different.
Yeah, it's also worth pointing out that like neither of them are in their best mental state right now.
Shiro is swords to start.
Yeah, Shiro has like 70 to 80% of his brain missing at this point because of like all the casting that has like penetrated his body with swords and all that.
Literally 100% his whole body was Unlimited Blade Works.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Kotomane is like still like Kotomane is just through sheer will alone holding on to the last vestiges of life after his heart was ripped out of him.
No, he got to hit the Squidward, oh please, I have no heart, to Kirsta-san. And then Sakura was like, well, how about I just yoink? And Kiri's like, well, I guess I only have hours to live now that I have no heart or circulatory system to process that.
I do have to appreciate, I think it is my favorite Shiro fight, because Shiro is a guy who fights by getting the hell beaten out of him, right? That's just his fighting style, is to get kicked around the battlefield until he does the right thing, right?
Absolutely.
And this is the only fight where getting kicked around is the way he wins, because his body is made of blades, and you get Kotomi being like punching him and then being like, ow.
They equip that saucy minx with death touch, and then he just runs right at him.
I love the way that Kotomine describes the situation too, where he's like, I've long since lost my sanity. We will share the same fate once I accomplish my goal. You will destroy this, and I will protect it. But no matter who succeeds, no one will be left to reap the benefits. You knew that when you came here. This is a pointless conflict. In doing this, neither you or I are sane.
It's me when I ask my friend to play Blaze Blue with me. Man, those guys are some funny bunnies.
Kotomine gets so many good moments in this too. Like, there's the bit where they're storming the castle and Shiro's just trying to think of a way to climb up, and Kotomine just starts climbing the walls, being like, yeah, I'm a free climber, what of it?
Yeah. I think like Nesu just really fell in love with Kirei. Like I think that's like, yeah. He was just like, man, this guy should just do everything. This is great. I could just keep giving this guy stuff to do, and it's perfect.
It's funny because this is this amoral Joker character that Nasu likes to write, and he even wrote another one in this game, right? With stupid glasses teacher man, right? But like, this is the only time I've ever thought it worked.
There's no joy in Soichiro because he was just there to be like, it's come, caster, I will be the shoulder for you to cry on. And also I am hella evil.
You may have a sword that could destroy the planet, but I have kung fu.
That's awesome. I'm sorry, it's sick.
It still sucks, but it's fine.
I will spend another 8 hours relitigating this.
We'll have to do that as a bonus pod.
This is not even the worst part. Nesu was like, yeah, Shiki could kill servants, but he probably couldn't see them. And this is like, it's like the craziest thing that has ever had. This still gets people in like Type Moon civil wars to this day.
They just do a great job of humanizing Kodomine, especially like when they have that impromptu meeting at the restaurant. Yeah, and Joji Nakata is just doing this incredible vocal performance of eating a fuck ton of really hot mapo tofu and be like, you want some?
Just no, I literally just got like soul touched by a fucking shadow man. He's like, yeah, I hear you. Nom.
It's the vibes of like, I'm a sinner and this is my penance as he just sweats his balls off. Very funny.
There's a great bit in the Heaven's Feel movies where they board Kirei driving Shiro around. They're just listening to the radio and he's like, man, your dad was fucking crazy as shit, man. That guy was bananas. It's so good. It's so cool.
Yeah. I also love during that diner meetup scene, Kodomini is like, yeah, cards on the table, my servant was killed, so I'm no longer your enemy, just completely hiding the fact that he still has Gilgamesh.
Yeah.
It's great because later he says, like, I wasn't paying enough attention to the Japanese, maybe this nuance is trickier to catch, but like later after, Gilgamesh has been gotten, he's like, yeah, no, he's like, my servants are gone, and Shiro, of course, because he's an idiot, doesn't go, wait, that was plural.
Yeah.
But at that point, it's Sakura's worm situation was too bomb. He was already losing parts of himself.
Yeah.
I do love that bit where he confronts Sakura when she's finally after him, and she's talking about how much she's enjoying the killing and how like the old Sakura was put down, and he just thinks for a second is like, this isn't an alternate personality situation. You're the same Sakura. You're just telling yourself what you need to tell yourself to keep this up.
It's a very uncharacteristically wise moment from Shiro. It's that first like real reconciliation incident where they're outside and it's rainy. It bothers me so much. I know I'm not sure what percentage of this is Nesu's viewpoint or like it's a girl with some variety of disorder, like castigating herself in universe. That Sakura and Shiro both settle on her being a bad person drives me nuts. It makes me so sad. And Sakura should be given $800 million every time she's on screen.
I think,
yeah.
I mean, maybe Shiro isn't smart enough to do this. In the moment, that's not how I read it. It's like, again, perhaps I'm giving uncharacteristic, like, intelligence to Shiro, and that's the fault of this argument.
Good heavens, we wouldn't want Six to give any props to Nesu, would we?
It's not to Nesu, it's to Shiro.
No,
because
I know. That's even worse.
The thing is, like, in that moment, like, Sakura is in full beat herself up mode, and to me it feels like a moment of like insight as to humans work, where if Shiro's like no you're not, then this conversation doesn't fucking end. If you're
right.
If you're like, yes, you're a bad person, it doesn't matter, you don't have to mean that, but it's like, listen, whatever your complaint is, I'm shutting it down, let's move on from this.
Yeah, absolutely. That makes sense. I feel like Sakura, if like Shiro's like, you're a bad person, Sakura would be like, oh, he doesn't get it, okay, and then just drop it herself, if not continue to rake herself over. Okay, that makes sense. Again, far too like intuitive, emotionally speaking, for Shiro in any other vector of the game. But you know, sometimes it's we don't see our patterns unless they're laid out in front of us.
Yeah.
It's do we want to talk more about like it's the core conceit of Shiro giving up the hero of justice dream?
Yeah.
I think
It's
I think that's huge, and like it's we carpet bombed 6 over our incongruency with it at like 3 minutes at the start, but I feel like we should get into that a little more.
Yeah, I mean, he's such a melodramatic all or nothing kid that it makes sense, but it's like there is perhaps to me a little bit of frustration that the only roads that this boy can figure out is I have to like cut off my arm to let someone go across the street before me, like melodramatic self-sacrificial, or like I have to watch someone like eat the souls of thousands in order to make her happy. It's like the fact that he can't conceive of middle ground is pretty irritating.
And I like how Archer's response to that is also specifically melodramatic in a way that's like, oh yeah, this is future Shiro, right? Where he's like, you can sin against many things and that's fine, but if you sin against Shiro Emiya, your future is going to collapse. You will have no future.
It's he really was Shiro until the very end, where it's like 2 people were laid out and he was like, I will kill myself immediately. Shiro, take my big nasty ass fucking Solomon Grundy arm. I love you.
God. Yeah, like I think the main thematic thing we see in this story is like you basically get Shiro's hero complex, like this sort of idea that he's doing something great and noble, and that collides directly with the profanity that Sakura is going through in terms of like the things her body is going through, her thoughts, all of that sort of stuff. And it basically asks what happens when those two forces meet head to head, and like how do you reconcile moving forward when you have two very different people like who like each other like that.
Should kill her. I'm gonna say it every time. It's just the right answer. It's just the right answer.
I can't believe this.
But like, right answer for who?
Everyone.
It's the right answer. It's the right answer for 6. No, it's the right answer for 6.
It's the right, and also several hundred other people, and also for Sakura. Like, great. It's so nice that because you had a writer on your side, this turned out well for you. All you made was the wrong choices.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
I hate you.
Yeah, I hear you.
Now we're getting real.
I think the story does a good job of selling that this is the right decision for Shiro specifically, because it's him stepping away from his most self-destructive impulses, like finally rethinking things, and like to some degree, the degree to which he separates himself from that previous ideal does hurt him a whole lot, because it's like, well, no, a normal person would probably just gradually slide into like what they thought best. But since it's all or nothing for him, as you said, 6, like, he immediately takes on the new mantle and doesn't have an answer to some of the shortcomings it presents, but just, like, powers through it however he can.
Which is, I think it is, to be honest with you, I think it's really just more a way of reorienting Shiro's thinking about his life philosophy, because he is still, like, he's just, like, a little more positive about himself as he, like, it's like it gets way more swords injected into his body and brain. Like it's also like, which is just a classic Shiro move in any timeline, to be honest with you.
Sure. Yeah, I mean, I think it's of the things he considered, I think it's the right choice. I think as the audience, I don't think it's, I don't know, like this is a guy who can only imagine like, if you ask him, like, how much pain are you in, he's never said anything but 0 or 10. Like, this guy's just such an idiot, he can't think of, like, degrees
Shiro
of
has
things.
never said 10. Either.
It's true. He's only ever said 0, but in his mind,
Yeah.
he either thought 0 or 10.
Yes,
But, like,
absolutely.
I think the mistake is buying into his binaries.
Sure. I mean, at the same time, a story does have to have stakes. I think,
Sure.
like, it's if there is mounting tension in Shiro's not so altruistic, but it's very virtuous decision to reorient his shouldering of people's pain strictly onto a girl who has been dealt the worst hand. That is not great for a lot of people or anybody in the story, which I agree with you on that. But at the same time, we gotta blow some shit up. This is the final route of a quadrillion hour length visual novel, and it's the stakes.
But you wrote the stakes.
Yep.
Like, this is... It feels like a trap to say, well, that's the only answer he can match the situation with, when the situation was also
I don't think
written.
it is. But it is the one we have.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And, like, the way her transformation does, like, help get into some of the shit that she's been carrying for over a decade. Like, the way that she describes how she's watched, the way that she's watched her secretly sister this entire time, have a smile at school and just go through things. Like, even though she was still training as a mage, it was obviously a lot easier than going in the worm pit. But just the way that Rin and Sakura clash and just, like, get their feelings out to each other is fantastic. Especially since Sakura just goes into all the different shit that she's been through, and Rin's just like, yeah, so what? Also, I'm kind of a cold-hearted bitch, but that's just me.
Honestly, I was like, Jesus Christ, Rin. Rin was just doing the Rin version of Shiro casting away Sakura bashing herself, but she was like way more like straight up like, shut the fuck up, dude. Which I don't know if that's I don't know if like if I had to sit down with Rin and talk to her about that, I'd be like, hey, that's not cool to say that.
I think it's good. I do like that, the writing between them, because it is a thing where, like, Rin fundamentally is a person who, like, will yell at other people for what she sees as their fuck-ups, but fundamentally it's like, if you weren't involved in something that happened to her, she will not implicate you in it ever, right? And Sakura is a person who doesn't know what to do with her pain, so she lashes out at everyone, right? And that fundamental difference, like, to a certain degree, it's like you agree with Rin because you're like, you're right. This is not, like, what happened to her does not mean lashing out at other people is the right answer. However, it is also the part where you're like, well, because you're lashing out, it's a moral failing on your part, and it means that our experiences are the same. It's like, Rin, they're really not, though.
Well, part of that also, to me, feels like she is psyching herself up to do what she thinks needs to be done and stab Sakura.
And it's brave face Rin is 100% in like upper sleeve. Like that's a classic Rin move.
And, like, when she fails and can't bring herself to do it, and as she's stabbed by Sakura, she finally, like, lets her feelings out and just talks about how she's wanted to see Sakura smile this whole time, and how she had all the feelings for her. And just that moment where Rin collapses and the story acts like she's dead for a little bit, and Sakura's just realizing, oh, this person really cared for me, and I didn't know, and I've killed her. Oh, God. And that becomes the thing that kind of unravels her whole, like, the genocidal stance that she's taken on is really good.
I like the Ilya stuff.
Yeah, Ilya. I think it's Ilya is the home in which we will all come together. I think.
I mean, especially because, like, you mentioned, like, this route is named after Ilya. It's because there was a plan at one point for her to have her own route. I'm so glad she doesn't. Do not have sex with the child.
Well, hang on. Actually, it's Ilya's last words are the biggest bomb drop in the whole fucking visual novel. She's like, by the way, I was legal the whole time.
Listen.
I got a feeling.
I have been a professional anime critic for a decade. I'm not listening to the actually 1,000 argument. Get out of here.
Ilya doesn't. They don't even shoot for the stars on that. It's Ilya's like, actually, I was 3 months older than you the whole time. I got a feeling.
To me, that was just. She is like the reincarnation of this much older mage and whatever. The way that she talks about how, like, you've continued to protect me by calling me your little sister. Well, now I'm big sister and now I have to save you, is her way of just being like, okay, it's my turn to sacrifice myself and this is what needs to be done. And you have to accept that to some degree.
Protect you now, Snake.
See, it's all the most melodramatic stuff that doesn't work for me in this route. The stuff that works for me is stuff where, like, Shiro is like, you know, Sakura's in surgery, and so Shiro's at the park, you know, just agonizing over it, and Ilya's like, hey, I've come to play, and he's like, fuck off, and she's like, I can see you're going through a lot right now, so I'm gonna forgive you for that. And I'm like, damn, she talks like a person.
Yeah.
I love it's the way you said that. It's like Ilya just like literally trying to big bro on Shiro. It's like, I can tell you're going through a lot. If you didn't want to play race cars with me in my backyard, I understand.
It's what she does. She's literally just like, listen, I know this is hard for you. Normally I would smack the shit out of you for that.
I will also say it's with even more like ridiculous credence to what Ilya says. It's they have an episode of the UBW anime that's almost entirely original material concerning the circumstances of Ilya's birth and life. And she, as her homunculus form, is generated before Shiro is born. So it's like her physical body is also older than... I'm not saying this to be like, hey guys, this is A-okay. But it's like the amount of like safeguards that like whenever people approach this material keep going like, no, yeah, it's Ilya's... Yeah, man, you got this. It's like, stop doing this.
It's like, listen, we decided not to do the route, but we would have been right to. It's like, no, you wouldn't have. Stop this.
Honestly, I feel like it's that one-off Ilya episode in UBW gives a lot of like the like... It doesn't solve the problem of cutting all the Ilya stuff out of Heaven's Feel because you have to pace these movies like a normal human being, and they just made the unfortunate decision to cut all of her shit out. But like there's a lot of Ilya stuff in that episode that I think resonates with the core material that they would later cast aside for the movies. I'm not saying that to be like, oh, well, you raised a very interesting point. However, check this other thing, so I win the argument. But it is there, just off in the distance.
Sure.
Yeah. Like, I'll be honest, like, the end of that whole thing with Ilya stepping into the white light, I wasn't really thinking much about what she was saying at all because, like, I was way more heartbroken over what Shiro was going through to some degree.
Yes,
because,
absolutely.
like, the whole thing, like, the thing that this visual novel gets into that the movies can't quite touch on because they're not doing much internal reflection is that, like, every time he uses this arm, like, even after he stops using the arm, like, he just starts skipping around in time and he has to, like, physically squeeze the amulet that he got from Sakura in order to keep himself grounded, or else, like, people will tell him, oh yeah, you agreed to go shopping and everything, but, and he just quietly, without telling anyone, is like, yeah, sure. And also pushing to the back of his mind, I don't want to think about this. And by the very end, when Ilya's walking into the light and he can't remember her name because of all the things that he's gone through, and it's just tearing him the fuck up inside. He knows he has to thank her for all this, but he can't thank her properly, and it hurts so fucking much.
Oh, man. I think Ilya knew though. I think she probably would. She could. It's just to like assuade your poor soul, Jen. I think like Ilya just like looked at Shiro's like monocircuits and was like, wow, those are like completely just cut up, huh? Well, okay.
Yeah.
If there's anyone who didn't know, it was Ryder. When he's like, all right, I need you to go take care of this you. And Ryder's like,
what?
Okay.
it's a Ryder, like clueless fudge that she is like, okay, whatever, I'll see you later.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, Ryder gets times to shine here. Sorry, Jen. I keep interrupting you.
It's all good.
You talk, and then we can talk about Ryder a little.
Shiro's whole arc with that stuff, like, that's just a horror show to me. That's like the worst thing that could possibly happen is like not even the cost of forgetting, but like the fact that your body is just on autopilot while your mind is doing skipping around. Like that is scarier than any of the other horror stuff that they do in this route or the other routes.
I think it's more effective because it feels more real, right? It's just, he's just having short-term memory problems. That's kind of all there is to it. It's just like, no, he's doing stuff, and then he just doesn't remember having done it, and he's trying to reorient himself dizzily constantly.
Yeah, but it's like, it'd be sword-term memory problems.
Boo, I'll kick you out of the call.
Try it. You won't even get it. Hey, Ryder didn't die this time. That's huge. Go, yeah. Ryder. Ryder's Medusa this whole time. Whoa. Okay. Cool.
God, I love the way that she is just constantly like taking matters into her own hands. Like, to some degree, all of these servants that get summoned are pretty attached to their masters and do whatever they can to help them succeed. But Ryder pretty much goes above and beyond every single time that she can, because, like, they make it clear that Ryder has gone through some intense shit herself, and that, like, she has found a kindred spirit with Sakura, so she'll put her life on the line. She'll do literally anything to protect this girl.
Could you imagine being as gay as Ryder is, and then getting summoned, and Sakura's your master, and you're like, Babelicious, and then this old grandpa's like, hey, it's Shinji, actually, and then the camera pans over to Shinji. This would be the worst thing that could have ever happened in any human life.
Yeah, and like, to some degree, it's a good thing that Shinji has no thoughts, because, like, he continuously ends up burning the command seal books he's been given.
It's so
But every
good.
time he does it, it's because, like, he's being like, I order you to get up even though you're hurt and are dying, you gotta get up and fight. And you just watch her get tortured with electricity and shit as the command spell disappears. And, like, if he had seen that happen the first time and thought about it for a bit, he probably wouldn't have done the second time. But because Shinji is Shinji...
Shinji is just straight up, like, total scrub quotes material in this war. He's like, you tricked me. You cheated me out of my servant. What am I supposed to do? I lost.
Not to defend Shinji, because he is the absolute dirt worst. To defend his logic a little bit. One of the first things we're told with the command seal is it's like, oh, if, like, Saber got really badly wounded and you said, Saber, like, come to me, she would be healed and do it even if it was impossible. And yet Ryder can't stand up. I think it's partially because Ryder doesn't fucking want to because she hates this guy, but you can see why Shinji's like, I was literally told this exact situation would work.
I think there's also like a middleman of magic transference, like, because it's maybe the books just don't have that strong a grasp on, like, the command seal stuff,
or it's being diluted through like command seals don't work as well if the servant doesn't want to do it, but he also gets the extra layer of, does Sakura want to do it? And so he's got two women like as filters being like, but I don't want that to happen.
It's yeah, it's Sakura's like, I don't want to do it, and then the book is Chat GPT translating it to somebody who also doesn't want to do it.
Yeah, because like the big showdown that finally reveals that Sakura is the master. Basically, Shinji takes his own sister by knife point and brings her to the school, and is like, I'm just gonna have Ryder kick him around and then kill him. And meanwhile, Ryder this whole time is thinking, well, Sakura loves this boy, and I will definitely beat the shit out of him, but I am going to do whatever I can to avoid killing him. They added extra bit of that in the movies too, where they basically, in order to disarm Shinji, Sakura like punches him in a very specific place, so he gets flown right over to Shinji, so he can beat the shit out of him.
Who else? Oh, Lancer was here for a minute.
Yeah, they did cut some of Ilya's stuff in the movies so that they could give Lancer like a
Lancer
whole
like
5-minute fight.
I was gonna say like a 45-minute fight. That shit will last forever.
Yeah, instead of Assassin and Lancer facing off somewhere quiet, like at some point they're just running along the highway, and Lancer and Assassin jump onto one of those giant car trailers
like the
and duke it out
trucks.
there.
Yeah.
So stupid.
It's the most like UFO-table shit ever, where it's just a bunch of like particle effects swinging around and then a big explosion, and it's awesome, and I see it and I clap. Yeah, that helps. Like it's then Kirsta-san goes in and grabs Lancer's heart, and Kiri's like, oh, well, that probably won't happen to me, because knocks on wooden heart in his chest. Well, smell you later, Lancer. It's okay. Something I actually did have this down, but like it's while we're just like going down the rogues gallery of servants who are compromised to a permanent end here. The Gilgamesh and Sakura showdown. It's in the movie, this is like the craziest shit ever. It broke my brain. I watched it at like 2 a.m. in a movie theater where me and a couple of other Fate heads from my school were the only ones in there. This broke my brain. It's lots of stuff in Fate, particularly like the mechanics of the war, power levels, a lot of the gamified elements are introduced like to be snuffed out thusly, like just as quickly. Like it's, oh man, Berserker is kind of crazy. Oh, well, I guess he can die. I guess that's fine. Man, Shiro has no aptitude as a mage at all. Oh, hang on, he could copy like every weapon that Archer throws at him. Oh man, Gilgamesh is like the most unstoppable guy in here. This is nuts. And then Sakura with hella Dark Grail magic just wipes him out immediately. This is awesome. Hell yeah.
And like for a good 3 minutes, suddenly Gilgamesh is the good protagonist who's like, yeah, I should have done this a while ago, and I even told you should probably kill yourself, but you didn't, so I'm here now.
Yeah, nice try, man.
I mean, I still think he could have won if he wasn't super arrogant. He like takes her down once and then turns around and starts to walk away and gets sucker punched.
Yep. It's great stuff. It's awesome. I support women's rights and men's wrongs.
God. Yeah, I'm a big fan of the way that scene played out in both contexts. Like, they really do lean into, like, the dream sequence on the movie end, just because, like, they have this whole thing where she's in a fairy tale dress and is going to this ball where 4 little mischievous puppets are like messing around with her, but she just has a way to turn them into candy. And she opens one of the wrappers of candy, and it turns out like she's eating an eyeball or something.
Yay. Yeah, huge. Let me see what else I have in my notes here. If there's anything else that we wanted. When this could have gone way earlier, but when Kirei is giving Shiro the skinny on his dad, he's very specifically like, you guys, you and your father both could be considered anti-heroes in a way. Which is not true, because Kiritsugu is an anti-hero in the way that he would like ice a pregnant woman if like she was like a evil like mage terrorist or whatever, and that's what had to be done. And Shiro's an anti-hero in the way that he's very stupid and possesses zero heroic qualities.
I mean, they say that, like, he says that, and then goes on to lay out, like, anti-hero is an exact term in this setting that means something that is not what anti-hero means. And you're like, okay, whatever.
Yeah, it's
just it's the most blatant, like, we're foreshadowing something for the end of this route really clumsily, frankly.
Oh, it's so dumb. Kirei's awesome. I love Kirei. He's so cool.
Yes. The bit where he like where it turns out like he just has those swords and he can hold them like talons almost, and
the black keys.
He smashes Zoken's head against a wall and just fucking exercises him with like the hardest language this series has shown yet. It is so good.
I want to point out now that Hellsing came out in 1997.
Yeah, well, it didn't have Kirei in it, though, so...
No, it had a different guy who was Kirei, but not named that. Different Joker.
No.
Definitely nothing was copied.
Yeah.
Father Anderson, never heard of him.
Do you think Kirei's seen Boondock Saints?
Possibly.
I said that as a joke, because like, Hellsinger British, lol. But like, maybe Kirei actually has seen Boondock Saints, and he was like, damn, that was fucking awesome.
I think the thing is, I feel like the free climbing thing, combined with, you know, his backstory, implies that he's probably like consumed a ridiculous amount of like media and hobbies to try and see if one actually sparks joy. So
yeah,
like,
absolutely,
he's a guy where you're gonna be like, ah, shit, how are we gonna fix this? And he's like, don't worry, I know how to crochet. And it's just like everything. He knows everything. Cause
damn, how it's Rin's like, how are me and Saber gonna get gay married? And Kirei's like, not only am I a pastor, I was actually registered as a church as a tax dodge. I'm the house of First Kodamine. It's quite classy. And he would officiate Rin's wedding. Like, that'd be a huge humiliation to her.
And then, like, 30 years later, they would realize he didn't sign the certificate.
But yeah, like the thing he says while he's taking care of Zoken, like, it could be the thing that exorcists say, but like, it's so it has such a style to it that makes it sound like he just thought of it while he was trying to be, like, give himself some sort of flourish in life, because it's like, I kill, I give life, I harm and I heal, none shall escape my reach, none are beyond my sight.
It's so cool.
Probably get into Zoken a little bit, even though, like, I don't really have...
It's gross Bugman. Looks like he's from Banjo-Kazooie. I don't know what else.
The most interesting thing about him, I'd say, is just the way that he's fully committed, at least in this particular localization text and the voice performance, to just be coming across as like a thoughtful grandfather to some degree. Like, the way he almost kills Shiro in the first visit, he's just like, well, I hope you continue to remain friends with my family. They really need it.
Yeah, there's a lot of whirlwind about like the relentless pursuit of a dream in this visual novel. Which I guess that's how you create tension in between characters, but Zoken is just, this guy is barely even a character. He's not even the biggest bad. Like, Angra Mainyu is like the world-ending threat, but Zoken's like, I have to keep eating people. I'll kill everybody.
The tricky thing is Angramayu isn't a character. Like,
No,
honestly,
it's
like
true.
it's I have avoided like dunking on Angramayu because Angramayu is like kind of is just sort of an impetus for action to occur, right? I think it's not very good, but like it doesn't feel like the story's leaning on it that much. It's leaning on it as in like, why is this happening? Angramayu is the answer for like almost everything near the end of the route. But like
Mm-hmm.
no one ever has a moment of being like, I wonder what motivates this creature. I mean, Kotomine kind of does, but it's mostly him jerking off. Um, he's not interesting and the story knows it. So.
No, it's true. However, counterpoint, he punches Shiro and he's full of swords, and Kiri's like, "You're the more honorable man." I guess I just blade ran out of time. Ah.
Uh, the specific Joker-fied text they give Kotomine in regards to his wife, where he's like, yeah, at some point she was just too sick and she killed herself. And I was crying that day, not because I loved her, but I was like, damn, I should have been the one to kill her. I guess my main thing with Zoken in particular is that, like, it's the closest the game comes to actually having some gross out horror, just because the way that it describes the bugs and stuff. Like, the way that he can move around, like, disperse and reform himself anytime and just cannibalize other bodies to maintain his. Like, there is something that, like, you could poke at and get some more interesting stuff with, but, like, for the most part, he's just an immediate threat they have to face, and it is also just a very satisfying moment where he's like, well, I guess I can take over Sakura now, and Sakura's like, guess again, bitch, crunch.
Yeah. That's my girl.
Yeah, and it's also funny when, like, he is in that reduced state afterward where, like, one bit of him still survived, but, like, since his spirit has gone, all he can do is just moan, like, oh. and Ilya just comes up to him and is like, well, what it sucks to be you, I guess.
It's, to the winner go the spoils. Pathetic little fuckworm Zoken. Nasty ass. Get your stupid ass out of here, man.
I feel like I appreciate that they did it, even though it kind of hits hollow. Like, the ultimate reveal of, like, his motives, I think, is a cheesy scene, but it's like, I
Sure.
guess it's good that this is here, where it's like, his his old, like, childhood rival, the other holy lady, like, reappears through Ilya, and is like, hey, do you remember why you wanted to be immortal? And he's like, oh, that's right, I believed in new type theory.
Who among us?
The way they explain this, I guess I'm going back to the movie one more time. The way they explain it in the movie is so buck wild because, like, they just have a scene where the three families, like, completely hair color coded and everything like that, are coming to Zelrach being like, we have these noble ambitions, and they go to the site of where the major grail's going to be, and Ilya's ancestor just lays down on this giant pillar, smiling as a giant rock comes down to crush her.
It's like it's it's the most like it's I could like so totally see like them explaining this to Gen Urobuchi before he did Fate Zero, and he was like, God, yes, this is what I've always wanted to do. Fuck.
Yeah. Zelrach's sword, though, that is a fun thing, just because, like, the way that it puts Rin on the same level as Sakura is just that, like, it's borrowing power from all of these other different universes, but it only works, like, once in in that universe in particular. So it's just this constant battery that's going off and being recharged, going off and being recharged as she's slicing through all these giant black apparitions.
Mm-hmm. No, absolutely.
I wish Assassin was more of a character to some degree, because, like...
Yeah, it's he doesn't even get anything in a Hollow Ataract. You have to go to like an off-canon route in Fate Grand Order to see more of what Cursed Hassan is getting up to. That poor bastard.
I feel like part of the problem is he sort of exists in the shadow of like False Assassin, because False Assassin
Yeah.
is such an interesting character as far as like
Who, to be clear, they also do nothing with.
they don't do a lot with. I think they do about as much as they can though, because part of the thing is that he's like the part of what is interesting and also I think makes it necessary that you not do a lot with him is he's like, I'm not a real person. I am a sketch. Because I'm a fictional character. And I think that's sort of like, it's like, oh, he doesn't have motivations. He's just like, I like doing this one move. It's cool because that's the only thing anyone ever writes about me. I find that really fun. And in comparison, yeah, it's like, I mean, you know, part of the problem is because his whole thing is like sort of drawing upon like, you know, the legacy of the Hasashin. It's like, oh, he doesn't have an identity, and it's like, that's a bad way to set yourself up to write a character.
Yeah. I think this is a problem that Nasu also demonstrates within his bonus round of 428 CPU Scramble. But like, I think like the way that Nasu depicts like the one Middle Eastern character in this kind of sucks.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's also that never stops with Fate. Honestly, like they never really get their hands around that one for a while. Like they have 100 Faces on in Fate Zero, and they all die immediately. I don't even want to get into FGO.
Yeah. Unsurprising.
Yeah, it's a big blind spot, I'd say, in his work in general.
I've exhausted pretty much all my critical notes here. Did we want to move to questions? If anybody else had anything else?
I think I'm game for it.
Yeah, let's go ahead and move to questions.
Hell yeah.
You can send us questions at emails@scanlinemedia.com. It can be about the game we're talking about this month. It can be about previous games. As long as we've covered it, it's fair game. Anyway, I'm going to go ahead and read the first email, which came in from Ren Tosaka.
Yeah!
That's the name. Second time emailer to the podcast. Hello, fellow podcast hosts and boocanan. I see that rather than settling down after all the timeline shenanigans, you went and whipped up a grill war. I was able to intercede with the association and church, becoming the supervisor of this grill war. I think I figured out the identities of all the masters. The three of you? Miss Sarumi, a substitute teacher from Metropolitan Soya High. The photo attached is just a picture of our cute in glasses.
Yeah, which is so. That's we don't have enough time in the day to like. That raises so many incredible questions that I can't get in front of. It's so good.
The other participants are Kodamine Kire. Thanks so much for accidentally reviving him. Real thrilled about that. Some guy named Nick from Baltimore, and Tokyo Alzaki. Now, due to you setting it up wrong, the servants are a little different this time. They are limited to fictional characters from media covered in your podcasts, so no historical figures or people I might know about. Each of you need to tell me the servant you summon, and if you have extra time, could you decide the servant the other master summon? Please include what class they are and what their noble phantasm is. Only one of each class and no extra classes. You can predict how the Grill War ends if you want to, or we can leave that a mystery. Good luck.
Thank you, Ren. When it's Jen sent in that we got a question from Rin Tosaka, and it hit so close to a couple of like actual adolescent fantasies of mine that I could not sleep that night. Like I was just so excited. Thank you, Rin. I immediately decided who I would take as a heroic servant from the list that was so graciously provided to me. Ren, I know you said no historical servants, but Harry Dubois demi-servanted as Doc Holliday just makes so much sense in my mind.
Those words made sense to me.
So in Fate Grand Order, they have guys that just look like Saber and Rin hanging out all the time, and Sakura and Shiro, and I think Shinji at this point also. That's not important. They are like alternate offshoot timelines of the Masters that accepted to like house the servant in like within their body. Basically, it just means that you can have Rin as a servant in Fate Grand Order.
I see.
So so Disco Elysium is one of the games you guys have covered. So immediately I'm thinking Harry would be the funniest servant of all time, like hands down. It's the capacity to which nothing would get done would be legendary. And Harry already by himself is really good, but I was thinking because Declan's idea for a servant has always been Doc Holliday, like a profound faker back in the days of the Wild West. That we know nothing about his actual true identity, and I think that Harry also doesn't know anything about his identity at the start of his. It's basically it's Sharks. What I'm asking for is Archer, but even more of a mess with Harry Doc Holliday. So
you're laying claim to Archer then?
I am. I think Harry would be an Archer.
Okay, fair enough.
Take my number and lock it in.
As for me, I went with the insurance agent from Return of the Obra Dinn as caster.
Yeah!
His noble phantasm is the standard issue stopwatch that he uses in the game to like rewind time and take a look at things. And the effect in Fate would be rewinds an area to the point where it's most convenient for the user for a full minute, can be used to alter the present, freeze the opponent, or beat a hasty retreat.
Hell yeah.
So I prepared a lot of answers because I was like, I'm probably going to go last, and also I want to have some options for other characters and stuff. Unfortunately, some of my favorites were Archer and Caster, so I guess I don't get to use those, which is too bad.
It's okay. Harry can be Harry's Avenger. It's just for the sake of this exercise.
You said we can't do Avenger. That's not one of the 7. We got rules here.
Who gives a fuck what Rin thinks?
Of some answers that I had that I liked, I'm not going to use my Caster answer, but I really wanted Sissel from Ghost Trick. I thought that would be really fun. And the one that I picked for myself as my first answer, I'm trying to think of what my second would be if you're writing the story, you pair me with Archer Jr. from Xenosaga, and he just never shuts up about cowboy movies and we drive each other crazy.
Hell yeah.
That sounds fun.
The other choice, I think, to like give me someone who is like has some fun odd couple energy is writer Joy from Shenmue 2, the biker girl from Hong Kong.
Yeah. Oh, that's good.
And then I had some picks for our NPCs here. For Miss
I also
Arumi,
have some.
ooh, okay. Well, maybe we can pick between ours. For
Sure.
Miss Arumi, I had a couple of options. I think I want to give her someone who's like gonna be a nice like strong support for her. Um, so I picked Mandana, who is the like half Jin lady from Unavowed with the sword as Saber.
Ooh. Cool.
For Kotomine, I think it would be incredibly funny to give him in any class we can pick because he can do any of these. Jack from Stranger of Paradise.
Oh, yes. Oh my god. I would never need anything else in my life ever again.
It's so easy to edit, like instead of that bit from the DLC of like the Emperor talking, just Kotomini saying anything, and then you cut to the Jack. I knew you'd start spouting bullshit the moment I saw you. You've got the look.
It's Fate Stay Night's entire structure is a story specifically built to drive Jack nuts. Oh, that's awesome.
I ended up assigning Jack to Boo and gave the Noble Phantasm Crystal Pugilist, basically just being like, yeah, he punches people and turns them into red crystals. That's a berserker thing, all right.
I would love that. I would smooch Jack Garland every day.
I don't know
That'd
how
be
his.
fantastic.
I feel like people can have more than one Noble Phantasm. He has to have cubes.
Yes, absolutely. The cubes.
Yes. Cubes here.
I think one of my inspired picks for Toko is Berserker Veronica Villensley from Overboard.
Ooh.
The homicidal actress.
Yeah, that's good.
They get along like a house on fire. Nick from Baltimore. I don't really know anything about this man, so we could kind of pick anything.
Nick from Baltimore gets shuffling papers. Somebody from Oxenfree.
It'd be fun. There's I wanted to give someone I also wanted to get an Obra Dinn character, and so I have Assassin Edward Nichols, who's like the shithead second mate who tries to lead a coup.
Yeah.
Oh, that's clever.
I also other ones that I don't have any. Just to name a few others that I was proud of. Berserker Punished Apollo from Ace Attorney Spirit of Justice. That like 5 minutes where he has an eye patch.
Yeah. Oh, that's good.
Also, 6, I gave you Child Link as Saber, specifically the Majora's Mask one, and he basically has the whole mask thing where he can change a bunch of forms with his masks.
Also has a Noble Phantasm where he just stares with traumatized PTSD into the horizon for 10 straight minutes. You're like, are you okay, buddy? You doing good?
Jen, I gave you Snake from Metal Gear Solid 1 specifically.
Ooh.
I was like, you know what? It's if there's anybody I know who deserves to win a war, it's Jen. So we're gonna give you the best guy for the job. He would probably like if this is all in like the nothing's on the main board like locking in yet. I feel like Snake would also be an archer just because projectiles.
Mm-hmm.
That could that might change depending on which Snake. You probably get like a really sad berserker with old Snake or whatever.
Sure.
Yeah, that's a good pick.
For me, for Miss Arumi, I gave her Miles Edgeworth. I was like, Madam Tosaka, I am so sorry. I believe I have some extraneous information concerning this substitute teacher from Soya High School. Specifically that she is the dumbest woman on any planet. And to pair her up with an extremely like stubborn, short-tempered, and capable old man
who has to use magic logic to get her out of bed in the morning.
is the funniest thing that I could think of. Kirei is getting Dorothy from Valhalla, also just because I think
Sure.
that's funny.
Sure. They would drive each other crazy.
They would. It's Dorothy would be like, "Wow, I'm like the daughter you never had," and Kirai's like, "I need you to shut the fuck up right the fuck now while you're in my car." It's Dorothy and Gilgamesh is also just like gay oomphy central. That's gonna be a classic combo right there. Some guy named Nick from Baltimore. I gave him Ryo from Shenmue. It's Ryo is absolutely Ryo is also a guy from Baltimore. Is the thing. He's also they're just hanging out. And for Toko, I gave her Date from AI the Somnium Files.
Sure.
It boobs. That was my. I have a notepad file, just boobs.
Yeah. I gave Nick Aiba from AI the Somnium Files. Specifically the ability the Drift King, which is just a cutscene in the first game where she gets in a forklift and drives it right off the pier while bragging about her driving skills.
Yeah.
The one I gave you, Boo, was Kali, aka Gebera, aka the Red Mist from Library of Ruina. She's pretty cool. You would like her.
Hell yeah! I haven't played Library of Ruina yet. Hang on.
I've sent a picture.
Give me that name again. I'm just gonna Google her.
You could say Kali or Gebera because she has different.
Okay.
She's in both. Lobotomy
Oh, she's
Corporation.
cool. Whoa, she's Soul Edge. Awesome. All right, I'm down.
Yeah.
Cool. That's gonna cause a lot of tension between me and Declan because he would really want Soul Edge, and I'm like, dude, chill. And so that could be my thing for the war.
There you go.
So with all of these options at our disposal, how do we think this Grail War is ending, if not in like an incredible like world-ending cataclysm?
I think Toko's gonna win.
So it's I would put money on Toko or Jen, honestly.
I'm not putting money on Jen.
What the hell? You need to be nicer to your friends.
This is my kindness is not setting her up for disappointment. if she doesn't like, either either she and I are gonna double eliminate and have to do the walk of shame to the church together, or Kotomi is gonna kill her. This is just the truth.
Honestly, I think that Toko would kill Kotomine before anything else happened, and then she would just laser target the other masters because that's just how she does.
Me and Harry are definitely just driving tandem bicycle around places, just talking about like Joy Division. I have so much fucking music to catch Harry up on in our universe. Oh, that's gonna be sick.
I think Nick from Baltimore is going to last a really long time because he can't get time off from work, and so whoever wants to kill him has to go to Baltimore.
Oh man, Strange Fake is kind of about this.
When we mentioned Avenger, by the way, I just suddenly remembered that we did kind of glance over the fact that they give the true nature of the Grail War in this, but also it doesn't matter to some degree. The thing Ilya explains is that people act like these masters are the focus and they're summoning servants, but actually the masters are a mean to an end because what they really need is the servants. And then 5 minutes go by and Ilya's like, this doesn't actually matter for any of you right now, so let's move on.
Oh, by the way, you guys are still alive, so I just got a haunting vision of Harry Dubois touching the Holy Grail, and he would probably he'd ask for a lot of stuff.
He would ask for a microphone and a captive audience.
You know what? That's all he. Oh my god. Noble Phantasm, Jam Rock Shuffle, and he just checks all the boxes.
Noble Phantasm, the smallest church.
Yeah. Noble Phantasm, Egghead, and he just summons Egghead. Next question?
Yeah, I can go ahead and read the next question from Gavadon here.
That's my boy Josh.
Good afternoon, this is Gavadon. I was wondering if anyone in Fate Stay Night has faces that are as close to as good as Aoko Ozaki in Mahoyo, aka Witch on the Holy Night. I plan to listen to this podcast once I finish Fate Stay Night, which at this point might be in the year of our Lord 2028. I mean, listen, if that means you're supporting the Patreon for another 3 years, sounds good to me.
Hey, that money's coming right to us, baby. I spent all of last night thinking about this because it's Alco has, I think, the best faces in Type Moon, like, period. I don't even think it's a contest. I think a close second is Ilya's like stupid finger to mouth like while thinking sprite, where she's like, oh wait, the Tiger Dojo. Do the Tiger Dojos count? I don't feel like the Tiger Dojos count.
The Tiger Dojos don't, like, we can mention them. I don't think they count as the answer, but like they're good.
It's if we count those, then I think Ilya Above and Beyond has the best sprites in Fate Stay Night. Definitely the best expressions. This answer gets way more complicated with Hollow Ataraxia, where it's I'm not going to spoil anything in particular. We do get magical cat girl Rin.
Oh.
I think Fate benefits from having more characters than Witch on the Holy Night. So I don't think necessarily there's an individual who's going to beat Alco, but I think between Ilya and Rin, you will be well served.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah.
It's if you like Alco, you will like Rin. I think that's the cleaner answer.
Yeah.
Yeah. And Saber, like, I don't think she has as many, like, interesting faces as Ren does, but, like, the ones where she's just looking very, the ones where she's just silently throwing a tantrum, or when she's grateful for something, both of those are A++.
Yeah, the detached, apathetic, I'm over this, and also the I've been good, can I have a treat, are both very good. Boo, can you read our next question?
Fuck no. I hate this guy. Declan writes in, if the Holy Grail cannot muster 7 mages for the ritual, it is known to pull in normal civilians with ostensibly no involvement in the world of magic itself. I have huge news for everyone here today. You are the remaining stragglers in a Grail War that is set to begin very soon. Go ahead and click the link below 3 times, then pick one of those 3 results to be your servant. So this is the Type Moon fandom wiki that will generate a random in category specifically for servants. And we'll see who we got here. Who would like to go first?
Okay.
So I think I got some pretty good picks, but also I'm a little bit baffled by one of them where
I assume it's you pulled something from Fate Extra or FGO or something ridiculous, so I would love to I can run interference for you here.
All of mine are FGO, so
fantastic.
Yeah, the same. So first one I picked, the first one that came up for me was Buddha. Let's see, which is the Saver class. So that's not Saber, Saver. So,
yeah, you are in the Fate Extra mines right now.
Yeah. Then there's Lupu from Fate Extra.
I think we know who you're not pursuing.
And the third one, the one that just took me completely by surprise, is Lancer class card Huholin, which I saw the title, I was like, oh, okay, I know what this is. Then I scrolled down, and I saw... Let's see if there's an easy way to get the picture here. I saw this.
Oh yeah, you're you're in. You got Aprilia. You landed on Prisma Ilia. Oh man. Okay, so Prisma Ilia is a war crime that functions as what if Fate Stay Night had more of its roots in a magical girl show using Ilia and a couple of other new characters. So I raised a big point about like Ilia being like the lengths they go to proclaim that Ilia is legal age in Fate Stay Night. Prilia just straight up makes her a 3rd grader, which is very complicated stuff. Or it's not complicated.
Yeah, so the problem is it's actually not complicated.
It's quite simple.
So much better if this was complicated.
It's quite simply bad. So basically, there aren't servants in the this plays really fast, really loose, and really dangerous with a lot of the like Grail War conventions. Do not pick this one. Let's just give you that. Just pick Buddha. Buddha is actually your best option here, so I don't have to keep talking about Prisma Ilia.
Yeah. I'll also just share for the chat the picture of Lubu, because it's pretty fun.
He looks awesome.
Yeah. I guess I'll go Buddha.
So my three, I got Oda Nobukatsu, who's Nobunaga's brother.
Hell yeah.
I got Unnamed Gunslinger. So I'll send you the picture of those two. Unnamed Gunslinger, of course, is first, if that was somehow not obvious.
Yes.
And then I got Ganesha, which is interesting because so here's it's FGO, here's stage 1, right?
Yep.
It's a statue of an elephant. And then here's stage 2.
That's Jinako from Fate Extra.
Yeah, it's a like 3-foot tall girl who's a little chubby and is eating dumplings, and it's like,
Yep.
are these two connected? I don't think they are.
Not really. That's just so Jinako in Fate Extra is a Buchanan self-insert. She's a shut-in who is obsessed with Lancer. And so they were like, oh man, she's cute. We should put her in Vego. So they made her Ganesha.
With all due respect, I think I'm going with Nobukatsu.
I think that is probably also a smart choice. Okay, let's see who I got here. Okay, so I got Gilgamesh from Fate Strange Fake, who is, for all intents and purposes, is just Gilgamesh. Then I got Gilgamesh Ruler, who is the Gilgamesh from Fate Samurai Remnant, who's just like the really stupid shopkeep.
Yeah.
And then I got Frankenstein from Fate Apocrypha. So I don't have to paste Gilgamesh pictures into you guys because you know what Gilgamesh looks like. But this is Frankie. She is a berserker class.
You are lying to me. That is a Guilty Gear character.
Yeah, so yeah, so I know Declan loves Fran, so I'm just going to take her from him. And that's going to be it. With the ongoing questions here, who'd you get? Do you think you'd get along with them? Do you have an honest to God shot at the Grail? So Jen, you picked Buddha, which means that you probably just win by default, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
You give up the rules of conflict in a way that, like, the Grail War no longer matters to you. You achieve true enlightenment.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure if I ended up, like, summoning Buddha, I would end up changing religions because of it.
That's pretty huge.
It's like, damn, now that I have solid proof, I'm rethinking some things.
Yeah.
I would not, I didn't really have a chance with any of my picks, to be honest, so I would not win.
Nobunaga, like...
It's not that Nobunaga. It's Nobukatsu. It's Nobunaga's brother. Listen, if I got Nobunaga, I'd be making an argument.
You would be.
Especially because Nobunaga in Fate is like a little girl who has ghost guns.
Yeah, it's Nobu in Fate is one of the greatest characters in all fiction. She is fantastic.
She's fun.
Fran, I don't have a shot at winning the Grail War, but I'll have like a very she's in bridal wear because she's looking for her husband, a Frankenstein or something ridiculous like that. So I could do that. I will be female Frankenstein's bride of Frankenstein, and then we will both like die in each other's arms tearfully. That sounds great. I won't win the war, but that'd be a great way to go, I think.
Sure.
They pretty much drew this one all the way out for me. This is great stuff. And Declan continues here. P.S. Mine were Edward Teach, Hans Christian Andersen, and Tamamo no Mae. Kind of picked my servants for me, didn't I? So Edward Teach's Blackbeard, who was already he's like the worst man in Fake Grand Order alive. Like, he is just straight up like a racist and sexist and pedophile.
Oof.
Hans Christian Andersen, who is a little boy with, I think Sugita-san voices him. Which is really funny. And then Tamamo no Mae, who is one of the main servants of Fate Extra and is a very capable and Grail War winning servant. And she's also a cute fox girl.
Oh, sure. I've seen screenshots of this girl. Yes.
Yeah, that's huge for Deck. I think Declan wins this war, to be honest with you.
Probably. I'm going to go ahead and send some pictures of Fate Nobunaga to Jen here, so you have some. This is who we're dealing with.
Yeah.
As I say, if I got her, then we'd be talking about something different.
She's awesome. She is so cool.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I got the two confused because like the brother is styled to look pretty close to her.
It's we'd have to ask our residential Nobu authority KB on this, but that might actually just be like the same like Nobu, but just like cross-dressing.
I don't think so.
I feel like I've seen Kim be very obsessed about this guy in that way for that reason, but I would have to check. I'd have to check with Kim when off the horn.
I mean, there are so many versions of Nobunaga in this.
There are.
So.
In any case, Declan, fuck you for writing in.
Next email comes in. I got two names here, so I'm just going to go with Regression X. Hey all, I'm aware that Boo has some very extensive ideas about what all of the characters of Fate Stay Night would be like if they had Twitter accounts. If that has not come up already, I'm sure she'd be delighted to explain. Since the site is kinda dead, what would their internet presence be like in the year of our Lord 2025? What sites and platforms would they each be on, and what would they be posting or watching?
Okay. This did not come up. This is my friend Alexis, with which I have a very legendary reputation for drafting like a 30-page like Google Doc about like how every character on Fate Stay Night would use Twitter. Some particular considerations include Sakura being like a K-pop stan account, or like frequently pulling out like gotcha pulls with crying emojis like she came home. And has heart emoji at Ryder in bio, and then you go to Ryder's page and it's one post, I'm considering the state of things, and she has 30,000 followers. Assassin just retweeted as many gaming PC giveaways on his account as he could before his phone ran out of battery. He can't charge it because he's standing outside. Kirei, mainly there to keep an eye on Rin's like out of control like Oasis stan Twitter account, and make sure she doesn't immediately blab about the war.
I feel like Kotomine like has an Instagram only and just posts pictures of himself eating food.
Yeah, it's oh my god, yeah, he's absolutely giving meals up to the gram first. Archer definitely just sends Shiro pig poop balls every time he makes a post. Ilya's like Ilya's a Gundam Seed poster where she just posts raw Kino based raw swag, armpits Kino Kun Metal Gear Rising swag. And then like she's tragically very popular on Twitter because she's a little girl that posts. Now, it's to bring this into the modern day. I think with Twitter kind of going down the tubes, I don't know that, honestly, I don't know that anyone switches over. Nobody in Fate on Twitter makes sense on BlueSky in my mind. I would love to open this forum up to anybody who can believe they can approach the level of brainworms I've had about this. I think Shiro probably moves over because he's like, that's just the nice thing to do. I don't like this. I don't like what's going on with this website right now.
I think Mitsuzuri moves over, and she's just incredibly normal.
Oh my god!
Yeah.
It's Mitsuzuri. Kirei just like masquerades as one of those like following 40,000 like Democrat accounts. He's like pastor, pastor, husband, Grail War leader. We did not elect Elon, despite the fact that he's in Japan.
Literally, we did not elect Elon.
I think when Shinji joins BlueSky, it's a Jesse Single tier event where it's like, no, get him out of here. Like, we have to introduce mod policy. We have to demand moderation policies just to keep him off.
Zoken was somehow the only person to successfully be tricked into thinking that Venmo is actually a social media platform.
Zoken just says Zoken's just sending $1 to Gilgamesh. World conquest ?
He sends $20 to Rin, and it says Taco Tuesdays.
Oh, that's awesome. I'm sorry, Alexis, I came up with a big non-answer, but I don't see them. The BlueSky just does not have like the ubiquitousness of personality that Twitter did when I first made that write-up.
Mm-hmm.
I'll send that to you guys after the pod also for review.
Excellent. You know what? One more. Emiya Archer name searches people to get in fights.
Oh, yes, 100%. It's because Shiro didn't move to BlueSky. If Shiro did not move to BlueSky, Archer's just like, he's a dog without a horse. He's just trying to get the feeling back.
This one's from our friend Kyrie. You've been tasked to bring Saber to life as a guest character in a video game. However, it must be one of the following games, and you have to pitch Nasu why this makes sense in the greater Nasuverse lore. The games in question are Sega Big Bass Fishing, Mortal Kombat 3, Halo Infinite, Terraria, Resident Evil 4 Mercenaries Mode, or Banjo and Kazooie. Have fun.
Oh, believe me, I will. It's my two immediate answers are Sega Big Bass Fishing and Banjo-Kazooie. These are the closest vectors to food and being British that exist in this list, and as such would make the most sense for Saber to exist within.
Terraria has magic. It'd be really easy to just have like, oh, then we're having a Holy Grail War event. You can summon.
That's true. It's like Saber. Then you could do like a whole Fate collab event where
Totally.
I don't know, like Shiro's one of the merchants or whatever.
The thing that cracked me up about this question is, with Banjo-Kazooie, I just kept thinking about what would Saber's noise be, because she wouldn't be able to talk normally. And my mind just went to, it's a chopped and screwed version of her Excalibur call. So it'd be like X.
I was thinking like Cheeto.
That's pretty good too.
I don't want Saber in Mortal Kombat 3 because that's just too much stress on her heart. Like that's just a difficult. That was her whole life was Mortal Kombat 3 before.
On the other hand, Mortal Kombat, like the power scale difference there, like she would just win any fight instantly. Just the level of power of those characters versus her.
I don't think she would be very happy about that.
That's
the
true.
thing. It's
That's
it's my main goal is for Saber to be happy with where she is. And I'm ignoring the pitching to Nasu, the vector of this for right now. I'm pretty sure you could just mod like Saber into RE4 Mercenaries mode very easily. I've seen so many fucking Mercenaries mods.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Halo Infinite would be like a limited time cosmetic, because every once in a while they're like, we could be Fortnite, couldn't we?
Oh my god, yeah, I was thinking like, oh man, Saber just walking around the stupid Halo Infinite planet. But no, it'd just be multiplayer. Like, realistically.
Or she would just be like, she would be in the shop, right? And she would sell you like a saber dress inspired Spartan armor.
Oh, that sucks. Yeah, I think it's Banjo-Kazooie for me. Or it's Sega Bass Fishing, because you could play as Saber and she could eat a big fish. I think that's my stance.
Yeah, when you catch a fish, her animation for like victory is just like unhinging her jaw and just dropping the fish down.
She gets little star eyes and she's like, "Oh, Shiro," and then she eats it. That'd be fantastic.
I ended up playing I think more of today's menu for the Emiya family than Jen in preparation for this. I played, I don't know, like 5 hours or something. And in that game, whenever you can pick who's Shiro's assistant for cooking, and whenever it's Saber, you get this really cute animation of her like a Hoge, her little like curled head hair like wagging back and forth like a dog's tail.
Yeah, it's oh my god.
And I could just imagine her doing that before trying to grill a fish.
We need to do a bonus episode where we all watch Emiya Gohan. Like, that would be it is the perfect Fate thing. Saber does Kamen Rider poses in it. It's awesome.
The game would be really good, but for some reason it has a weird difficulty wall where it's like, oh no, you need to level up, you need to grind to get skills, or you can't get a high enough score to keep advancing in the game. And I'm like, sir, this is Cooking Mama. What are we doing?
No, it's Cooking Shiro. He's punishing himself for you not getting a good high score.
Yeah, the game is built with the expectation that you do like one recipe per real world day, and sometimes just repeating some of them, and that's not a way I play like any game.
No. Can we toss you the next one, Boo?
Yeah, absolutely. This is from Emrys. I'm getting that name correctly?
Yes.
Hey novelists, hope you're doing well and have all enjoyed playing through the most popular, but definitely not the best, IMHO, Type Moon visual novel. True. I'm curious how you ended up coming down on each of the routes and the different themes each of them focus on. Well, it's over the past 6 months, we've recorded 10 hours of material, which you will be listening to at the tail end of it. I did not to hit you on the tee up there. Yeah, I think I still like Heaven's Field the best, UBW close second, and Fate a middle third. I think that's the good summation for me.
Yeah, it's kind of complicated because like none of the routes work without each other. Like Heaven's Field wouldn't hit without like having 2 routes of Shiro like
Ignoring
sticking
Sakura.
to his. Yeah.
I feel like that's only true for Heaven's Feel. I think UBW could work on its own. I think Fate could work on its own. Incidentally, my order is UBW, Fate, Heaven's Feel. But everyone knows that having listened to this podcast.
I'm gonna pee your pants, man.
You wouldn't. You have to. You'll get in line.
It's the question continues. Okay, now the most important part. Could you please rank the Fate Stay Night characters using the official Type Moon tier list, trademark of Fate Moon archive used with their permission? Link to tier maker. Thanks. I think we all got to I did not post my results. But I think you guys all kind of got to your tiers in our lead up discussion chat here.
Yeah,
talk about those.
I don't think Jen ever posted hers. I think probably we'll just like if you're okay with sharing yours, Boo, we just like post these as links in the show notes. Cause like I think just sitting down and reading out like our tiers is not super interesting content. I did have to modify what the tiers were because they're mostly I assume Fate Move Archive inside jokes, and so they didn't mean a lot to me.
Like it's very seriously, it's my tier is Sakura is A tier, and then everyone else is gray and at the bottom.
Wow. Sakura is not even in the upper. Well, whatever.
You're gonna complain about that? Okay, I thought you wanted grounded analysis. Fine, Mitsuzuri goes to S tier.
Yeah, Mitsuzuri is pretty good.
Nasu always has like a handful of just normal students he writes in these games that are just like the coolest people ever that you just like to hang around with. And Mitsuzuri definitely fits that bill this time.
It's I talk about this in our prologue section. Like, it's Rin and Mitsuzuri are like seconds away from having like a summer camp sexuality breakthrough together. I want that so bad for the both of them.
Now I'm just thinking about like the most out of pocket line in Heaven's Feel, where like Sakura has just attacked Rin with the black goo, and for whatever reason, the narration decides to go, Sakura thought that was pretty hot for a moment.
Oh man. Yeah. I think that's it for the Fate Moon Archive question.
Yeah. Well, we have one more question.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and read that out. It's from M. Kotomine has a hate boner for you and will obstruct you in your desires. How do you challenge him to a contest of wills to defeat him? 6, you can't say Mahjong. Bonus points if you believe you can handle spicier Mapo tofu than him. I have no way of testing this, but be honest. Thank you, M.
I can't do spicier than him. Also, I wouldn't win Mahjong. There's no way.
You need to believe in yourself more. I think you could.
Are you out of your mind? No, I don't. I've gotten 36 years without doing that. I'm not starting now.
Kirei's not declaring Ricci. It's just as long as you consider this. You know what? I'll say Mahjong. No, honestly, I think the best way to defeat Kirei is to just to join his team and be really nice to him. Like, I think his brain would just break. I'd be like, sure, man, what's up? He's like, well, we need to get orphans. I'm like, well, that's not very nice. And he's like, well, I know it's not nice. I'm a corrupt person. I was like, but I like you. It's like, but you do. Just immediate. I'm doing the Rin Shiro thing, but with me and Kirei. I'm just gonna beat him down to my level of stupidity.
For whatever reason, I'm relatively confident in my skills in first-person shooters, so my mind immediately went to 1v1 gun game in Call of Duty.
Oh man, those black keys though, he was good at aiming those.
My bet is there is a room in that church that he doesn't let anyone into that is just full of takeout containers. This man can't cook.
Yeah, that's where he makes Lancer sleep.
Used a command. His first command seal was deal with the smell.
I could definitely see you out cooking Kotomine 6.
Listen, if there's one thing,
but like the thing is, I feel like he has like Anthony Bourdain level cookistry to him, and like even more sardonic wit.
If we can do single dish, right? Like maybe he'll be good. I can beat him in Eggs Benedict. I have this confidence.
Who would your judge be in like the cook-off? It's Saber. We have Saber judge the cook-off.
I feel like Saber would, like, the problem with Saber is after a certain level of quality, she's just happy. And so if we're both really good, she wouldn't be picky.
Consider that she hates Kirei more than anything else, and that she would throw the contest for you.
She wouldn't. She'd be like, on my honor as a knight.
Do you think she'd be bipartisan on this one issue with the man she hates more than anybody on Earth?
I think I would do Taiga.
Oh,
she'd be my
very
judge.
Good. Yes. That's a good judge.
See, I'd probably go with Rin, just because like Rin's already about like doing cooking contests, and also like she's the one who basically knows the good spots for where to get good like desserts and whatever out and about on town. So like she seems like she's like a closet foodie to some degree.
The thing is, everyone's gonna have an incentive to judge against Kirei because they hate him. But Taiga narrates every single thought she ever has, so you'd be able to tell.
It's Kira walks to the room. Tiger's like, "Whoa, this guy's bad news."
Sure can poach an egg though.
It's more seriously, instead of like the ridiculous like reverse triple reach around honeypot trap, I would whoop Kotomine Kirei's ass in SSX3. Like easily. All peak jam. We can go slope style. We can go just personal time. I'm getting a plat medal on his ass. Hands down. Easy.
Hell yeah.
I believe this more than most of like the facts of my reality.
If I really think about it, I think probably he would play it perfectly stone-faced, and then, like, after 15 minutes, he would cave and be like, I have incredible motion sickness when I play games.
It's...
He
yeah,
would
oh,
try
you're
and
right.
no sell it.
Absolutely is motion sickness. Oh my god, that's genius. Okay, yeah, it's we just have to endure a 15-minute video game.
Stone faced while like getting a little green.
Lancer, come over here. Yeah, what is just barfs on him.
Lancer, bring the bag.
Bring Mr. Bucket now. Fuck yeah. Oh man. We have a lot of options to beat Kotomine, is what we're trying to say here at Novel Not New.
Yeah.
But
it's Rin, if you're still listening, get your shit ass master on the phone. Let's make a deal.
Oh no, I don't want to play Let's Make a Deal with him. He'd win. I guess that's it. We're done with Fate Stay Night.
I can't believe this was like 6 months of my life thinking about this, and it's just over.
I know. Just listen.
Wow.
How do you think Shiro feels?
It's. I think Shiro feels fine about it. Honestly, he's probably like he woke up and Saber and Ilya were just like tugging at his arm, like make us pancakes, and she was like, "Well, I guess this is my life."
God. Another thing we forgot to mention in Heaven's Feel, much like Six brought our attention to the whole deal Ren had set up with Saber and Shiro to keep them around, you find out that Sakura's energy situation is reversed now that Shiro is a doll person, because he has to get his energy up, and at some point Rin is like, oh yeah, the two of you just fuck constantly, huh?
Yeah.
And Sakura's like, yeah.
Sakura's like, yay.
I will give that is one thing I will give to Sakura, right? Not a big Sakura fan, but she pegs her boyfriend and good for her.
I just gotta say, it's, if you want more of this, Hollow Ataraxia. If you want more of like Sakura being like a normal human when you see her in the daytime, Hollow Ataraxia has you set.
Yeah, I'm really excited to get to Hollow Ataraxia when that comes out in English, because I've
then
heard
I'm
all
coming
sorts of
back, baby.
Oh hell yeah. Yeah, if you'd like to come back, we would love to have you back.
Yay! Job security.
Do we have any ETA for that? I don't think we do. That's too bad.
Wait, what'd you say, 6?
I said, like, for Hollow Ataraxia, I don't think we have an ETA for when it's coming out, which is too bad.
No, it's I think it's either coming soon or this year, which it will not come out this year.
Yeah, it looks like it's just TBA.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, hell yeah.
Well, we will get to plugs in just a second, but we have one more thing we have to do, which is announcing what we're covering next month.
Ooh.
Yeah. For April, we will be playing Zork Grand Inquisitor with Alan from Chats. And
whoa.
It's going to be a really interesting episode, because this was a game I was obsessed with as a kid, and I haven't gone back to it since. So it'll either be a fantastic trip down memory lane, or, oh god, that was my sense of humor back then, huh?
Yeah, for anyone who doesn't know what the hell that is, which I frankly am going to assume is most people, this is a 1997 point-and-click adventure game, I believe with some FMV, is that right?
Yeah, Zork is chronologically the first thing in the Type Moon timeline, if I remember correctly.
I see. That that explains why they kept talking about Zork. I just figured it was a bad translation.
Yeah, that's true. We didn't mention that at all. They talk about Zork a lot. You get eaten by a Gru class servant, one of the classic catchphrases in Zork.
It's really weird when Kotomi was like Zoruku, and you're like, is that a bet? Okay, whatever.
I was like, are you bringing up Joji Nakata-san? That sounded like fantastic in your voice. I'm just not sure what it has to do with.
I'll just keep at Duolingo. Maybe it'll make sense someday.
Yeah, I guess.
Boo, thank you so much for coming on.
Oh my god, thank you for having me on just to spout nonsense. This was so much fun. It's getting to think really hard about Fate's Day Night. When you guys approached me last year about this, I was in the you hit me up in the middle of my warehouse job, which I have now since quit. Just at like the worst possible time to like be alive. And you guys were like, "Hey, Boo, we've been thinking about doing like 3 separate podcasts on Fate's Day Night. Your Fate posting game is legendary. Would you like to come on?" And I was like, "Yes." I love thinking about these foolish little dolls running around on my computer. And this was a real North Star getting through a really shitty time in my life last year. So I just wanted to thank you guys very truly and sincerely and publicly for having me on.
The feeling is mutual. It's these have been really fun conversations, really fun recording, and it's been a great excuse to check out a game that we've been, it's like looming over the podcast for years now.
Yeah, this has been a lot of fun.
Hell yeah.
Is there anything in particular you want to plug, Boo? Because I know you've been really busy creatively lately.
Yeah. So, okay. So first and foremost, I'm doing commissions. I did Scanline's branding a couple years back. Did that come up in like our first recording session? Like I did Scanline's branding.
I don't know. It's been, as you say, like 6 months. I have no idea what I said.
Yeah, I don't know what I fucking said at the start of this, to be honest with you. Yeah, it's if you have looked at Scanline's logo and you're like, damn, that looks cool. Hey, she's looking for work, okay? I also write music. I'm working on my next album, which I will publicly reveal the title of here, Emulator. It's gonna be big and weird and crazy and Death Stranding sounding. So I'm excited for people to check that out. I want to get that out at the end of the year, but no promises. And I am on BlueSky just posting my ass off. It's just boocanan, BOOCANAN. And it's my posts are so good it got me a spot on this podcast. is the nomination. So if you're not like immediately like exhausted to tears by me going like ba ba ba, here's a Shiro and Archer ba ba ba, then you can go ahead and follow me for more trenchant insight. I think that's everything I have to plug.
Excellent.
Yeah. Thank you so much again for coming on, and thank you to the listener for going through what may very well be our longest podcast we've recorded.
Yeah, Jesus Christ, it's like an action button reviews.
Here's the fucked up thing is, it is actually a competition. We'll have to see what the final numbers are. We've done some long ass podcasts around here.
It's if you've reached the end, my credit card number is 4878.
Oh, so it's a Visa.
Yeah, it is a Visa. Good night, everybody.
Peace.
Quick save.
Sure. I mean, that was out of fashion, Jen. That's last year.